Ralph, you there?
Hey, what's up?
Hey, brother, what's going on?
I was kind of busy. What are you up to?
Oh, same old shit, man.
I hear
So, I've got $600, like a store credit, we'll call it,
you. Yeah.
at my FFL. So, I'm thinking about getting the 41.
Yeah. Yeah.
What do you think?
Well, that's what I was just going to ask you. Is there any benefit in the matches and stuff that you shoot to shoot that gun, or is it something that you want for?
Well, I mean, if I could, if you shoot, I could shoot that and make major power factor and not have to worry about, you know, like loading. Um, like if I screw, of course I could do that with 40 also, but 40 is so snappy.
Right. So you
And
don't shoot 40 in competition now.
I do,
Oh,
but
you do? Oh, okay.
yeah, I mean I do also because I shoot 9 and 40.
Oh, okay.
But then I've never shot the 41, and I don't think I've ever shot a 21 to be honest with you.
Hmm.
So have you? I
Oh
mean,
yeah.
what's I
No.
mean, what's compared to like a 1911? What's the recoil like for the polymer 45?
I don't know. I mean, it's nothing compare comparison to a 1911. I don't know. It's not really that because it's a big gun and it's a double stack magazine. The frame size almost makes up for the fact that it's a polymer frame compared to a metal frame. If you're
Right.
talking about like frame flex or the amount that that's transferred into your hand,
Right.
with
So
that.
I mean, it's not a snappy
No,
recoil.
no, it's definitely a push. If you want to talk about them that way. But yeah, I can get on I can get on my 45s faster than my 40s. As far as getting them settled back down and
Yeah, that's what I'm wondering, man. Because I did a I did a I brokered a diamond sale to this guy that my FFL is like a pawn shop slash gun store,
yeah,
but he's primarily a gun shop. But he took in a diamond and a platinum ring on pawn, and the guy never came to get it, and so he was out a good amount of money, and so oh yeah. So anyway, he had to get rid of it. So I
gotcha,
helped him. I helped him out with that, and he gave me a little credit.
gotcha. That's cool. Well, what other was there anything else you were thinking about besides that, or
Well, I don't know. I was like, you know, because honestly, with I don't know. It's always different when you have like extra money or like free money like that, like a store credit, so to speak, where it's when it's not actual money coming out of your pocket, you feel like you can just be reckless with it in a sense.
so then you do the test that I always do is for those kind of purchases is if someone were to walk up to you with a Glock, 41 in one hand and $600 cash in the other hand, right now, which one would you take? You know,
Right.
the
Yeah.
litmus test for me, and if it doesn't pass the first one, but I get a bug up my ass to go buy something or get something, just totally out of character one day, and I'll go out and do it. So
Right.
I'll
Well,
just
and that's the thing. I'm like, shit. Should I take this opportunity to kind of subsidize the cost of that Glock? Because I think I'd only have to throw down maybe $50 on top of that. If that. I mean, I don't know. I think retail on them. I think he's got retail at like 689. Um,
yeah, it's the highest price Glock they've ever made, right? So you
right.
can always get, you should be able to get most of your money out of it if you don't like it for some reason.
Well, yeah, and that's the thing. So I'm like, well, shit. Do I do that? And it's like I said, subsidize the cost of that you
How have you
know,
not shot a 21 yet? Is there somewhere where you can just shoot one, like a Gen 4 one, real quick, and make sure you like it? Because I don't like 17s. Like that's a weird, I don't like Glock 17s.
right.
Like I don't, I have.
Yeah, I do have an indoor range. I have an indoor range. I could probably go rent a, or they'd probably just let me shoot a 21.
Yeah, I just make sure, and try to get a Gen 4 too, just to make sure that you like the grip setup and stuff. Because like I said, I don't, for whatever reason, I have issues with 17s, and maybe it's a mental thing. But I shoot 19s way better, and I can shoot a 34 okay, which is weird too. But yeah, I don't know. I see Robbie's like sit on it. That's the other thing too. Like if you forget about it and then a deal comes across there, like I've done that too. Like, oh, so and so this came in on trade, so you get first crack at it and you already have money sitting there. It's like win-win. We're talking about too.
Yeah, shit, I didn't think about that. I could probably, yeah, I mean, because I mean, he's a cool, he's the guy I bought most all of my firearms from, or at least a fair percentage of them.
Yeah, I'm
So,
about to build a Sig pistol lower, Sig brace pistol lower.
see, I went in the other day to buy that after all that chatting about the Sig brace. He had one on the shelf for the longest, and I went in. I was like, I'm just gonna go buy it. I'm tired of talking about it. I was like, that's what I'm gonna do. And I freaking went in there yesterday or day before, and he had sold it that morning. I was like, son of a bitch.
They
That's what I
heard our
get.
chat.
That's what I get for waiting, man. So,
They heard our chat.
huh?
They heard our chat, is what it is.
Oh yeah, right. So I was like, damn it. Well, so he's gonna order me one of those. He goes, all my dealers are out, but whenever I get one in, I'll hold it for you. So I was thinking about maybe using that for a pistol upper, but then, like I said, the more I think about it, I'm like, well, damn, this would be a good time to get that Glock. But then he's got a flat dark earth Glock 19 in there, and I'm like, I don't really need that, but I did want a flat dark earth.
Yeah, I like it. I have mine. I don't have an OD one yet, but I want one. I don't know. I figure the 41s will be around and they're going to come down in price, so I haven't been in a big rush to get one. I have a 20, I have a 21. I have one night or one 17, but I don't even shoot it. It's not. It's in like a bag. Um, I had like three of them at one time, and I sold them because I didn't really shoot them that well for whatever reason. So I don't know. I would try to shoot a 21 first and just make sure, kind of like it, and then know it's going to be softer than that. So I don't know.
Right, and then I think he's got a Century Arms AK. The new Century Arms 100% US AK.
Right.
I think he's got one of those in there for like 649. So I could probably I could do the same thing with that too. So I'm like, damn, I don't know what I want, man. But I know, but now this credit's like burning a hole in my pocket, and I'm like, shit. And then I was thinking, well, damn, what if I got two cheaper?
Well, that's what I end up doing is like I'd buy a lower, I'd buy that SIG brace, I'd probably maybe get a lower parts kit so I get that thing together, and then I'd leave some credit there, and I'd get some ammo, and maybe some sights for one of my Glocks I hadn't updated.
Right, exactly. That's the other thing. I was like, well, damn, I could get the new Surefire weapon light I've been wanting. That's like 150. I could get a nice scope that I've been wanting. That's like $300. I'm like, eh. Or I could get another gun. Like I said, when it's free money like that,
Right.
I'm a lot more indecisive than when it's actual money coming out of my pocket and my budget.
Yeah, I know.
But so I will have a new firearm before the end of the week. I can just feel it now, even though I probably should take Robbie's advice and sit on it a while. But
It's funny. Oh man, I haven't bought anything new for myself too often. I've just been upgrading everything, buying kit.
yeah. Oh, speaking of that, I'd got a new. It's a Yankee Hill machine called the Annihilator
Okay.
flash hider.
Huh.
That thing is sick. Like it's fucking medieval looking thing. It's like got these sharp spikes on the end of it. I mean, it's not a comp at all. It's strictly a flash hider, but they say it eliminates like 99% of the flash. Um, and I've got that set up on my rifle with the scope on it because it's nothing I would run in the in the 3-gun. I got a comp on my 3-gun, but the flash hider I figured whatever low light just to if I'm ever shooting like hog or Cody or something kind of like low light or dusk with the optic, it might come in handy. But it's just badass looking, and it was only like $50.
That's cool.
But the Yankee Hill makes good stuff, so I was kind of surprised that it wasn't more money, but yeah, they were like $50.
Yeah, they're pretty reasonable.
And the cool thing about it is you didn't have to set up any kind of timing on it. Like it's completely,
Right.
You know what I mean? Like all the same pattern all the way around, so you didn't have to worry about crush like spacer washers and lining up the timing on it or anything.
Mm-hmm. That's cool. The battle comps are like that. I think a couple of those. Wes is here. Nate's here.
Where the hell's G-Webs, man?
Don't know.
You're taking a nap. He saw all this shit in the articles today and got tired and had to take a nap.
What's that about the body armor thing?
Fuck about everything.
Well, there's two things. There's the body armor thing, and then there's the federal circuit court judge who's holding up the what do you call it? The ban on weapons in Maryland.
That link I put in the internal.
Yeah.
The goofy bitch.
Oh, Maryland, that's going to piss Digital Profits off.
What doesn't piss digital off?
Shoes.
Fucking clowns and ice cream would piss them off. It's a conspiracy. They paint their faces white. Colors of ice cream. Vanilla.
Oh my God. So I guess for anybody out there that's watching this that didn't get the link, so it says, and I'll be quick about it, but it says it looks like a terrible thing or a terrible ruling for Maryland gun owners as a federal judge has essentially ruled that guns that were just regulated by the state of Maryland last year, including AR-15 and AK-style rifles, as well as other magazine-fed semi-autos, fall outside the Second Amendment protection as dangerous and unusual arms.
Ta-da!
So...
Hey, we just went live.
We've been live. The case in question is Colby v. O'Malley. It says, which named numerous plaintiffs, including the Associated Gun Clubs of Baltimore, Maryland, Licensed Firearm Dealers Association, among others, which have challenged the constitutionality of Maryland's strict new gun laws. Wow. I can't believe... Well, of course, that's only one judge, and...
Does that like de facto ban certain rifles then? Is that what that does?
Well, no, it says it says the first. It says to do a particular. It's just saying that those rifles named are unusual weapons that would fall outside the protection of the Second Amendment.
And it says that banned assault long guns are not commonly possessed for lawful purposes, particularly self-defense.
Which, is crazy because half of the way the Second Amendment's written, as far as being, the right to keep and bear arms and having firearms that were, I forget how it's worded, but basically saying the militia, anything that a military
Hold
could
on,
have.
I can repeat it. A well-armed militia being necessary for the security of a free state, the right of the people to keep and bear arms shall not be infringed.
Unless it's an assault long gun.
Right.
Well, let's think about this. So,
with military features.
hold on. So, the militia, meaning every able-bodied man between the age of 16 to 70, which is how the militia is described back then when they created it. And then, so let's see. What do able-bodied men in the military carry? Something dangerous than usual, I think? Oh,
Well,
yeah.
Exactly. That's what's
Style
so.
rifle.
Exactly. That's what's so stupid about that whole thing is that they're saying that it's an unusual firearm, but it would equate to exactly the firearm used by the military of that time or the militia of that era, just like it is today. These AR-15s are the modern weapon of our
It's
military
standard
today.
issue to every soldier, and every cop gets trained. Not every cop, but most cops get trained on them and keep them in their trunks. It is the most commonly used rifle and the most commonly owned rifle in the United States, if you include the military's arsenal combined with the civilian arsenal. It's the most common rifle there is.
Right. Oh well, thank God it's just it's kind of localized to Maryland at this point. I mean, I hate to just sweep it under the rug, but Maryland's already got some crazy ass gun laws, so it really shouldn't surprise us that they would have an attempt at something like this.
Well, the best part of it is at the very end when they say that despite the plaintiff's claim that they would like to use assault weapons for defensive purposes, assault weapons are military-style weapons designed for offensive use and are equally or possibly even more effective in functioning and killing capacity as their fully automatic version. So this bitch is off her fucking rocker. Like, way off.
Yep.
Well, she's going at this where she's basically saying that let's first analyze the fact that Maryland passed this law. Now they've gone up and it's been challenged, so they found a federal court judge to put it in her thing who's obviously she's anti-gun activist, and she's writing stuff in her notes showing that she doesn't, showing her activism. And that's what our judges are doing these days. These federal judges are appointed by politicians.
She was a Clinton appointee.
Activist, yeah. Yeah, she's an activist federal judge. And here's the thing, only thing we can hope is that it's now raised up to the Supreme Court, but I doubt they'll even hear it because they don't want to get involved in this gun debate. They don't want to get involved in states that are banning guns. They've occasionally heard something where, well, I doubt they're going to get involved in this one, is all I'm saying. They're trying to avoid it because of the current administration. They haven't heard the past 5 gun cases that have come to their docket. They've refused the past 5, so they're avoiding it. But then again, Maryland is just another state that's it's, sorry, Hosh. Oh wait, Hosh is gone. Anyway, Maryland's like California. They've just decided.
Okay, now I'm on an acceptable platform. I can talk.
Oh, right.
I was hoping you was going to take us to the snack bar or something.
I was just mentioning you, Hosh. I was saying Maryland's like California. They're
I think they might be worse in some.
rifle.
I think they might be worse in some ways.
At least you got the bullet button, right?
Well, yeah, but I mean, don't get me wrong. California still has. Okay, so
I'll go on a little soapbox here. I'll flip a box over. I got a Yingling box over here. I'll flip on over and stand on. That
Wait.
California-
That's your wife and kids box. They're little.
Oh, I don't know if you're on.
Wow.
I don't know if you're on.
Wow, that was
Hey, I got little people at my house too. I got boxes all around for them.
No. So I don't want to take a side note real quick, but I bought a 24-pack of Yingling and I packed it into a box. I'm shipping it back home so that people back home can try it that haven't tried it before. It's not that it's that great, but they haven't had it, so whatever.
Is
But
it
what I was
legal to
gonna,
ship alcohol across state lines like that? I'll wait.
Look, he's having a Trans Am and a semi. Okay, it's taken care of.
Oh, so
Here
you're
it is.
westbound and down.
here it is right here.
Let's obviously we all know. I mean, this is no surprise. Maryland's fucked up. But let's hit on this whole body armor debate because Jaeger put out a video.
Whoa,
And-
we just went from the first subject to the second in under 5 minutes, Stone Guy?
Hell
What is
yeah,
up with
because there's
that?
nothing to talk about. And
But Gark, are you running this chat or what?
this ain't Girk's chat.
My chat.
It's not Kirk
I
chat.
thought
Fuck are
was.
you at?
Nobody came to my chat because nobody likes me because I'm black.
I sent you a message and sent me an invite, and I said, "Where's Begurk?" And Stone Guy sent me a link, and I thought it was.
Well, I was
Yeah.
there.
I sent you a link to my chat.
It was a clusterfuck. It was a clusterfuck tonight, so I appreciate that.
All right, let's change topics again. Did you guys see the UK legal AR-15?
What?
No.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
It's
yeah.
single shot.
Well, not really, but yes, it's single shot.
Well, hold on. You can't change a subject before the other one even
You did.
starts. No, we were done with that topic.
I said he was going to say something and got stuck on Yingling.
Well, okay, so before we jump onto the second topic, before we jump on the third topic, what I was going to say is California is the state that most other states base their hunting rights off of, believe it or not. So hunting rights in California is still one of the strongest and most fought for things in the nation, believe it or not. So that was there's my soapbox, flip it back over. With that said, what Maryland's doing is bullshit, and it's crazy that I am sitting in Virginia, not minutes with traffic, from D.C. and Maryland, and you could not have a more difference of opinion when it comes to firearms. And these state lines are, they're not drawn out, and you largely don't see signs when you transfer over the border. So, it's crazy.
Yep. Well, the thing about it is, that law. It was already. So this was an appeal, I guess, that was just upheld. Like that law was already on the books there.
Yeah. So Sandy Hook happened. They passed that law in a matter of like 2 months, 3 months. So this is the first challenge where it's gotten up to federal courts, and then the federal circuit judge has upheld the law. And it'd be one thing if the federal court judge says, you know what, Maryland's a sovereign state. If they choose that they don't want to have these sort of weapons in their state, then that's their state right. If she had just said that, I'd have been like, okay, fair enough. But the fact that she came up with all these other BS answers that are just talking out of her bunghole.
Well, what do you expect? I mean,
If they want to take the
surprise you,
position
though?
that each state can say this is the type of firearm that will allow you to possess in the magazine capacity, that would be one thing. That could be challenged at the Supreme Court level, that they can decide the type and the magazine by state. But that's not what she's saying. She's saying that these things are dangerous and unusual and people don't need them and stuff like that. And it's like, okay, you completely missed the point of the Second Amendment because the argument you're making completely violates the Constitution by what you're saying you're basing your argument on. That's like me saying free speech shouldn't be allowed because I don't like what you're saying and I think it could lead to problems with people in the government not liking it. That's the point of the First Amendment. That's the point of free speech.
Yeah, but does that really shock you that obviously an anti-gun judge would go on, besides her ruling, that would go on to...
It shocks me that we have federal judges that completely ignore what is written in the Constitution. It is disgusting.
Right. Well, the thing about it is it seems like most of them would vote or render their decision based on more of a personal feeling and not be objective to the letter of the law or the Constitution and vote and come to the decision solely based on their personal preference and their emotions.
Well, I mean, so this is one of those things where it becomes about people understanding that this is a republic, right? And we talked about this earlier this week. Nathan, you weren't there, but you would have been a perfect addition to the conversation we were having. But you know, this is a republic, and there are laws that are supposed to be acknowledged, not just protected by the government. These are things that are just innate. The Second Amendment being one of them. So when someone makes these draconian / tyrannical, not tyrannical, but totalitarian laws, you have to look at your representatives and say, how is this happening? And how are you still in office if you're not going to protect it?
So can it be challenged?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, they'll challenge it and they'll raise it up to the Supreme Court more than likely. If it's at a federal circuit court, the Supreme Court's the next level, I believe.
So if it goes Supreme Court though, that's it.
That's the final say, but the Supreme Court can decide to or not to hear the case.
If they don't hear it though,
Right.
If they don't hear it, it stands.
So either way, it's a coin toss.
Yeah, we don't know.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, pretty much.
the other thing is even if they do hear it, it'll be a year away.
Well, it's the Supreme Court tends to lean a little more to Constitution, right? They're not
They're 5-4 split on these subjects, and if we lose one more, then they're going to be 5-4 the other way, and they will override that. They have no problem overriding things that are constitutional, as I've seen it lately. That's the problem is the founders knew that the politicians would write laws that violated the Constitution, that they would write laws. That's why they said in the Constitution, you're not allowed to do this. Here's a list of the stuff you're not allowed to do. And they knew they would try to pass laws to do those things on the no-no list. So the court's job is to sit there and go, look, it's written in the Constitution that you can't write a law like that. So it's kicked out. That's the point of the federal courts, to decide things in these cases. The problem is they're no longer doing that. They're no longer upholding the Constitution. They're going with the whim of the people. And that's not what their job is. They're violating their oath and their sworn oath to uphold the Constitution when they are when federal judges are allowing laws to stand that are clearly and simply any first-year law student could see are unconstitutional.
Can it be challenged on that basis rather than going for like a firearms, after
because that's the individual state that's putting the restriction on a certain type of firearm. So they could probably get away with it by saying it's not unconstitutional because we're not saying you can't own firearms as a whole. We're just restricting certain firearms.
Yeah, they're in a very gray area by sitting there and stating that they're only outlawing certain types. But on the flip side of that coin, the Supreme Court, I believe, when they filed a lawsuit a long time ago about a guy with a sawed-off shotgun in the 30s, they stated that it wasn't a militia-type in-use weapon. So what this federal court judge is saying totally violates that 1934 decision by the Supreme Court, and they should step in and say, look, we've said that weapons that are in use by militia, i.e. National Guard, but see, they've already violated that too because they're not letting us carry the same weapons. They're not letting us carry fully automatic ones. So again, they're not upholding the ruling that we should have the same weapons as the militia, i.e. what they call the National Guard now, carries.
Right. So they've created a barrier of entry to the Second Amendment, if you think about it. They've done it from both the militia side, which has created the National Guard, and they've done it from the private by saying you can't have the guns that the National Guard has. So they get you both directions, right? It's like a catch-22. It's a total violation of the Second Amendment because they argue, well, we are much better protecting you by having this organized group than you having the armament of said militia.
I would just like to add that I've heard of other cases from other states. I think New Jersey filed it. I'm not sure if California's filed such a similar lawsuit, but similar lawsuits have been presented in federal court, and they've gotten the same decision. So first of all, for this to get to the Supreme Court, one, we're looking at like 3 to 5 years down the road. Second of all, the fact that other federal courts have come up with the same decision makes it even less likely that they would pick up such a case. So it
Right.
looks like it's
I
gonna stick.
think she has federal court precedence on this decision. I don't think she's way out on a limb.
Yeah.
Other activist judges have done this.
And the scariest thing about the whole thing is that, I mean, like, while it doesn't affect your state directly, the fact that there's a federal court ruling now saying, this, whatever, this idea or this ruling or whatever, if your state happens to whatever push a fluke law like this and it's there, you now have a federal court ruling against you that makes it less likely for you to be able to take it to court in your state.
Here's the worst thing, though, Marco, is the fact that if they're upholding these decisions at the state level, that means if they get it through Congress, then the court won't reverse Congress banning these weapons.
And I've said it before. I mean, like, if you look at the states that have such laws, New Jersey, New York, California, Maryland, we're some of the most densely populated states. So while you don't have to worry so much about the Senate, if you look at the House, I mean, you're talking like if you just name off like 5 or 6 states, you're talking like 30 to almost 40% of the House.
Well, yeah, I mean, and also the fact is that the demographics of who's in control of our political system shifts all the time. So maybe they're not going to pass a law like that now, but 10 years from now, yeah, it could happen. You
have a federal court ruling against a particular state that shows it can be upheld. It can be upheld.
Right, and I mean, they never struck down the assault weapons ban to begin with. So again, it's something that since Clinton did the assault weapons ban and it never got traction back then in the federal court system, the likelihood that they're ever going to reverse this is low.
But no, I kind of heard you earlier, Nathan, like what you said, because I'm like I kind of been following this case since it involved my state. But what they did directly go after was the fact that it's the #1 sold rifle in America, and they try to push the sport. So they try to use a sporting clause against them. I mean, honestly, because it's Maryland and because they knew the judge was liberal, they purposely did not want to take the military/militia argument route because they knew who the judge was, and it was smart for them legally, but I mean, like, well, I totally agree with you as far as, yes, the militia has it, we should have it, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. They just knew who the judge was, and they played their cards.
Yeah, well.
Jesus. Sorry.
Hey, Hosh, I got a question for you. Do you know if anyone's ever legally, federally challenged the FOID card system?
I'm not even sure what that is. Phil, what
Don't
do
you
you
have a FOID card?
No.
California doesn't have a
New Jersey does it.
New Jersey has it. Maryland has something similar to it. I know New Hampshire has. No, it's Massachusetts that has it. Where it's basically you got to give up your fingerprints and get like a photo ID card. Basically like a driver's license ID card. So imagine a voter ID card, if you will. It's a state issued ID card that says, okay, you've been fingerprinted. You can buy handguns for the next 10 years, and then 10 years you got to pay another $50 to renew your license. So
Wow,
you're paying $50 to $60 for your fingerprints, which is a federal live scan. You're
Right.
paying $50 for the application, and then my state, I'm not sure if other states include this, have a 4-hour class involved before you can buy another handgun.
Holy crap. No, so California doesn't have that. See,
Oh,
that's what I'm saying. California's actually not that bad in comparison to some other states. We just have a safety class. You just have to, and it's not even a class. It's you have to demonstrate that you can handle a gun safely. Like I did at the range, basically. That we went. I mean, it's nothing more than that. Wow, that's gnarly. I've never even heard about that.
It's basically getting licensed to be able to buy guns, which again violates so many rules of the Second
Well,
Amendment.
and not only that, but isn't the FOID card really a de facto registration in a sense? Because if you apply for the FOID card, then they know you've got, and I want to say.
But here's a splitting hair argument: is that they're not registering the firearm; they're registering the owner. So,
Right.
as an owner, technically, and because in Maryland, like we have a separate form that you have to fill out, which is the 77R, I believe. So yeah, they can look you up by your FOID card and see exactly what gun you purchased.
Yeah,
but by making you get that card, they're technically not registering your guns, even though they do that for you anyway.
Yeah, but I mean, look at it this way. We've got states that they get like drawn and quartered if they try and apply like a vote license,
Yes,
right? If you have
exactly.
so if you've got to show your license to vote, it's not even a new license. It's not like you could just say, "Here's my California license. I'm an actual citizen. Let me buy a gun." No, that's not good enough. We need a federal like fingerprint full-on thing. That is bullshit.
Yeah, and
bullshit.
And like 95% of our police stations here don't even have fingerprint capabilities. So it's not like you can walk to a Maryland or a particular county office and get them done. You have to walk into a private business.
Why don't you?
The same thing here to get fingerprinted around here for like in our CHL, you have to go down to. Basically, it's the place that they send you if you have to get a job where you have to piss in a cup.
Yeah.
Well, holy shit! Are you kidding me? What are you guys living?
No,
Mayberry?
Stone guy.
No, you live in Mayberry.
Private businesses that drug test you and fingerprint you.
Yes.
At the request of employers.
Yeah, no, I know that, but I'm saying
to get fingerprinted.
If your local law enforcement, your local police station doesn't have fingerprint capability, that's Mayberry.
They don't have.
No. Listen,
they don't have electronic upload.
Right. So,
and if they do, they don't have it as a public service. They have it.
The only way you get to do that is by getting arrested.
Yeah.
Right. I was going to say they know how they can do it. They can totally do it if you break a law. But you're not breaking a law, you're just a civilian, so you're a plebe, you go down the street, you pay somebody for the privilege.
Right? So here's what I do. I walk down to Stone Guy's PD station. I walk in and say, "Hi, I'd like to be fingerprinted." And they said, "We don't offer that service for payment." And then I whip out my pecker and piss on the front desk, and then I get fingerprinted. But they don't send it off to what I want to do, so it's anti-productive.
One problem solved, any other problems created.
Jesus.
All right, so can
you send that urine sample off for my FOID card along with that?
I think it all depends on whether the receptionist has a magnifying glass or not, whether you're going to get fingerprinted.
Did you guys hear what happened to Christy Mack?
Yeah, she had to beat the fuck up.
Yeah.
Who's Christy Mack?
She's a porn star.
Porn star.
Sounds like she's made some bad life decisions.
Well, so now
at least one.
Her boyfriend that beat her up, his name is the War Machine. So you can't really be surprised what you're going to get when you're with a guy.
Did this make like national news or something?
No, I just saw it on. Oh, is it national?
It was on Fox.
Was she pistol whipped? I mean, what does this have to do?
No, he tried to stab her, and the knife broke.
Dude, he beat the crap out of her.
Like
not just her face, like her whole body. He
tried to stab her with a knife and it broke.
So why is this news though? I just don't understand.
Because it's fucked up. Because it's really fucked up. I don't know.
People get beat, shot, killed every day, and they don't make the news. I think it's ridiculous. I don't think it's ridiculous that they are basically glorifying some fucking porn star that got beat up by her.
Holy shit! Are you guys all hearing this? Stone Guy is not defending the hot chick. Not interested in the hot chick story.
He hasn't seen any pictures yet. That might change his
opinion. He won't think she's hot. Guarantee it.
Google.
I don't think porn stars are hot. No,
I think it's fucked up. That's why I brought it up. It's fucked up because he tried to kill her. He tried to beat her to death and stab her because she broke up with him because he was a fucking douchebag.
Let me let everyone here know exactly how this works. Okay, don't date porn stars. They're damaged. Hold on.
Do you know this by experience?
There's a link.
Hold on. Can I finish?
No.
Look.
Stop talking. Let Dad tell us some fucking life.
Don't date them. They are not relationship material. Don't date them. Don't get in a relationship with them. Okay? They're damaged goods.
No shit. But it does still. Regardless, she didn't deserve this. This is like
No, nobody deserves that. But again, she's obviously making a lot of poor life decisions, going out with a guy called War Machine.
Well, he's wearing a Navy SEAL shirt. What a piece of shit.
And I watch MMA, and I read this article, and I was like, who the fuck is this?
Well, fuck him. This story gets better. So you know he's got a $10,000 bounty because he's a fugitive because he's on the run. You know who's fucking after him right now?
Dog bounty hunter.
Dog the bounty hunter is after his ass, which is
This sounds like
Why,
a fucking
in Hawaii?
publicity
Is he in
stunt.
Hawaii? Is he in Hawaii? What the fuck?
because
I
it's
don't think
because it's fucking $10,000. That's why.
He is fresh out of bear maze.
I should tell my uncle to fucking Bonnie
Sure.
Man, you beat the shit out of her.
Alright, what about the body armor thing? What's the story with that? Because Jaeger did a video, but then Are You Ready For It came out and did a video, but I hadn't had a chance to watch her video yet. I caught like the first 2 minutes of it where she was like, I wish big channels would stop putting out information before they know what the fuck they're talking about, and then I had to go eat dinner, so I never got to finish it. But
So go watch it because she actually gives James credit because he didn't fuck up in the video.
well, did you guys watch the rest of it then? That's why I'm asking you what was the conclusion to that whole story.
She said it's a weak bill. It's only sponsored by 3 representatives. Probably won't get on there. There's like 300 other things in that committee's list to deal with. So, I mean, while it's a real thing, it's not of uppity concern.
Why is there lawmaking taking place now? I thought it was towards the beginning of the year.
Yeah, well, I mean, like that's just, I mean, like it was a bill that was written and like thrown on the Judiciary's committee desk before they left. So, I mean, like there's nothing to be discussed about it because they're not in town.
It's probably just, and again, it's something to be concerned about. It's just another firearm or anti-body armor. It's connected with firearms.
Call it freedom. Call it anti.
Yeah, they're just throwing another log on the fire that ain't going to get through anything. But the point is it is ridiculous. What Jaeger said was right. Is they're not even going after a gun at this point. They're going after something that protects you from guns. So what's their reasoning behind it? They're just anti-everything gun, and it shows their naivety to not realize that people who don't own guns might want to have body armor.
Right.
I mean,
Well, it speaks
But in the
volumes.
movies, bad guys use body armor. So.
Right.
that's the
Yeah,
problem.
if you own body armor, you're only trying to protect yourself from the cops.
Good guys never get shot.
That's the way they're looking at it.
That's exactly right. Because you'd be surprised at the amount of gang shootings, where gang members that are killed, and they have body armor on.
Not very good body armor if they're getting killed.
Well, we all
Also-
know that if you're not in that part of town, none of this would ever happen to you. So as long as you don't stay in that part of town, you wouldn't need body armor.
Wow.
Is there really any bad guys using body armor? I'd like to hear more about
The
that.
only
Oh,
instance,
dude, there's
hold
a ton.
the few instances that I've seen have been, of course, the
North
Bank of
California.
America LA shootout, which
Or North
again,
Hollywood.
What do they consider
Hollywood
armor?
shootout.
19 whatever.
And that was that was 92, 93.
Yeah, the 90s before the 2000s, so at least 14 years ago.
But now,
I think that
now
was during
every
the assault weapon bans. It had to be
but
after
now every
94.
cop in LA carries an AR-15 in case it's never happened again because they now have the equipment to defeat it. So it's kind of silly because
Well, we're not talking.
police
I'm
now
talking.
are ready for it.
Well, it's not even about police. I'm talking street level thugs that are wearing body armor to generally protect themselves from each other.
I'm going to go out on a limb here, and Stone Guy, you can back me up on this. There's more inter-gang crime on gang crime, regardless of weapons, regardless of defenses used, than there's cop on gang crime.
Oh,
They-
most definitely.
Oh
The
yeah.
cops are just there after the fact. So the fact that one gang armors up can't be a surprise, right? There's no reason why that should be a surprise. They're just using what's available to them. They're gonna do
And I think that's where some of these bills stem from, is the fact that they're going to get the statistics. The politicians are going to get statistics from the coroner's office and law enforcement agencies that would show out of the these are just arbitrary, out out of the 100 gang shootings, you know, gang shootings we had, or out of the 100 death, you know, involved gang shootings, and out of those 100, 65 had body armor on.
Well, so
You know what I'm
might
saying?
be
So-
right. You might be right that they're generally looking at statistics and going, look at the number of crimes that's going up, the number of shootings that's happened, errant shots that are going into civilians' houses where people have body armor. But then there's probably a percentage that goes, nobody should have these. We should ban all of these because nobody should have them. Those are the people I'm worried about. Those are the ones that I'm like, hey, I'm worried about all of them, but those in particular are the ones that I don't like.
Yeah, our
I still
problem
need
is
to be
when
convinced that people are wearing body armor. It's an extra felony for each piece of armor, so that means an extra charge. You'd think that would either get around real quick, or there'd be news articles saying how bad guys don't even care that the threat of going to jail for each piece of equipment they're wearing.
But G-Webs, the fact is that they're not really enforcing this crap. I mean, there are gang members that kill people, and they get 7 years for murder, and they never get put up on the fact that they could get 10 years for the weapon they use and 10 years for the body armor. They get put up on on trial, and they go to jail for less than the federal firearms laws are for murder. I mean, it's sad because they don't. The only people they really enforce those federal firearm laws on are people like us that accidentally break them, that they want to make an example of. They don't even go after those guys with those things usually.
So I'll make a point, and so generally I think laws get created by finding something that people can get behind. Like, yeah, there are gangbangers that are going out there and they're doing crime and wearing body armor, and that's why they create the law. The problem is that once they've created the law, it punishes innocent civilians that have no desire to do crime. They have no desire to be concerned with that or anything about that. So I mean, it just goes back to my whole argument about all these bullshit laws that mean nothing but take away from our freedom as innocent people. That's it. That's all these are. Eventually, they all become that, right? Because
well
everybody
said.
forgets.
Well, Stone Guy, did you
So
say
here's-
65 out of 100 gangbangers are wearing armor?
No, that was just a random number. I was just using that for an example of percentages. I mean, that wasn't a verified number.
If anybody in the chat
I can
actually
tell
look
you
it
It's
up,
not nearly as. It's a lot easier to get a gun than to get armor.
I can tell you that hardly any gang members out here.
Are you crazy?
Wait,
Nathan?
what?
You can go to the fucking. You can go to any
buy
website.
armor anywhere.
Exactly.
Yeah, but
No, no. What I'm
Okay, hold on. If they're wearing armor, it's soft armor. They're probably not wearing plate armor.
and not that many of them even have that.
Wait,
And I
wait,
can't
wait,
Not
wait,
a
wait,
gang member that wears armor even
wait,
considered.
you guys, wait, you guys are being gun guys right now, and you're splitting hairs. They're wearing body armor. That's what they call it when it gets written up in the criminal report. It doesn't matter if it's a phone
Right,
book
if you're talking
strapped
like
to
a
their chest
ballistic
or a
vest
real.
or something,
If they've got trauma,
that's what I was
claims
gonna say.
on it,
ballistic
it means
nylon,
nothing.
they call that armor.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, then that's what I'm saying. So if we're going to allow them to pass laws on perceived danger, then, I think it's dangerous to have more than 6 people in a vehicle or something. You can just come up with all kinds of reasons why laws should happen. We haven't seen any incidents of actual
and
use. Then what are they even doing a law about?
one of the things Yeager pointed out is, he's got that thing that's desk calendar that's bulletproof. You can buy backpacks for your kids with bulletproof plates in the back, so you can send them to school so they know to run and have a defense. I mean, and if, let's say you have a job or you're in a place where you can't carry a firearm, but there's risk and there's danger, you should have the right as an American to wear body armor so
Damn
that
right.
maybe you have a shot to get your butt out the exit door, and if you get pegged in the back running, you can survive it. Because, I mean, I did that when we had a threat at my job. I wore my vest for 2 weeks, and my plan was if the crazy SOB got past the security guard standing outside, I was going out the back fire exit, and hopefully he aimed center mass and hit me in the vest. He never showed, but, again, we were worried enough about it that we had an armed guard for 2 weeks outside.
Well, I mean, let's face it. There is like a mythos to body armor that, just like suppressors, that they're something they're not, and that's probably what these people are basing this whatever law they're trying to pass off of. Like, like bullets just bounce off
Right.
of you like they're like you're fucking Superman. When in all actuality, if these thugs are out there, they're probably wearing cheap soft armor. That even if they do get shot, they're on their backs and they're probably not getting
right.
up anytime soon.
You're totally right, but the point is that's how laws get created.
I know.
They
I'm just
don't-
saying that's something.
Lawmakers don't look any deeper than there's a problem and my constituents don't like it. At least I don't think they are, because I'm trying to preach a narrative, and largely I'm speaking into the echo chamber. So I'm going to make laws that just back that up. And that's what this is. This is a perfect example of that.
Yeah.
Right.
I mean, I'm sorry, I read the internal chat. That's some good shit.
Let's be honest, dude. Like, there's nobody that's gonna want to walk around their daily life with fucking like 45 pounds of plate armor on. There's no thug on this corner selling whatever.
I'm gonna start open carrying my body armor to Chipotle.
Holy crap, G-Webs, that's a really good idea, actually.
Make sure you got both plates, and you never know if you're gonna get shot in the front or the back in Chipotle.
Just wear the vest on the outside of your clothes when you go to Chipotle and just freak everybody out.
And Maryland.
Why are you wearing that? Because you won't let me carry my firearm in here. I have to defend myself.
Oh my God!
In Maryland and in DC, you can own body armor, but you cannot wear it outside your home.
You gotta get a shield too. You might as well go in with a ballistic shield.
Yeah, might as well.
Oh, that's the best.
No, seriously, man.
Hey, I got an army helmet too. Going with the K-pot on.
Shit.
I think that was one of the things specifically they're trying to ban was the level of the body armor, and helmets were specifically mentioned in that proposal.
Well, then they've never
Helmets are all
worn a
level-
helmet for a living because those things
Helmets are
don't
all
stop
pistol
shit.
grade. Helmets are all level 3 pistol grade. Even the military.
Helmets are for shrapnel. They're for deformed pieces of flying metal. They're not for bullets. Bullets will go right through a K-pot or whatever equivalent, like a hot knife through butter. Like if you get a glancing blow,
a pistol bullet off your. It'll stop a pistol bullet off a helmet, but it ain't stopping no rifle bullet.
A glancing blow, it'll deflect it, but that's about it.
Man, we should ban cars because you can accidentally run somebody over. How about that?
That just happened.
Cars are used 100% by 100% of getaway drivers, so they're obviously used in crime.
Dude, I'll tell you what. You know what a K-pot?
Definitely bank robbery. That's what causes bank robbery. The access to cars.
You know what a ballistic helmet is really good for, though? Then I'm sure they've not addressed this. It's a really great blunt instrument. If you want to ring somebody's bell, just take your helmet and hit them with it. They need to address helmet on person violence is something they need to address.
That's a good idea. I might have started considering carrying my helmet. Knock motherfuckers upside the head.
I became a camel overnight, dying my hump.
Right.
Dude, I saw somebody get smacked with a fucking Kevlar helmet, and they were down for the count.
Every time I see this new crazy ass legislation comes out, who thinks of it?
It's people that don't know better. I mean, but that is exactly right. So, I mean, again, this all goes back to understanding how the government works. The local municipalities make laws that are largely totally based off of what they feel and what the constituents want. The House of Representatives.
Everybody's an expert because they graduated from the school of Hollywood, where we see it in a movie. And it's got to be a way it really is.
Or they talk to the local police chief, not a sheriff, not necessarily a sheriff or anything else. Just talk to the local police chief. Police chief says this is a problem. So the municipal mayor goes forward and says, "I'm really all about this," and then representatives, meaning the House of Representatives, start pushing these laws out. The House is the democracy, right? That was the whole point. That you then have the senators who are supposed to veto the shit out of this crap before it comes to a federal level. But at the states level, what do you got? You got to deal with it at that base level,
Right. How about I read an article saying Maryland is there's a judge that ruled in favor of Maryland staying on the AR-15.
Dude, you were late about an
Yeah, we
hour
already
into
talked
chat.
about that.
Oh, what the fuck?
I didn't hear about it either. I got here right at the end.
Oh, you didn't hear about this? It's gnarly.
It's on I seen somebody posted on the Gun Channel's homepage.
Oh, excuse me, unless we want to talk about more porn actor crap.
Oh,
Actress.
The actress.
Oh my God! Oh, so basically, a federal judge upheld the law in Maryland, saying that
what does
the
that mean?
AR-15. Hold on, that the AR-15/AK style rifles are beyond they're unusual firearms that are beyond the protection
Dangerous
of
and
the Second Amendment.
unusual and not protected by the Second Amendment is what she said in her brief.
That's what I just said.
It's completely idiotic.
In her brief.
I'll tell you this. Hold on. I'll tell you this. Being a former Maryland resident, that Maryland doesn't. I mean, you guys don't understand how good you actually have it now as far as the AR-15 goes. Even though it'd be much better if you change it where you're good to go on AR-15 no matter what. But they essentially went from AR-15 being regulated like a handgun to where it's now cash and carry like any other fucking rifle. And yes, it has to be an ace bar, but shit, you're getting a better barrel and you're forced to buy it. So fucking what? You're still getting any AR you want. The stock's fucking pin out and you're good to go. Unless you can get the whole law reversed, don't fight it, because one of these politicians is gonna get fucking smart and say, "Oh shit, well they can just buy them and the same day without anything stopping them," and then they're gonna completely fucking ban them shits.
You're lunching.
No, I'm not. I'm like, don't push your luck. If we can't get that shit overturned to where it's back to like it's normal, then don't fuck around with it.
So I should be happy with. So I should be happy with only the H-bar AR-15, and I shouldn't fight for the regular
with what
AR.
they let you have?
Yes, exactly. I should be happy with that.
Don't fight for it. I'm not saying don't fight for it.
You just said that.
When you fight for it, have a definitive plan and make sure you got something good going. Because if one of these motherfuckers gets smart, you're not gonna have an AR at all.
I feel you, but when the way it gets fought by lawyers, and they do have a definitive plan.
No, they don't. It's
Well, but it's always a risk. Our freedom's always at risk.
out of what the Second Amendment says.
Oh, okay. She's a district appeals court judge. I'm trying to look up who Catherine Blake is right now to figure out if I can make a point here.
But you also got to realize that this case has come up in federal courts before, and it has been upheld. So and I said this before.
Sorry to interrupt. How did this get there? Did somebody challenge the Maryland?
Yeah, it was the Baltimore Firearms Gun Clubs, and a bunch of FFLs were also on the docket as well. They all sued, and the angle that they pushed the most was the fact that it was the #1 selling rifle, because they knew the judge was already liberal, and they didn't want to push. Well, the militia has it, so we should have it. You know what I'm saying? Because
How did they come to a strategy if it's a group of people? Do you know?
Well, I mean, because the NRA, I think, was flipping a third of the bill. So I'm pretty sure like the NRA took the helm.
What I was reading was that they kept trying to put out there that the AR-15 was for self-defense and this and that, and the judge was saying, well, this is an offensive weapon used by military and it caused more harm than it does good. And
they actually pushed the sporting use of it more so than they pushed the actual.
Really?
Yeah. I actually listened to the live stream when they were making their arguments, and they pushed the sporting aspect, which I thought was smart, because they're reversing, kind of like using like a federal wording. Like we're all familiar with the sporting use clause, so they kind of use it against them. Like they use 3-gun against them. They use the fact that it was the most widely sold gun, and that fell flat on its face.
Right.
Okay, so basically, she exists on one of the 13 U.S. Court of Appeals. So she is almost as high as you can go next to a Supreme Court judge.
Right.
So no, here's the reality of it. Okay, so bad law has bit people in the ass time and time again, and there are multiple cases which, like I always go back to San Diego versus Peretta. Or currently we have the Washington, D.C., where no one wants to, or Illinois, right? Illinois is another perfect example, where the Democrats, the antis, are not trying to push for legislation at a higher level, because if they do that, it becomes a de facto law created by the Supreme Court, right? So she, as an appeals court judge,
precedent, right?
Well, it's not so much a precedent as a precedent becomes after their ruling. The rulings are usually the law of the land at that point, right? So the Ninth Circuit is the Court of Appeals in San Diego, where the Peretta case went down. And San Diego decided they're not going to push the case any further because they didn't want it to go to the Supreme Court. This judge is a bit different because she's already an appeals judge. She's already on that level. So anything she throws down, I'm not a law student or anything like that, but I believe after just a very cursory reading that anything she throws down is basically going to be treated as though it was that kind of level. So any appeals is going to go to a higher level, basically a Supreme Court. That's not necessarily a bad thing, but it's definitely a loss right now. Because in the end, it may have to go to the Supreme Court, which is generally, as it stands right now at least, as long as we have the judges that are in place, probably going to go to the benefit of the Second Amendment.
But we're also looking at like 3 or 4 years down the road, which
I was about to say, with the delay and the time it'll take to get there.
That is a good point. That is a great point.
One judge on our side.
We have no idea how the balance will be in 3 or 4 years.
That is a great point for both of you. That is a very good point.
Right.
So again, every time you, I don't want to say every time you vote for a liberal, but generally it goes that way when it goes guns. It just does. Unless you get a pro-gun liberal, which I haven't seen one in a while.
It also depends, like if the Supreme Court even wants to pick it up. Because keep in mind, if the Supreme Court picks it up...
No, their hand is forced because this is the last level of appeals. So if there is a case that goes against this judge, who is an appeals court judge, I believe that it has to go to the Supreme Court.
I thought they hand-picked every case.
It's still going to be
can go to their pile, but it doesn't mean they have to do it.
Yeah,
but that will be a case that is sitting on the Supreme Court docket or ballot of things they have to talk about, right? That is the next step. It's the Supreme Court, is basically what I'm saying.
Right. Hopefully the outcome will be awesome and great and cool and what we want. But in the meantime, I say buy some fucking ARs, cash and carry, and keep fighting a good fight. You know what I mean? Take it easy. Don't push too much because, with the political climate that we have now, you never know. Shit can be turned upside down like that.
Well, I'm a big advocate of all my guns get lost in a fire. So buy everything you can, and then they all disappear tomorrow. I'm a big advocate of that, particularly for long guns in states where they're not registered. California's not one of them, but you hear what I'm saying.
Hosh is buying guns off the street, man. I'll tell you.
Well, yeah, the street that's right up against the trap field where all the old guys are at. Yeah, I buy guns from them all the time.
Right.
Give me them old shotguns. That's what I like.
So what's the next topic, man? What are we talking about? Everybody all hush mouth.
Stone Guy's running the chat. He's the one dictating all the topics.
I'm still reading about this one.
Come on, give me the topic. I'm up. I'm staying up tonight, and I gotta be up at like 4 in the morning to go to work. So you better give me a topic.
Dude, I posted a link of Ernest Hemingway's fucking burger recipe.
Where? Over here. I'll tell you that.
Back up towards the top, way up there. But there's a picture of him on his boat with a.
Hemingway. I see it. Yep.
With his Thompson submachine gun on his boat. It's a fucking cool picture.
So hold on, I was listening to the chat. I guess you guys had like an NFA chat, whatever, and you guys were talking about full autos. Even though Stone got corrected himself, he said that full autos were made for suppressive fire. But he did come back and correct himself. He said they weren't made for that. That's how the Army used them. It is correct, my friend. When I was listening, I was setting myself a reminder to talk shit and say they weren't made for fucking suppressive fire. They were just made like that because that's how they were fucking made.
Holy crap, that's a cool picture.
Yeah, it is. Guy's a fucking boss, man.
So if the NFA laws get like reversed, what do you think the price drop would be on like NFA items? Think it'd be like crazy low? Like
it'll take time. It'll take time, but it'll lower eventually.
Right.
Just look at you can look on websites and see what they sell for to like police departments and You know, you see the MSRP on what would be considered an NFA item. That'd probably be the price it would cost.
Is it like close to like a semi-auto?
Yeah, it's not much more than semi-auto.
Oh, yeah.
It's usually like $100 difference or whatever the parts cost.
Right.
Unless you're looking at something belt fed. If it's belt fed, of course it's gonna be a little bit more money because it's a more complicated build.
Right. I mean, definitely. You know, like actually, I gotta actually go. I can't. I'm trying to think of what can I actually tell you guys. We're about to do some M9s for a special boat team. Just put it at that. So and they're on like a 24-hour rotation. So we gotta go knock
Did
out.
Girk just say he's a SEAL?
No, I'm not a SEAL. Definitely not. But yeah. So we're about to go do some M9s for them, and we're about to do a bunch of saws for another group. So. Yeah, those fairs are the shit. Did I ever show you guys the picture of that 240 that we had all rusted out and shit?
Who let their 240 get all rusted out?
Dude, somebody, I don't know, somebody left the fucking 240. It was like two of them in the vault. Just no oil on them, nothing, and they fucking rusted out, man. It wasn't major pitting, but it was enough for like you know, we had to change out the boat and things like that. So.
Wow, it must have been a pogue because there's no.
Yeah, I mean definitely was.
There's no combat unit in the United States Army that would let that happen. Somebody would be doing push-ups all the way back to the United States, man.
It falls on ECS because when we're not there, ECS has like full-time duty of maintaining those weapons, and I mean, I guess they fucking overlooked it, but I mean, you got guys there that got like 20+ years of experience. It's no way that should have been overlooked. You know what I mean? We only have a few of them. You know what I mean? So how do you not notice two of them like rusted to shit? Like the barrel's fucking brown.
Well, it's like when that Jessica Lynch chick fucking got or they took a wrong turn and they got ambushed. And they were talking about their weapons failing. And they later found out their weapons were failing due to lack of maintenance because they weren't cleaning the fucking things. And they were. It depends on what echelon of fucking troops you are. I've seen guys leave their fucking rifle on the outside of the porta potty when they go in. I'm like, are you fucking kidding me?
That's good. That's a good place to have it.
You're right. I mean, yeah, I'm in a pogue unit, and you know what I mean. Nobody's fucking. It's a completely different world. Completely different world. I mean, I got guys that's former infantry, guys that's former like ranger and shit like that. But I mean, you see motherfuckers that ain't never did shit and don't want to do shit. It's like, we got a chicken there that doesn't listen to anybody, catches a fucking attitude and just not work and things like that. I'm like, why the fuck did you join the army?
Wait a minute, you know somebody in the army that doesn't do work?
Oh, what you trying to say?
Amazing.
What you're supposed to do is you're supposed to not let anybody see you not doing work. You got to give the appearance of doing work while not doing anything at all.
Right. As soon as Top comes through that fucking door, you're supposed to be like, I'm cleaning his desk off and I'm sweeping up or whatever. Pick up something and just look at it real hard. You know what I mean? Something.
You got to get into like an area of work where you do like some really hard shit and you make it look easy, and then you put your feet up and just like, what you got.
You never want to make anything look easy in the army because they'll just find something harder for you to do. You watched that Humvee good? Oh, here's 8 more.
I said something hard. I didn't say watching a Humvee.
Because all you're gonna do is just raise the level of expectation. All you're doing is raising the bar.
Yeah, they saw how well I drove, and so they made me do a railhead, which is where they pull the train into a fucking into a rail yard, and they have a ramp at one side of the freaking train, and you have to drive the vehicles across the train and then lash them down, like tie them down to the cars. and you're basically driving vehicles that are the width of the train. I mean,
Right. You have zero error of margin.
there was a fucking engineer vehicle, some kind of like multi-purpose Swiss Army knife tractor thing, and they had like about 6 inches of tires hanging over each side of the train car. I had to walk away because it was making me nauseous watching them drive down that fucking train.
So this is great. Like my fucking job's sweet because I'm an armorer, and we're in a whole nother fucking building. We're in a building with all the supply shit. That's what a
And
vault.
the AC, you're in the building with the AC.
Right, yeah, definitely, right. But so fucking like it fucks me over, you know what I mean? Because nobody actually gets to see that I'm doing work. You know what I mean? So whenever somebody sees me, I'm not doing anything. You know what I mean? Because I'm always over there or whatever. When I come back to the company, they just and all the mechanics over there always working on trucks and shit. And I'm just walking around, but you know what I mean? So it's like I just actually got my first fucking award in fucking 5 years. First one ever. But I got like so many fucking man hours. I'm trying to get a fucking mechanic's badge. But shit sucks. Because they're not tracking the fucking hours right. And yeah, man, it sucks. But it's cool because nobody fucks with you. Nobody wants to come over there. And you know what I mean? Nobody wants to come and turn in a weapon because I'm going to make them clean it. Shit like that, so.
Man, you should have been an armor for an infantry fucking platoon. Or company. You would have never had to do anything because they're policing their weapons on their own. You don't have to check to see if they're dirty because they're clean.
Let me tell you how fucked it is that we went to the range about 3 months ago. And we got maybe an eighth of all the weapons clean.
Yeah.
Each drill, we're like, okay, I'm bringing a certain amount over. We're putting people to work, and it's not even, it's just a small amount of people that don't really have shit to do that's cleaning them, and we're just slowly but surely getting the weapons clean. But after the range, the fucking leadership should have said, hey, mandatory weapons cleaning. Simple as that.
Wow.
Check them when
Like
they're done. It'd have been over. You know what I mean? But nobody thinks about that shit.
You need to move to a combat arms unit, and you'll never have to worry about that shit again. They'll always be clean.
No, I'm trying to change my MOS, but I'm about to go to WLC so I can get this promotion to a sergeant. So I gotta wait till all that done. And my contract's almost up, so I gotta re-up too. But hopefully, when I re-up, I get to change my MOS.
Yeah, you will.
I gotta do something.
Just tell them you're not gonna re-up, and they'll give you whatever you want, dude.
Only thing I spoke to a recruiter, fucking open the special forces, man, and I'm like, that's cool and all, but you know what I mean?
You gonna talk to a recruiter to re-up?
No.
No. You can go to your retention sergeant, to your unit commander. They can get everything straight for you.
Yeah, they have an internal. They have an internal system for that.
Yeah.
So here's what you do, McGurk. You tell them what you want to do, and if they say no, go, I'm not going to re-up. I'm going to get out and just go to the Marines then.
Right.
That'll screw them over.
It'll work.
Right. But you know what, though? I mean, like, infantry is where I'm trying to go. Just
don't
because
do that.
infantry guys get
How hard is it to get into infantry? Good Lord. Set your goals higher, man.
Yeah, set your goals higher.
That's like me saying I want to learn how to drive a garbage truck.
Infantry is pretty cool. I mean,
No, it's not. It's not cool. There's nothing
it's
cool
not.
about it. Either become a fister or become a crew chief and like live the good life. You know.
You know what? The thing about that, because I'm in the reserves, so I mean, if I have to go active duty, no problem. But if I can stay in the guard and reserve, I will, because I like living my civilian life. But infantry gets to go to, they get to go to all the schools, man. You know, I can get airborne, air assault. You know what I mean?
You're not gonna get shit.
I can slot to fucking ranger school. I can pathfinder shit.
They're not gonna send a guard. The guard, dude. I did air assault and I did airborne, and I didn't see any any National Guard in either class. It was all regular.
No, but they got a lot of classes though. They usually put all those guys together.
This is the
You're
thing,
not
though.
going to
Yeah,
see them with your unit.
but this is the thing, though.
They don't send you
I
as
can
a
get it
unit.
in my
They send you as
contract.
an individual.
I can get it in my re-enlistment contract.
Oh yeah, you can do that. But
Like, so if I'm switching to infantry, I say, hey, I want airborne air assault with infantry. Better than, hey, I'm an armorer, I want airborne. Why the fuck does an armorer need to be airborne? You know what I mean?
if you did aviation, you'd get to do fucking air assault and Pathfinder, all that shit anyway.
You ain't worried about that shit. But I don't know, me and my buddies been talking about special forces because
I'm not gonna talk you out of it. You'll find out the hard way, man.
we can get a lot of those schools done in the beginning and then go there, and if, hey, you pass, fucking, all right, selection, you know, whatever, you got a good chance of getting in. If you don't, you still get infantry. You know what I mean? So
Yeah. I'm just coming from somebody that did the infantry thing. I'm proud of it, but fuck, man, I was young and I was dumb, and that's about the only way. If I had to do it over, I would either gone into aviation, hung out the door of a fucking helicopter for a living, or it's probably what I would have done. I'd have flown around and been, that asshole yelling at people, telling them where to sit and what to do, shooting miniguns at jerks on the ground.
But I mean, yeah, all that shit's cool, man. But I don't know. I don't
Why walk when you can fly, dude? That's all I'm saying.
Unless they're giving me a fucking jetpack. Fuck that.
What kind of jets and shit are you talking about?
This Rocketeer?
You don't watch Action Figures Therapy, man?
Yeah, I have.
You gotta see the jetpack video, man. It's like, you like flying in the sky, shooting them in the dick with my jetpack. It's just funny.
There's no jetpacks. You're gonna be walking and hate life.
Jetpack. There needs to be a fucking jetpack, though. But I mean, this shit's cool, man. You know, I like my job. I'm about to actually go to school for a gunsmith. I found a nice little school, so.
Are there a bunch of cigarette butts in that fountain?
They're about to start sending me like 80%ers and shit like that, so I can do like my own little projects and I get to keep the guns.
Yep.
What are we looking at?
Smoking area of his hotel.
Cigarette butts.
See, that's what you're gonna be doing right there, B. You're gonna be picking up cigarette butts with a fucking infantry badge on, and mowing the chapel's lawn all day long.
Hey, guess
Congratulations,
what?
11B.
Pick up cigarette butts. Because I'm a smoker.
What was your
police
ASVAB?
call?
What you scoring in your ASVAB?
My ASVAB? I don't fucking remember, to be honest. My GT score was like 110, so that's how I got a job I got.
If you don't remember, it was low.
No, I was gonna say, I don't mean to be a dick.
Mine was high. I don't remember. That was 20 fucking years ago.
Yeah, mine was high. I offered military intelligence. They wanted me to be a interrogator. Wanted me to go to language school, and I turned it all down because I was like B over here. I thought I wanted to fucking be G.I. Joe.
But see, hold on. My situation is that I had already, when I joined up, there were 3 jobs open. Fucking my job, supply, and like fucking laundry. I wasn't doing laundry. My cousin was supply, and he told me all about it, and I didn't want to do that. So, and I like guns, so why not be a fucking armorer, right? And then.
You chose right.
And then I had already picked my job, so they weren't trying to offer me anything. And honestly, I would have had a bunch of more shit in my contract if I'd have known anything about the Army. I went in blind. I didn't know anything. I was just like, sign me up. Hey, I'm going. You know what I mean? I was that dude. So. But I've been in. I've been in for 5 years.
Isn't it designed to be like that though? You don't know what you're getting when you go into it. Isn't that kind of the point?
Yeah, it's your own dumbassness. Once you get in, you figure out what you could have done. So if somebody's smart and is listening to this for any reason, is thinking about going in for the first time when you're a kid, then go talk to people first. Find out who you know that's in, like Girk did. Talk to people who have jobs that you'd think about, and find out if it's worth doing or not. But then you want to hear as many stories as possible because there's so many bonuses and things that you can, like he's saying, write into your your agreement. It's not a contract, is it? When you're joining up, unless you're an officer.
Yeah. No, it's a contract. You have to abide by it, and they have to.
If anybody out there got some questions, talk to me.
But whatever, you can.
Whatever you got to do, I'll school you.
Say, I'm only going to do it with this and this and this. But you got to be smart about it too, because you could ask for dipshit things. Plenty of people ask for dipshit things that they would have just gave you, or
like the infantry. I don't know. I tried pre-September 11th, and so like the sky was the limit. I had everything on the table I could have chose from, and the lady that was my counselor, because at this point the recruiter's out of the picture. I'm sitting at what is that place called?
Mets.
Mets, yeah. I'm sitting there with the counselor, and she's trying to tell me She's like, what are you doing? Like, you don't want to do that. Like, your scores, like, you should be doing this. And I'm like, fuck that, lady. You don't know what you're talking about. Like, some E6 that obviously knew what she was talking about, and I didn't listen to her. And I end up fucking hating life for the next 5 years. But, I don't regret it. But at the same time, man, I wish I would have gone, like, gotten aviation or something, something with a little more...
I can remember sitting in little offices doing some sort of interviews or something, but I don't remember anybody ever trying to talk me out of shit.
Dude, last time I went
to me about my options or anything.
Last time I went to
retention,
I told them that I wanted to be infantry or CAS scout. The lady was like, "No, you should go MP," because she was in the MP unit and she was trying to get me to transfer to her unit because they need people. She's like, "No, you should go MP. Why do you want to go infantry?"
Well, that's the other fucking problem is people get bonuses for sucking your ass into shit. So you want to be aware of who's talking to you for legit and who's trying to get them.
What's right for you? They're looking at filling a quota they need in a specific area.
Well, not always.
And they rely on duplicity, somebody being a dupe to be able to fill certain roles.
Shut down.
That's what these kids don't realize is like a military recruiter is like the ultimate used car salesman, and he's trying to sell you a lemon, and it's not always a lemon.
Without all the shit you do, they get bonuses on it. I've heard that.
Yeah, if you know what you're going in there, if you know what you're looking at, when he tries to shove that lemon in front of you, that he needs somebody in this slot, and you're like, no, I don't want to do that. I want to do this, and it's like you go to the used car lot and you know about cars. They're gonna have a lot harder time selling you that piece of shit they want to get off their lot. It's the same fucking thing.
Yep.
Yeah, it shouldn't be applied any differently to anything you have to deal with.
Young guys, military, get all the information that you can. Go Army. Don't go to any other branch.
Oh no, go Air Force. Are you kidding me?
Yeah.
Well, they don't tell them that shit.
I'm not even enlisted, and I know that. Everybody I know says go Air Force.
Army.
Yeah, Air Forces, they get treated so well in the Air Force.
Man, they do, but they're fucking like shit.
A great friend of mine. He's a master
sergeant. Do you want to be a
just retired
for the rest of your life, or do you want to be a grown ass man? That's the two questions you should ask yourself. You want to be a pussy? Join the Air Force.
You've been hanging out on that 11B Facebook page, haven't you?
Yeah, you've never worked with the Air Force. I've worked with freaking Ford air controllers. We trained together because I was a fister for a year or two, and we would train with the CAS V guys, basically the Air Force equivalent, Ford air controller, and those guys were on, and it wasn't just that they were on top of it and really good soldiers, is that the Air Force treated them like they deserved to get treated for being the rock stars that they are, going out there and blowing shit up and fucking carrying actually on the ground, boots dirty, like they got treated so well. And not only that, they got so much money. The Air Force, the CAS V guys at Fort Lewis, McChord, they had the best equipment I have ever seen for training. Not even equipment they take to the field. Like their training equipment was amazing. Everything they had was amazing.
So, a really good friend of mine, he just retired from the Army. He's a master sergeant. He was in recruitment. That's what he did for the latter part of his career. And his daughter, both of his daughters, Air Force and Navy. So what does that say?
Yeah, I mean, I know.
What does that say?
I know this. I know the Air Force.
Is that there for girls?
The Air Force is a better way to go as far as like how you're gonna be treated.
Okay.
But fuck that. I'm about to go Army. But I know like those like TAC teams and PJs, those guys are awesome as shit. You know what I mean? Security forces. those guys, do all this shit. I mean, they got special dog handlers and shit like that. But
I meant to say Air Force CCT. I was calling it something else. Anyway, go on.
But yeah, I mean, I know what you're talking about. Oh, the combat controllers and shit like that.
But not everybody's going in for that shit, though, man. Some people just want serve. Some people want serve, but they want something out of it, so they got to have college something or some kind of training out of it. I think. Well, I'm not going to say that there's not that many people because I knew a lot of people that just went in just to go in. It was all way before 9/11 was even a glimmer in anybody's fucking consciousness, of course. So it was just people that. It was either you went in because you were going to go in no matter what, you were a military family or something, or you went in because you got your own motivation, or you're one of those people that needed the GI Bill, like needed it, or you're one of those people that thought you were getting something out of it, like you thought this was the only way you were going to be able to pay for college. So there was multiple motivations going in, and not all of those are going to lend themselves to somebody who just wants to be hardcore. You know what I'm saying? Some of those people don't give a shit about protecting the country as much as what they're getting out of it. And I say, fuck it, you're allowed to be in the Army if you want, or the military if you want to. If you want to look at it as a transaction, then why not? Some of those jobs, you're only going to get people in there if they just need the job. Like you're saying, laundry, that's literally a military job. Right. Seamstress is a military job.
But I'm just saying the highest standard of living, if you're just looking for that, like what you just said, G-Webs, the highest standard of living is easily the Air Force, and then followed by the Army.
We're not denying it, but I can give Girk a lot of credit because I had those options too. I didn't want to go Air Force. It wasn't even in my radar. I was in Civil Air Patrol. There was no possible way I was going to go Air Force.
I didn't realize any of this. Me too. I didn't realize any of this until I worked with him, and I saw the way I was treated in the Army, and then I saw my Air Force equivalent and the way they were treated, and the equipment we got, and then I saw the equipment they got, and I was just like, I wish I would have known this was a thing, because if I would have known this was a thing, I would have done everything different from the get-go, and I would have.
I didn't give a shit. I wasn't going in there for the toys and the gadgets and shit. I don't know. I wouldn't have cared. I knew the Air Force had better and did stuff differently. I just didn't care. I wasn't the stuff that they had better. I wasn't in the market for. Or I was wasn't in my list.
But, yeah. I mean, dude. I know. I mean, I'm all bullshit. This is branch rivalry shit. But honestly, I mean, I joined in because I didn't have a fucking job. That's the fucking reason I joined. And I was gonna go active, but my mom kind of was like talking me out of it and shit. And my cousin was reserved, so that's why I went reserve. But I mean, little shit is Brentford. I don't really care. Yeah, everyone's been always a good choice, but I'm biased to shit, and I'm gonna leave anyone into the Army that I can. You know what I mean? Because that's what I know. And I think it's great. Too much of bullshit wherever you go. I mean, the Air Force guys, like, they fucking, we're in the field and shit. We see them guys there in vans and shit, you know what I mean, riding around. They got their fucking day in hotels, nice-ass rooms and shit. It's a fucking great living, but, I mean, I don't down anyone's service, like I was telling Chris earlier, but, shit, I mean, you gotta get in there and do something, you know what I mean?
Oh, no, yeah, dude, you go infantry, congratulations, have fun on Sand Hill, because that place is like the asshole of the planet, but, and I'm more power to you, man, but, like, I don't know, if I had to do it all over again, like, I saw some things while I was in the infantry that blew my mind, and I'm like, wow, this is like, I wish my recruiter would have been such a, like, shyster that I would have known about these things, because... Right. You don't get to see the kind of stuff you see when you're doing it, when you're, the recruiter's not going to show you the real pic. I mean, I wanted to be on the ground with a rifle. I wanted to be that guy running around like blowing stuff up, and like, I just wish I would have known about the I wish I'd have known about Air Force CCT. I wish I would have known about like aviation. I mean, fuck, if nothing fancy can fly a fucking plane. That just goes to show you, if you put enough hard work in the military will let you do just about anything,
Shit, I got a fucking first lieutenant in my company right now that's giving up his promotion so he can get a command, just so he can go warrant and fly Chinooks. You know,
yeah.
yeah, I think it's cool as shit. You know what I mean? And he kind of has his future planned out.
How old is he?
He's I don't know how old he is. He's probably a little older than me, maybe around my age, 24,
What is-
25, 26, running mid.
Okay, so pretty young. So I was just, I mean, I thought you were talking maybe about a 40-year-old guy. I was surprised
No,
there ain't so
no,
young.
no. But I mean, and I was asking him, I was like, damn, you know, why don't you want to fly like little birds or Apaches and shit? He was like, man, with the Chinooks, you know, it's he was telling me something about the dual rotor blades, where it's more jobs outside the Army, and you know, he get to carry around like special units and meet a bunch of, you know, great guys like that. You know, I think it has a future planned out. You know, what I mean?
You can become a death.
So-
Yeah, there's that's what I was saying, man. I can't believe you're not looking at aviation, because aviation is like, I mean, in the highest echelon, you're a death stalker and you're freaking a rock star, and
See,
you know,
okay,
you go,
Come
even
on,
if you're
work
just a
in any
crew
airport
chief,
anywhere, probably.
even if you're
hold on. I
yeah, my friend. Oh,
no,
go
go ahead. Oh, okay. Well, that's my thing. This
all my friend didn't. My friend. Oh, jeez.
I know,
Leg,
right?
man.
Go ahead.
The leg is killing us. My friend was in there. I'll just make this quick. My friend was in the Air Force, and all he did for his job in the Air Force was he was the guy that basically got the pilot in the F-15, hooked him up, got him ready. You know, he was that guy. You know, I forgot what they call him, but basically you're just like the right hand man to the pilot that gets him all hooked up, gets all his shit straight.
Right.
And now he does that as a civilian contractor, making like a shit ton of money as a civilian doing that same job for the Air National Guard base here in Portland. And then he re-enlisted, and now he's actually becoming a pilot to fly those planes.
What classifies?
And it's just like,
right. But I mean, this
Classifies you as what?
What classifies as a shit ton of money? What classifies as that? What do you mean?
$50,000.
I don't. I was impressed.
It's 25 to 30.
No, it was an impressive. He was making like triple or quadruple the amount of money that he did for the same job. He was getting paid to do it as a civilian. Was able to put himself through college on the GI Bill while making this insane amount of money, and like now he's going back in the Air Force to be a pilot. I mean, because he just hooked it up. Like
the safety gear,
the military doesn't
folks,
pay
is 25 to 30.
But my dilemma is basically like real shit. I mean, I've been in for 5 years. My re-enlistment's up next year, and I honestly feel like I have not done shit. I've been called up for deployment once, got, you know, shut down at the last minute. I volunteered twice, shut down both times, you know. Been any special. I just got my first fucking award in 5 years. Bullshit. I should have a ton of fucking awards.
that sucks, man.
You know what I mean?
Wait.
I'll tell you something though. That's
I don't want to say it.
that's normal though, man.
Yeah, but not to me. I've been a specialist for 3 fucking years. It's been I could have been with the WLC, which is a Words Leader course, which prepares you to be a sergeant. I'm about to go in a few months, but I like, you know what I mean. My once I got in and realized what I can do, and I've been trying to do that. I haven't been able to accomplish that because of where I'm at.
Can you go in and do extra drill and shit?
Extra drill? No.
No.
I mean, I could probably get on some orders and work, but honestly, that doesn't help me.
Would that give you anything?
Career progression.
Okay.
I mean, it may help me get a little bit of more money in my pocket, but I got a job.
I know, but no, I'm just trying to think of ways that you could show them, like, look, I'm totally gung ho, so I'm doing everything I can. Get me out of here.
The biggest thing is the budget. You know what I mean? The reserve doesn't have a budget to send somebody to airborne school or aerosol school, and the type of shit I want to do.
That's what I'm saying, man.
You know what I mean? Or you know what I mean? And I don't have the rank to, you know, go try to be a drill sergeant or anything like that. Like it's a bunch of fucking opportunities in the military for me, and I don't have the opportunity to go for it. So I'm trying to get into a place where it'd be easier for me to go for that shit. Because right now I feel like my service has, you know, amounted to little or nothing. You know what I mean? I haven't accomplished shit to me. You guys might be like, oh, you know, you're good, you know, thank you for your service, but that's bullshit to me. You know what I mean? I haven't accomplished shit. I want to be in a place where I can accomplish something and be proud of my service. You know what I mean? That's my dilemma. And
that's why I was saying, if you want to go somewhere and do something, you need to go to a unit that's got money. That's why I said aviation, because we both know aviation has a lot of money, and they will send you to, like, you know, you can be actually, I mean, you're gonna have to start at the bottom, like scrubbing things and fixing shit, but eventually you'll get in the back, you know, you'll be a crew chief, and the sky's the limit, literally. I mean, no pun unintended, but oh, B just took off.
I'm done. Peace out.
He went to be all he could be.
Real quick question.
And I'm fucking sitting at home getting fat, man. This shit is horrible. I suck at PT right now.
How long did it take you
Or
to
go
go Air Force
active.
to get ready?
I know, right? And that's my
How
thing.
long did what?
I like that balloon. I like the balloon that's floating on the ceiling behind him. That's
Oh,
my favorite.
it's my girlfriend's birthday, man, and fucking, I bought her some balloons, some flowers back there and shit like that. My mom actually made us like a little slideshow and shit. You guys want to watch some lovey-dovey shit?
No, he had a question about guns today.
No, I was asking Chris how long it took his buddy in the Air Force to make right. Because the friends that I have, you know, but they're only one of them's a lifer, and it took him 10 years to make E6.
Yeah, I don't know. Like, I don't even know what rank he is.
Well, the problem
he was
he
enlisted.
telling
Well, it
me
always
was-
takes everybody to make rank, right? Unless you've got a job where you need it, and then you just end up doing the job without a bunch of stripes, right? Rank is only for...
No, I'm sorry.
How long
E5.
did you say to make E6?
I'm sorry, he was
E5,
E5.
how long?
10 years.
10 years. 10 years is not bad.
How long?
10
no,
years?
No, 10 years, that's bad. I made E... Yeah, that's... Okay, so what B-Girk was getting at, like, I made E5 in, like, a very short amount of time. I made E4 in I'm trying to do the math. I'm sorry. I made E4 in about 2.5 years.
I
2
made
years.
Wait,
Like, that's how fast. That's the one good thing about the infantry is that you make rank extremely fast and you'll get a lot of awards, but you're also getting a lot of mileage. That's what I'm saying. I was like, man, you got to be sure you're going to do that because, I mean, you're going to get fucked up.
Right,
and you're going to come out the other end with a bunch of awards and bad knees, bad back, bad.
I thought they
I
only
can't
gave
hear
rank
anymore.
for leadership stuff. That
I mean, it's easy to get
But
ranked.
I don't know.
Or you just point.
I don't know how long it took my friend to make rank, but he like I said, he went to college, so now he's an officer of some nature. But I don't know what rank he is now.
But no,
He's in Alaska.
This is why I say E6 is not bad for 10 years, right? Is because I mean you're not gonna get fucking E9.
Well, that's
and you're probably not.
you're
You're probably not. You're not gonna get a fucking E9. Most people, right? So I mean, you know, you got 2 more levels above E6. You know what I mean? You got a first class and you got master and top. So I mean, 10 years isn't bad. So you got another 10 years to try to attempt to become a sergeant major. You know what I mean? Which most likely you might max out at a master sergeant or first sergeant. You know, you switch, you bounce back and forth a lot. You know what I mean? That's why I say 10 years. For
at E6 you hit the wall.
But I mean,
Yeah, you hit the wall at E6.
or basically
yeah,
making
I mean,
people
that
bleed
E7
all those
takes
army
active
talk.
Congress and shit like that, which isn't
Go for a
hard.
gun chat, like give them hardcore army fucking career talk.
All right, yeah, I can stop talking about this.
All right, let's get back to. All right, when we get back to guns, give me a topic.
What was the topic of the chat? Out of curiosity.
There's no topic. I will talk about the
It's a
army.
hobby.
Oh, okay.
It's just that we literally just lost another person.
Can't believe we lost Wesley.
Yeah,
He's
20
usually.
And then make some
Well, it's
funny
also like
voices.
dinner time over here.
dinner time.
People probably, you know.
And I'm the man. I love it.
So I'm on my lunch. What?
What the fuck?
What the fuck we gonna talk about?
Shit, I killed it. Sorry.
Yep. How about do you guys have you ever heard of a channel called TDC Tactical?
On the YouTube? No.
Yeah, he's always in the chats with Chrome Freak and shit. He runs he's a gunsmith. He runs a shop, and he's making an AK where it doesn't have rivets. Like I get
Down in Florida with them guys.
Yeah, he put the rivets in there.
Is it called
machine? I guess shaved them off and
I thought
the whole and then like the whole side is like smooth. It's like the rivets aren't there. You know what I mean? You don't see them poking out on the outside.
Isn't that called a milled receiver?
Welded. He welded.
No. It's not. It's a stamped receiver, but he shaved the fucking rivets off and.
But he had to have welded in the rivets. Then they're basically welded in.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. The rivets are there, but they aren't like showing because he knocked the tops off.
No, but you can't do that to rivets, otherwise they come loose. So he welded that shit in.
Right, we're saying he probably, when he sanded it down, he must have somehow secured it to the receiver, because otherwise he's basically removed the part that holds it together.
However he did it, the shit looks
probably
fucking
tackle.
awesome. Let me see if I can find the video.
Why? My only question is why do that when you can just get a milled receiver?
Well, I mean, he's making it out of scratch. He's trying to come up with like a new little design or whatever. You know what I mean? He's been innovative. You know, don't hate the guy.
Right. Well, if he's
I'm not hating.
redoing old stuff though, there's difference. It's not a milled receiver. It might kind of look like one from the outside, but that's the thing is all about the system of a solid piece of metal and then a sheet piece of metal. You know, attaching a sheet metal to a big like the barrel and the trunnion. So when you attach that, if you weld it, it doesn't have any give, and it'll usually break the welds. And if you rivet it the right way, then there's just enough give or whatever. Like, you know, they figured all that out. And then the other option would be, well, I don't know what the hell. If he's literally just grinding off the rivets, I'd be just so worried that the rivets would let go.
Well, those just pop loose. Otherwise, you'd have to make the receiver become part of whatever it was you were mounting to the trunnion, and even that is going to be a weak point because the head of the rivet gives strength.
So I'm just not sure where he's
it
going.
on with that.
Welding it has been done. People do take just sheet metal receivers, and instead of using rivets, they'll just spot weld right there, or put a tack weld there, and it works. You have to be a really good welder to be able to heat up again that trunnion and get the sheet on the outside. But obviously, there's welders that can do that. But then the problem is there's no shear.
Exactly.
It's brittle. So when the thing starts to do the, I don't want to say, it's not a lot of movement, but when the thing goes to be shot and those, the forces are there, it's going to just shear all those welds.
Right.
So every one I've ever seen is just falls apart.
Right.
You can screw them, so that people thread the trunnion and screw it together. But then, you got to do Loctite or something and be sure that that's never going to back out. Because then if you ground the screws down, you'd never have a way to retighten them.
Right.
So I'm not sure.
I mean, logistically, it doesn't make any sense because just what G-Web said, the shear factor and the vibration associated with shooting the gun is going to cause it to eventually loosen itself up.
Right. Can't find a video, but yeah, I don't know exactly how he's doing it, but I mean, it looks pretty nice, and he's building it from scratch and he's trying to come up with some new shit. He's good. I talked to him on phone a lot because I was about to get some work done from him, but my me getting the gun fell through the water, so I was gonna have him like do a M&P for me and fucking just tactical it the fuck out. What the fuck am I watching? Is this a fucking HBO porn or something? True Blood. So how about that new Call of Duty?
I
Oh no.
have not played the new Call of Duty.
No.
I don't know. You guys are talking about something. I gotta be up in like 4 hours. So if I'm staying up, I'm going.
Why are you waiting?
Go to bed.
I can function off no fucking sleep. Like
That's not good. That is, I cannot do that. I cannot.
I can function off no sleep, no problem.
Yeah, I do that all the time.
I can't be good at my job if I have no sleep. I cannot.
I think I'm better off no sleep.
No way. That cannot last.
What if your job is to be groggy?
Right.
I guess maybe, but
Dude, at work, I literally don't do shit. I go out and I fucking set up for breakfast, refill shit, and then take it up, then set up for lunch, refill shit, then set up for breakfast again. Like, I don't do shit at work. I walk around and wipe down fucking counters and get fucking paid for it. Like this shit is easy. It's fucking easy. Because I don't cook anymore, so.
All right. Speaking of that, then, what were those cardboard fold-up goggle things that you alluded to?
Oh, that is the new Google like little fucking 3D type shit. You put your phone inside it, close the thing up, start the app, and then you
put your phone on your face.
Yeah, dude, you put your phone inside the phone.
No, it's like a fold-up cardboard
Look at this shit.
ViewMaster.
And you fucking basically like look around like this, and it's with the
They've had that for a while. That's been around.
In it, and it's running through like a map or whatever, and it's kind of like you're in Street View or whatever, and you're like.
But you're literally shoving your phone into those goggles, and the phone splits the image on two parts, and your eyes like look at the two images, and it gives you like a stereophonic view.
No, it's not even that. It's not that. It's actually with this, it doesn't do that. It's like if you take your phone and run the app, it's you can see the same thing, but this puts you in like that closed like 3D space to where you're using a accelerometer, so when you look around, it's kind of like if you were running like a Google Earth, but you can move your phone or whatever.
It doesn't split the image?
So in this way, when I'm in real life, I can get back to being Google Earth where I'd rather be.
But everything is closed off.
But that's even less complicated then. You're just looking at the screen.
Yeah, you're just looking at the shit, and you're using it to look around in like the 3D instead of swiping on your phone. And it's just some new shit that they're testing out, and everyone
we call that augmented reality.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. It's kind of like the same thing. Like when Google Glass was coming out, everyone got a pair, and everyone was all testing them out and fucking around with it.
$1,500 for that thing if you want to get the Google Glass.
I mean, when it comes out officially, it'll be a lot cheaper than that.
Maybe, but how long has it been out now? 5 years almost?
Yeah, I know. They're still testing out. I mean, honestly, the functionality with that is not there yet. It's not there at all yet.
But aren't they going to be able to then start 3D mapping literally everything everywhere? It's like Street View, except now it's everything everywhere. And then when Skynet becomes aware,
the problem with it though is that it only has so much battery power. The 3D view stuff, they give people like backpacks when they're walking off road, and they've just got tons of batteries, so they can map the whole thing. Google Glass cannot do that. It just does not have the battery power.
Has anybody here seen?
Well, I just mean that every little bit will eventually accumulate.
The Street View shit.
Has anybody here seen somebody walking?
Yeah.
Has anybody here seen somebody walking around Google Glass on?
Yeah.
I see people.
I've seen the Google cars, but not the people.
Well, the car is one thing, but I've seen a couple people walking around with the Google Glass on. I have to say, you look like a giant asshole.
Yes, you do.
I mean, I'm not trying to be a dick. Well, maybe I am trying to be a dick. I don't know, but both times I just had to look at the person. In my mind, I'm just like, you're a fucking asshole.
And if they gave me one tomorrow, I wear that thing every day. I'm the perfect candidate for looking like an asshole. I'll do it tomorrow. I'll do it now. Look at the hat I'm wearing. I have no problem with that. I have no problem with looking like an asshole.
I played around with it a lot. I mean, you can see what's coming along. You know what I mean? But the majority of it is just like fucking reading your text messages and news and shit like that. Like it's not.
No. This is what Google Glass is really about. Okay, I'll tell you what Google Glass is really about. So this guy was at Comic-Con. He was some kind of journalist, and he saw somebody wearing it. He's like, "Hey, dude, can I check out your Google Glass? What's going on with that thing?" He's like, "Yeah, check it out." And he took it off and put it on, and it's just like in the eyepiece, it's just streaming hardcore porn, hardcore ass porn. And the guy's like, "That is actually the most effective way to sell this. Is watch porn right now all the time, and no one will know. You walk around in public, around all kinds of people just watching hardcore porn, streaming right from your phone, and it's like it's right there in your eye, so you see just enough of it. You're like, you know what's going on. Hardcore porn. That's it. That's it. That's how you sell Google Glass. Done.
I mean,
My problem with that is then when you watch hardcore porn, you've got like double porn happening, and that sounds confusing.
No, it's not double porn. It's just that little eyepiece. It's not even in your line of vision. You have
It's
to look
just one
up.
little side. It's the side piece. It's just one little side.
Yeah.
It's not both eyes.
It's a little glass square. You have to actually look up to actually see into it. It's not even in your line of vision. But I mean, it's pretty good. The most thing I like about it is that you can stream a Hangout from it, even though the fucking batteries can die fast as shit.
Right. That's
gotta
the
have
batteries suck ass.
But you can stream a Hangout and they see everything you're seeing. I think that's like
Plug it into the wall, no?
No, but I mean, it literally doesn't last that long. You put it on your head, you go around town, and it won't last that long.
Yeah, the battery sucks.
I want to see somebody walking around with a Google Glass like an extension cord going to the wall.
Why is it not
Does
like
that
a phone
defeat
though?
the
Why
purpose?
wouldn't it last like a phone?
Well, but no, think about your phone, right? Your phone. I mean, look at this phone, right? 60% of it is batteries.
Yeah,
It's all batteries. The weight is batteries. That is on your face. They can't put all that weight on your face.
The thing is only the thing that
Oh, I thought it was some sort of thing on your belt too.
No, it's just the glasses. It's just the
yeah.
glass.
The thing that that
Okay.
everything is like 2.5 inches like long and probably like a half inch like wide, and it houses everything. You know what I mean? All the electronics, the batteries, everything is in that tiny space. So
It is a fully autonomous Bluetooth device that goes on your face.
it to be too huge because then nobody wants that shit. So I mean you got to come up with a way to downsize shit.
Yeah, I'll post the link right now. This is the new one that can mount on
I'm sick of
glasses.
electronics being so large.
It is tiny in the sense that it is everybody knows you're wearing it, but at the same time, like you still have to have battery power somewhere. That is nothing for battery. You can look at that thing. All the power is there in that little front view piece, and that back half is where the battery is.
Yep.
That is
That's a
no-
new one. It looks a lot better too. Yeah, those are nice. Yeah.
The new ones are hot. I think the new ones are a lot better.
And you can
But
change out,
maybe
you can
it should-
change out the fucking lenses and shit.
You should have a hat, and your hat can be like a solar panel. Your whole hat.
Yeah. How big of an asshole would I be if I hooked a solar panel up to this and had Google
Yeah.
Glass?
It
No,
should
all
be
the
one of those,
way.
it should be one of those like Viet Cong rice patty hats.
There you go. That's better. I like what you're doing there. I'll really piss some people off wearing that.
Oh, good lord.
I figured if you're not pissing people off, you're not trying.
Nope.
Yeah.
Because the original Google Glass, quote unquote, actually had no glasses. It was just a little glass piece, and that was what you looked into. And so the link that I just posted, the second link, is the original one. It was just a frame that has this little thing, and you touch the thing on the side, and that's what largely gives you the control aside from the voice control. Because you don't want to be an asshole all the time. Be like, Google, play, Google, go. You know, like all that.
Google,
bullshit.
record that girl's tits. I mean, let's face it. That's what the one guy I saw a girl wearing it. I saw a guy wearing it, and that guy that was wearing it was wearing he was wearing a trench coat, and not like a scary trench coat, like a pervert trench coat.
Right.
He's walking around Google Glass, and I'm like, I'm so glad he's got the front of that unbuttoned, so I know he's actually wearing pants because.
It's got so bad. In DC, they don't let people. There a lot of bars and different restaurants aren't letting people wear it in because they don't want them to be wearing it into the bathroom. They ask people to take it off and shit like that.
Because there's so many gays. Do you think that the gays are doing the Google Glass thing? Is what you're saying?
Oh, Jesus.
Wait a minute, they let the gays use these things?
I mean, seriously.
Apparently.
It's only funny because I know you're joking, but I'm sure there's somebody out there that's thinking that.
Someone out in the gun chat?
No. Out in the planet is like.
Okay.
In the world. Oh my God.
All you gotta do, like, just do wind turbine power. You get those old propeller hats, hook that up to the Google Glass, and you're all set. Like, you're all set. You give
little
me
propeller hat.
A little propeller on it?
Yep, that's it. That's it, right there. Wind turbine that shit up. Let's do it.
How about come out with some Google guns, man? Some multicolored shit.
What about some sort of like a little hand crank that you could keep in your pocket? You just keep squeezing your hand to like, keep the generator going.
Constantly, just constantly jerking off to power your Google Glass in hardcore porn. So I don't know if you guys are catching. I don't know if you're catching the way I'm saying it. The proper way of saying it is Goo Goo Glass. Goo Goo Glass all the time.
And get some of that.
Don't say
Get
Google.
some of that Goo Goo money.
Yeah, you got to get the Goo Goo Glass. It's
You know
Goo Goo
what? That's like
Glass.
the fucking, that is the fucking like laughing fucking riot at my job. That Google money, everybody has seen. Everyone loves that shit. Getting that Google money.
Just Goo Goo. It's just Goo Goo Glass. That's it.
I don't like
Did
anything.
you watch that
anymore.
show on Netflix? Wait, on. Yeah.
What?
Wait, what's it called?
I don't know. This is you.
You haven't told us.
Hold on, I'm looking for it.
What did I just find?
What's it about?
The Google show. Or it's a Google show.
Oh, the movie.
The Bloomberg thing about Google.
Oh no, I haven't heard that.
I don't watch Bloomberg. I don't give them money. You're feeding the beast, G-Webs.
There's a thing about anyway, just about like it's a documentary on the rise of Google or whatever. Talk a lot about all the food.
I just found the reason for the internet. Holy shit.
Is this like Israeli fighting women? Is that what we're looking at?
I don't know. I'm down. Hey, Bigurk, if you want to join a fucking army infantry, I'm just saying, the Israelis, they got some shit going on that's pretty cool. You could,
Yeah, but
you
none
could,
of them are. None of them. They're good.
you could get. I mean, Sammy. Let's just say I just got Sammy Davis Jr. So we already know that that's not a problem. And there you go, man. Jesus Christ.
I see one that's like half naked. They're not like naked.
All the American ones are posing. This is like a girl. This right here. This is that's the Air Force. Never mind. That's true. I just zoomed in on her. She has an Air Force uniform on, so that's they got hot girls in the Air Force.
Everyone says the Air Force has like the hottest chicks. I agree.
No.
But the hottest chicks I've seen were fucking Marines.
No, Israeli IDF has got it. Because it's mandatory over there, so you don't get a bunch of bulldykes with fucking flat tops. You got like actual.
You know what? But you know what? Most of the women over there are already like hot. Like those women, like Middle Eastern women and shit, are like hot as fuck.
You need to. Oh, look at that! Oh my god! She's even got fucking dual mag. She got the dual mag going on. She's got. Oh my god! That's not fair.
Dude, that chick in the Iowa National Guard is like a fucking model or something. She's bad as shit. You seen her?
No, there's no such thing.
What? You're crazy.
That's like a white rhino. I saw one hot girl in air like the whole time I was in the army.
Rhino. That's a unicorn.
No, there's a couple of girls that can make so the BDUs look good, man.
You join the infantry, B-Gurk, you'll never see a girl again. You're just gonna be it's all dicks and balls for and that's all you're gonna see for the rest of the next whatever enlistment you sign up for.
Yeah, I don't have a problem with getting pussy, man.
I saw.
There is none.
My whole 5 years in the army, I saw one hot girl, and I probably saw. I didn't see.
And she probably refused, so.
There's a reason my recruiter didn't say, "Hey, by the way, when you join the fucking infantry, you're never gonna see a woman again." That's something he kept from me, man. Man.
Well, honest chick.
I might not agree with all the politics, but I think I need to join the IDF. Oh, the Russia. What is this? This is some. Can I get one? This is like Russia.
What?
Love. I hope this link works. Get a little AK. Yep. Oh my god. That can't be real. No, it is real. That's not fair.
The one on the left looks like she has an extra chromosome. What are you talking about?
Did you
She's
say
like half alien.
I'm not looking at the one on the left, you dick. I'm looking at the one on the right.
I'm still look up North Korean military girls. Seriously, look up North Korean military women. Tell me if I'm wrong. Look up the images. Do it.
I don't want to.
Look
No.
up Teresa Vale.
I don't care about some fucking white rhino in the fucking army.
I don't care, man.
That's what I'm saying.
Man,
Look up North
I'm just
Korea.
waiting. I hope you do a 5-year enlistment and freaking spend it all in the infantry, so you can never see. You're gonna come back. You'll be like that wolf from the old Looney Tunes commercials. As soon as you get leave, it's just. Trust me. Oh wow. China.
But just think of all the ugly and fat chicks you can bang being in the infantry.
Oh yeah.
Are those standard issue?
Where do you think you go for that? Like, is there some kind of store? Do you just like go in and be like, fat chick parking?
Yeah. If you want to
for
fucking.
infantrymen, like, where do you think that is?
You want to ride a. You want to ride a scooter? Go ahead, B-Gurk. If you want to get laid, you join the freaking Navy. So every time you come to fucking, you go into like a port, everybody like buys you shots and. Yeah.
After you've impregnated the women that are on the boat.
I got in-home pussy. I got in-home pussy.
Man, yeah. I mean, yeah. If you join the National Guard, if you go active duty, you ain't gonna. It's over.
I'm gonna probably be fucking like the supply sergeant or something. Come on, man. I got in-house ass. I don't have to worry about that shit.
I was talking about active duty, dude. Like active duty, I never saw.
I have all these ass.
We had like basically a free pile of like they gave us Maxim magazine and Playboy, and then then that was it. Like,
man, I'd be smashing like the fucking PX manager or something.
We could smell a girl's perfume from like a mile away. We were so like deprived.
You should go read Starship Troopers, the original book. Have you ever read that before?
Life right, man. I've been having all types of
it's a great book.
It's a good book.
Dude, yeah. I'm not kidding. The amount of money, there's two things infantry guys spend all their money on. One's hookers and fucking booze, or just booze to talk to girls, like real girls, not hookers. I think all my money I earned like went to somewhere else.
Herpes the first time.
Man, you join the infantry, I dare you. Oh man, look at that one.
I still don't have a problem with getting pussy. Not an issue, man. You can fucking throw me in the fucking Sahara Desert and I come out with some pussy.
What are you talking about?
Unless the infantry issues you pussy, you're not getting any. All right, dude, you're not getting shit. They're gonna give you a Playboy and pat you on the back and say like, "Have fun."
Find a way
Here's some butter. Rub it out.
I always find a way to get some pussy, man.
What?
You're gonna find a way to get fucking court-martials, mate.
Right. Get some pussy. There's gonna be somebody around there doing something. I'm gonna be the only person who feels some pussy.
I don't even know what I'm hearing right now.
We're gonna be in a fucking combat deployment.
Somebody spent too long as a pogue. He doesn't know what the fuck he's talking about.
You don't know me very well.
No, I believe that you can do this as a person, but I don't like if you're active duty, you ain't doing shit, dude.
Dude, I'm trying to tell you, I'm gonna give you some pussy, man.
You could have balls the size of watermelons, man, when you get leave.
This how I know there's no shortage of pussy in the Army, because when I was in basic training, my drill sergeant was in the barracks in his little office getting him some pussy. So I know anywhere I go, I can get me some pussy, man.
He was the drill sergeant.
That's okay, what? Dude.
So what?
Sand Hill, dude.
You get no pussy.
You do the infantry thing, you're gonna go to a place called Sand Hill. There are no women. They're not even. They tell like the female, like in the other training battalions, you don't even go up there. They don't. No women, dude. No women. Oh man, I don't even want to. If my drill sergeant was getting some in his office, it wasn't from a girl, man. There aren't any.
I mean, I went to Jackson. We had a female drill sergeant there. They were smashing. So, but dude, I'm trying to tell you, I go to Sand Hill. I would bring a chick with me, and I'm gonna shave her hair off. You gonna think she was fucking infantry, but I'm gonna be giving you.
You're living in a fantasy world, man.
But seriously though, like if you're not You just told two stories about people of higher rank than you that were getting ass. Don't you got to be the rank before you get the ass?
Do we get ass though, man? I'm trying to tell you. It might give you a little better advantage, but I mean you're not gonna get nothing. I'm gonna get something.
A little better advantage.
Just a little bit. Just a little bit. But the only thing about that rank is though, when your ass get caught, you're fucked.
Yeah, you're the one getting fucked then.
Shit.
All right, hey Chris, I got a question.
Yeah.
Did you see my new video?
Oh yeah, the Luger.
Oh yeah, I got to hold the most expensive pistol I've ever held in my life today.
My
Sweet
buddy,
ass.
my buddy's dad was one of our first during invasion of Normandy. He was a captain. Had a German officer surrender. During the whole ceremony, he kept the pistol that the German officer gave him, and did all the paperwork. He's since passed on. My buddy has it now, all matching. I'm not kidding you. It's probably like 95% all like bluing, no rust. It's like near perfect condition, all matching serial numbers, with the original holster. And my friend even still has his grandfather's original paperwork, trophy of war paperwork.
This one
Everything is there.
This one had about 80% bluing, absolutely no rust, non-matching mags, and the holster was in maybe I'd say 80 to 75%.
He even had the matching mag, had a matching magazine serial number to the pistol and everything.
It looked like the fucking lever from gold or something though. What's up with that?
Is that not the coolest? Is that gun not fucking cool? Like, there's something
It
about
was heavy
that.
as shit. It was heavy as shit. It felt like
Luger?
Yeah.
Yeah, they're cool, man.
That shit weighs
I never
about
realized
Beretta, and all it has is just barrel.
I never realized how much I was wanted one until I held the one I just told you about, and I'm like, wow, this is actually.
I've always wanted one for its action because I think that little triangle A action is lovely. I think it's beautiful.
But what's up with the Kato? What does that mean? What makes
All right. It was made in 1934, so it was made before the war, and it made it all the way over here, which is fucking rare. And there's only 10,000 of them ever made. So first of all, there's only 10,000 of them ever made. It went through World War II, made it back over here. You know what I'm saying? So there's a lot of things that 10,000 of them had to do just to get here. And there weren't that many of them.
That's cool.
That good condition.
So have you? I know you've shot a Luger.
It was only made for 1 year.
Have you shot a P38, a broom handle Mauser?
No, I didn't shoot it. I'm sorry.
I've shot a P38. I shot my friend's Luger, and I shot a P38 a long time ago. I had never shot a broom handle Mauser.
Out of all those guns, my favorite gun to shoot was the P38. No question.
The only thing I didn't like about the P38 is that the double action one I shot was rough, man. Yeah, to do finger curls to get enough finger strength to pull that double action all the way through. But yeah, I have to say, as a pistol, the P38 is kind of a better pistol, but the Luger's just cooler.
I mean, it's cool looking, and the whole design of it is iconic. But I don't know. It's just me. I like the action too. The action's pretty cool.
Forgotten Weapons did a slow-mo with his new slow-mo camera of the Luger firing, and you can watch it go through it. It's that weird. I mean, the slide does move back a little bit, and then it goes up.
Yeah, it slams up and strips.
That thing's wild.
In up and out, up and down, up and down.
Well, it actually does recoil back a little bit, just a little bit. I think it unlocks back, and then it chambers up. I don't know how to explain it. I'm not using the right words, but you can see it. Forgotten Weapons. I'll find a link.
It's kind of ridiculous though. Out of those three guns, the one that I want the most out of all of them is the broom handle.
Oh hell yeah! Are you guys allowed to have? Are you allowed to have grandfathered SBRs in California?
Well,
if you had a broom handle, could you have the stock?
You technically could have the stock because it's a holster. You couldn't attach it necessarily.
Oh, that's too bad.
So we still have them. A buddy of mine has a C9, so that's the one I got.
So it is grandfathered then.
Well, 'cause it's off roster. It's considered a curio and relic. I believe the broom handle's a curio and relic.
Just because it's a curio and relic don't mean nothing, though.
Yeah, the high power also.
There-
If you have a
there's
stock
some
high power,
specifically that are excluded from the 34 or whatever.
If it's a curio and relic, it just makes buying it easier, but you can transfer it private party no problem in California.
Right.
What's the
here's
amount
a
of
slow-mo.
What's the year that the that a gun has to be eligible for curio and relic?
It's always moving, but generally 50 years. But
It's got to
there's
be
a
on the
government-
list.
It's got to be on the list, exactly. But generally, it's 50 years.
Isn't it like this? But there's some newer stuff on there too. Like, isn't the CZ82 on there?
But the main thing is that it doesn't mean once it's 50 years, because AK-47 is not on there.
Yeah, and the AR is probably coming right up. Honestly, the AR probably has a few more years.
It probably won't be on there.
No.
But we can make that argument. It's a curio and relic. It's 50 years old. It's a 50-year-old gun.
Nope, you can't make that argument. In fact.
A 50-year-old gun, not just the design, though, right?
Yeah,
Exactly.
I don't know how
But you can't have one made yesterday and be calling it a 50-year-old.
Okay, so if I had like a 2014 Mosin, it wouldn't count as a curio and relic.
Exactly.
For all those companies that are making them.
Hey, Girk would want one of
The
them.
Ruger Mosin the gun.
Girk would want the 9.5 foot 2014 Mosin the gun. That's what Girk wants.
I would buy it too. Marco's mad because I got two Mosin and you don't have one. That's all it is.
I'm glad I don't have a Mosin. I'm so proud of myself for not having a Mosin.
You know what's
I pat
funny?
myself on the back every day because I don't have a Mosin.
You know what's funny about this conversation is we literally talked about this at the NRA Museum.
I hate the Mosin.
You talked about this at the NRA Museum about the
Gert?
Mosin. I don't want a Mosin. I don't want it. I don't want to own one. You know, all that stuff. You remember that, right?
I just got my first Mosin, and that thing I got an M39, and that thing is freaking awesome. So I don't care what you say, Marco.
It's not that I don't want a Mosin. I don't want corrosive ammo.
Uh,
I don't want corrosive. Honestly, if it wasn't corrosive ammo, I'd have probably 3 of them.
There's plenty of not corrosive ammo, isn't there?
Yeah, just don't shoot the cheap stuff.
Yeah.
Shoot the really, really.
Pretty soon Obama's just going to ban that anyway, so don't even worry about it.
Yeah.
Y'all about to run out of ammo. I won't.
Yeah. Everything that's wrong with the Mosin is the Finn solved it, man.
Oh,
It's,
the Finn
this
is
rifle is
so nice.
This rifle is fucking sweet.
Oh, that's the Mosin.
It's like sub-MOA groups, though.
What is it?
A finished Mosin is very accurate.
Yeah, a finished Mosin. If it shot over from the factory, if it shot over 1.5 inch group at 100 yards, they sent it back to retool it.
Let's put it this way: if it was good enough for the White Death, it's good enough for you.
Fuck yeah, exactly.
That
Thank you.
is my whole argument on that. Finished Mosins are amazing. They're very, very good guns.
How do you know if you got a finished one?
It's totally different.
Yeah, it's a lot different.
Look up Finish M39, and it's a totally different gun. The only thing on it that's Mosin is the bolt and the receiver. They redid the trigger. The magazine. They redid the barrel. The barrel's the big thing, and then they redid the stock, depending on what model. Say again.
You don't accidentally get one. I'm saying they look different
Yeah.
when you bought it.
Yeah.
You can get a regular Mosin that's been finished stamped. That would probably been like a capture. You know, they captured it and just jammed their stamp on it and called it good.
But to be
Yeah.
honest, you're not looking into Big Five and getting a finished Mosin. It is generally a thing you get, like you look for it and you buy it. It is
Mine is steel, or mine is bedded with like steel shims.
Yeah, that's cool. That's really cool.
To make
A friend of mine from
there's like
My thing is, what practical reason is there for owning a finished Mosin now? Isn't a regular Mosin enough for people?
Some people have finished heritage.
I'm just a dick like that. I like
like
weird, cool.
I like the idea of a better accuracy in a rifle. That's a surplus.
We're Americans.
trigger,
we have
man.
immigrants from your country. We should have access to your weapons of any kind.
Yeah, I mean, so I'll post a link to
It's
this.
got a
Amazing. This one's amazing. This Finnish Mosin with a hex receiver, just really, really cool gun. And it's live, but it's $619.
Yeah, that's ridiculous.
Oh,
And
wow.
it doesn't bother you that every one of these guns was stolen from the Russians?
No, I like that better.
No.
That makes me even happier.
No.
G-Webs, if you feel sorry about that, then how the hell are you going to have the heart to pull off this Tula factory maneuver operation that we're planning? Come on, dude, you're getting soft on me.
We're doing that for the benefit of our comrades in the
Well,
city.
we did this for the benefit of the people that want to play with 6-foot and 8-foot rifles.
Look at the.
Oh, this one's 600
on the
because
stock.
it's
That's awesome.
unissued.
Are you saying the Mosin
This
is
is
the
a
best gun per inch? The best
Hey,
value per inch?
There is a point of diminishing returns. There is a point of diminishing returns on it, though.
With the bayonet attached, definitely.
Oh fuck! I can't even afford a bayonet for this fucking thing. I've been looking for one. They're like $300 effing dollars, man. I'm gonna have to become a pen pal for somebody from Finland so they can send me a bayonet.
So let's put it this way. So a lot of people are Calguns did this a couple of years ago. They did a shootout between guys that were all about like Mauser, like surplus Mausers and war trophy Mausers, and the guys with the Finnish Mosins went up against them, and they shot almost equal to the Mausers. And a regular Mosin Nagant would not be close at all to a Mauser. So put it that way.
I forgot who did. There's somebody who did. There's a video. I think it might be Iraq veteran 88 who talks. He goes through all the stuff. He tells you what they changed, what they kept, why they did it. He does a really good history of it. I think it's him, and he'll tell you about how there's only one point in the stock where it actually contacts the barrel. Otherwise, the barrel doesn't not contact a stock anywhere. I mean, they did a lot of things to accuratize the Mosin, and it worked because the most famous sniper, the White Death, is used a M28 Finnish Mosin Nagant and killed like hundreds of people with it. So
Well, he's still the most acclaimed sniper as far as death count. Kill count. You don't like the Finnish Mosin?
I took this thing apart.
I like take them or leave them. I'm not a giant Mosin fan, but I understand what the Finnish ones are.
I wonder what Stone Guy would say about why we shouldn't have assault Mosins. There's no need for Mosins. There's no need for you to have a Mosin.
They just, and it's not just the Finnish Mosin. I mean, there's like the K31. There's like the Lee Enfields are cool for their own reason. They're not.
Yeah, but the
I don't say
ammo-
they're the most accurate, but
The ammo's retarded.
But the action on the. It's not. No, it's not. You can find it. You got to get that Serbian or Ukrainian or whatever it is, Pivi Partisan or whatever it's called.
Still, though, it's not like buying a fucking spam can of Mosin.
Oh no.
Yeah, I mean.
No, but that action, man. The fucking 303. That Lee Enfield action is smooth, man. There's something to be said about that. I don't know. For me, I buy these things not necessarily to because I want to shoot cheap, a cheap gun to shoot. I want to shoot a gun that has like either a weird or like phenomenal history. I was attracted to the Finnish Mosin gun at first because they're so accurate and they're so much better. But then I learned about the history of them and the fact that like what the Finns did to the Soviets, and I was so impressed. I'm like, I have to have one of those. That is so fucking impressive. That's what I look for when I buy old Milsurp rifles: the weird history or the pedigree.
Yep. Well, I mean, I've always liked them. I thought they're cool.
More like pedigree of death.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well.
All the death.
Beggars can't be choosers.
$600 for a Mosin.
Point of diminishing returns, I'll tell you.
That kills the whole. What is
I like
it?
how DB was in here, but he couldn't hang, so then he left.
I think DB's anti-Mosin.
Did he even say anything?
He got a call from the president. Or his aunt was calling him. I can't remember.
Say hi to your mother for me.
Oh, God.
Somebody's like finger fucking the shit out of a gun in the background. Who is it?
Oh, guess.
Iron in my pants.
Yeah, give you one guess.
Just like racking the shit out of some gun in the background.
No, I'm just fucking ironing my pants for work. I dropped my iron and broke it.
No, I'm just making some coffee.
Freaking. He's picking up the slack as Chris isn't here yet.
So anybody need a Kershaw knife? What's got your back?
I'm more tactical than all you fuckers.
I don't know, man. I don't know. Oh, so
here's
did you get that picture of the four-shot Derringer that they have at the NRA museum? That
the cop.
Which one?
The 4-barrel Derringer that Digital sent you?
Yeah, and one of the 2 pictures I sent you, it's in there. I didn't want to say anything to him because I want to see if he would notice it. Apparently he didn't.
Notice it? Okay.
Which one are you talking about?
The
I don't know, it's one
4-barrel.
of the 2.
4-barrel. Small caliber Derringer
At the text again.
with the engraved wood handles and all that shit. No, it's not a cop. It's an old school one.
It's not a cop.
Yeah, no, they sent pictures of old guns.
It's a
the
rimfire.
book one I was interested in, but you're saying no, not this.
Behind glass, like that's like part of the museum behind glass. It wasn't like that. I found it in the gift shop.
Well, so when you posted that Instagram picture of that 4-shot Derringer with the single action that rotates the firing pin, and you're like, that's the gun that you missed you had not purchased, or
right?
You purchased. There's one almost exactly like that at the.
Oh yeah, number 35.
It's all
yeah,
engraved.
That's a wicked picture. It's got that knuckle duster thing that they had on American guns.
Oh,
it's
yeah.
got a Type 40, Remington style Derringer, the first 41 caliber Derringer. It's got that one that 4-shot pepper box, which was pretty popular back in the day. A lot of imitations of that one. It's got the Colt number 1, the first little Derringer.
Yep.
And then I can't tell what the other ones are, but then it's got what I'm assuming those canes are guns if they're in there.
Yep.
But then this other picture has the one that I've definitely been wanting. The one that is number.
It's a single action.
These are in a text.
It's a single action, but the firing pin rotates every time you cock it. Right.
So on the second picture, did you get a thing up?
I'll send it to myself and
anyway, there's an even smaller one that's gonna get in my eye that you guys sent me in that second picture.
It's 35. It's above the knuckle duster. It's the one marked 35.
Are you collecting Derringers now?
No. I just happened to post a thing on Instagram, and then they were looking at basically the same gun. So they sent me a picture of
a friend of mine, the same guy who's got the C9. He has that exact gun, without the engraving though.
Oh yeah. I see those guns. Well, probably I see the same ones over and over, but I see at least 6 of them at every gun show out here. It's just that they all hover around 350. And one time I seen one for like 160.
Yeah, that's
I was pissed that I didn't have the funds available at the time because, well, let's just put it this way: it was one of the first videos I ever did, like back in the day, where I took one of that old one. I showed how the firing pin rotates, quarter turn each time, and let's just say that video had already paid for that gun, so it's like I had the money technically somewhere.
Yeah.
They're
really cool.
Are they center fire or are they rim fire?
They're rim fire. Well,
the original ones are rim fire, but you can get them whatever. Just like a cop, except the old version.
Would you have rather gotten that, or was it the 21 with the rail on the bottom?
Oh no.
That's 2 different things. I would not have to choose between them.
Right now, you're on a game show. You're on a game show, and you have to choose. Which is your prize?
Oh, a cop. I take a cop.
Wait, a cop and a Glock 21 that was made for the military contract?
No, I'm actually asking the little one because that makes it harder for you.
No, definitely the Glock. There's fewer of them. Even though there's a buttload, or there's few of those old ones, there's still a buttload more of those old guns than there are Glock 21s made for the military contract.
So anyway,
Plus, it has a rail.
I just agree with you because your answer was Glock.
Oh, well, that's fine.
It's the one that's right next to the
Are those
35?
Above, 35, above the knuckle duster.
But then show that other picture. Do you have the other picture?
Which one? Cool. Well, because he has his own pictures. I got my own.
Oh, well, it was the next one he sent me. So it was in that case, probably. Little guns.
So is that Glock 21 you're talking about? Are they really expensive, or
well, they only made them
impossible to find?
No, they're just hard to find. And every time somebody goes, "Oh, the mag doesn't work," Glock says, "I'll send it back," and they send you back a different Glock 21 frame. So they destroy them. So the few and free of them are going to exist as long as. And the last two I've seen are because old guys took them into the shop and went, "I don't like how the mag works on this," and they go, "Oh, no problem. We'll send it into Glock because people don't care about shit." And then Glock destroys it, gives them a new Glock 21 SF frame, and everybody's happy.
Is that FUD? Do we call that FUD?
Is it
futtery? Hell yeah. Worse.
Futtery, right? Yeah.
That's angry futtery. That's not even like accidental. Whoops, I fudded. That's like, no, I'm going to go out and deliberately perpetrate an act of futtery.
Yep. Hardcore fudding.
Well, seriously, because those shops knew that those
21.
are going back to die, so they should have definitely done something like, you don't just take a dog and put it down because somebody, gets sick and can't handle their dog anymore. You put it in a rescue place for a while, like my house. And then, when somebody comes along who can take care of that dog, then they go out. But in this case, the Glock 21 might not ever find another home, and it should just stay with the foster home, the rescue home.
How do you know it's a military contract, Glock 21?
Because it's got always ambidextrous safeties on the
how
full,
do you know?
the full 1918 rail or whatever, not just a Glock accessory rail.
Oh, I used to see those all the time. Were they all contracts?
No, they made them permanent.
Were they
figured
all?
out the rail was too aggressive for pussies.
Boom, pussies.
Okay.
It's always good when you get the Canadian echo coming back.
I like that echo, dude. That was awesome. Was it Bob? Was that a sweet Bob echo?
Yeah. Canadian
awesome.
echo. That was an international echo, dude.
Boom.
Not only that,
Echo
but transcontinental almost.
Echo heard around two countries. Excellent. I'm gonna switch over to the live stream on the phone here.
Hey everybody.
There you go.
What the hell? Are we still live?
Yeah, this is like Samuel Jackson beer. I got to be honest with you, Yingling.
What do you mean,
Samuel Jackson? It's my beer. It'll get you drunk.
Yeah, it was a lot more cussing if it was Samuel Jackson.
No, but them shits are kind of like.
You'll be fucking fat chicks in no time.
It's a good
Let's
all
go piss
day
off the
drinking
lobby.
beer.
I could see that. Yeah, that's a true statement.
So like it's good to like.
I'm a
lobby
proper beer
full of fat
connoisseur. I
chicks.
accept both. I'm both pro expensive beer and cheap beer.
Are we having this conversation because Bob's here?
No, I mean, because I'm walking beer.
Hey Hosh,
Elevator's waiting for me. Here we go.
You should put that in a paper bag,
Turn it
bro.
around. Oh, dude, it's a hotel. What are they gonna do? Kick me out? And I'm in not like, it's actually where the rooms are eternal. You don't just drive up to the door. It's a proper hotel. Got my sweet hat on. Why the fuck is this place not going here? There we go.
This is the most exciting chat I've ever been in.
I'm surprised his phone is working that well in
Watching
the elevator.
Watching Hosh get kicked out of a hotel. Like, the suspense is killing me.
Beer.
Dude, yeah.
Look.
See, look, he's losing the Wi-Fi now. Told you. What'd I say? I was surprised this shit worked in the elevator.
Yeah. The hotel just shut him down. And I can't find shit anywhere.
Oh, are you asking about them? I read a couple articles on them. Question. What's the question? That's up to you. I'll give you the guidance on that.
I'm so confused about what's happening right now.
You have to give me guidance on that. I should be asking you those kind of questions.
Dude, I feel like you guys are passing notes in class. I really want to know what's happening.
What am I talking about it?
Type in the side. Oh no.
What happened? I was going down for a second.
You ruined the chat.
There you go. Read that. That about sums it up. Give me a minute. I need to get some to drink.
I can't get it on my phone. What happened?
All right.
What's with him visiting the fountain, man?
That's where he smokes.
Oh.
See, when you travel and you go to different hotels, then you have to deal with the rules. You wouldn't understand.
That's right. I have no inkling about that. But I got smart and did the e-cig thing, so I didn't have to put my clothes on, hump out of the room every time, especially in the dead of winter.
He knows being so close to Washington, D.C., that there's a chance of getting raped, so.
I saw the shorts he's wearing. Of course he thinks that. Are you kidding me? And his hat? Come on.
I think that I'm displaying a strong defensive attire with what I'm wearing right now.
Wesley's saying, how can Glock just destroy someone's gun?
Because it didn't work.
Because they replaced the frame, yeah. They say the frame is they say the frame is the broken part, so they just replace it.
They're not necessarily in it for the collector market. If
you guys hear that?
About it.
Damn.
Because they're not making money on people reselling guns. So that's how most things work, right? The manufacturers, they cook up special blends or whatever, but all that money you get on the back end is not because the manufacturer doesn't get any of that.
Wait a minute, are we talking about the minimum wage and how that affects the price of clocks?
Oh, Jesus Christ. Could we? Could we do that
I know
now?
a guy up the street who has a clock store, is all I'm saying.
I hear the airplanes. I think they're dropping Yankee in the hotel right now.
I didn't know if I wanted to bring that up or what. I just heard a lot of back and forth, and then, it's not just, I don't know, back and forth. It's not just all one way or the other now, it seems like.
With what?
I don't know anyone that's going to defend it, so. If I thought that we could have a rational debate about it. Otherwise, it's probably just everyone, you know what I mean? But I don't care.
Debate about what?
Oh, he's on his phone. He can't see what we're talking about.
Yeah, I don't know. Okay. I'm
Should
sorry.
Californians be allowed out of their state? That's the question.
Yeah. We're talking about annexing California to Mexico.
Could you? That'd be interesting.
I'm just going to dig a trench and help you
The
break
first
off
state.
and push you into the ocean.
That's a really horrible attitude.
Like in the documentary Escape from LA.
Arizona Bay.
I'll just move up to Jackson. We'll get some shit started.
What's your hotel number there, Hosh?
Hotel number? Oh, my room number?
No.
You want to send me some pizzas?
Call in some prank.
Okay, yeah, we'll call you in all
Please
kinds of
don't do
fun
that.
stuff. Well, DV's here now, so.
Yeah, I'm here. I wanted to ask Mark, Digital.
What's up?
What's up with that? It's federal judge time, dude. In Maryland, I guess,
We lost.
I guess you can't leave it up to the feds all the time, huh?
No, Supreme Court is what I hope for.
Yeah, same shit. It's gonna happen. What did this woman say? ARs and ARs are extremely dangerous and not covered under the Second Amendment. She's awesome, dude.
So are liberal judges.
They're on.
Or I should say,
So
so are
digital.
political judges.
Digital, I mean, that must hit you close to home because you got a pretty sweet AK, right? That must
Yeah.
burn you pretty hard, right?
No, well, I mean the AR. Like I got a pistol to build. I already have one. I already have an AR rifle built, and I have
Doesn't
like
that
2 more loads.
doesn't that mean they can come to your house
You know
and
what I mean?
take
Like,
it?
You already have it.
No.
It's not protected under Second.
Well, I guess,
So-
but like the state would have to revolt against like gun. Like they could come over with a reason to come and take it, but
Technically, aren't now they're
Let
like
me ask you a
NFA
question.
items.
not really. Yeah, I guess.
put that-
yeah,
Do you put it in a safe? You got a safe, right?
yeah.
So when are you
If
going
you
to move?
don't, and it's just loose, they're gonna. Yeah, seriously.
Just move already. Come on.
I'm moving after grad school.
Grad school, good for you, man. You didn't mention that. That's awesome.
Yeah. Well, look, I'm not sure if I'm gonna get in this fall. It's looking more like spring. I'm going for real estate development.
Really? Real estate development?
Yeah.
What particular thing are you willing to build? Like corporate stuff or private?
I want to build like strip malls.
Just do what Trump did and ask your parents for like $20 billion.
I'll be alright. No, just give me like $5 million to start, and I can finance it. I can finance a decent sized project with like $5 million.
Ask
Just
DV's
5
aunt
million
for a
to
loan.
start.
Yeah, hold
I
on,
just
Tom.
bought 5 million. Come pick it up, dude. It's right here. Here it is. Loose bill spell it on my
Is
pocket.
that your aunt Tom?
No, I was gonna say, Tom, wake up your fucking wife. I gotta ask her something. These guys in the chat.
God damn it! I want to know what's going on now. God damn it!
Oh, you didn't hear last night? We found out how DB gets his 1%erness from.
I can't believe your AR is an NFA item now in the state you live in.
Yeah, the state I live in is an NFA item.
So now, basically, if they said it's not even a Second Amendment issue, like turn them in now. They're like sticks of dynamite. That
I
would
wonder
be
if I have
cool.
to carry my paperwork with it.
They're basically C4 now.
they're an AOW.
All right, we're good. Thought somebody left a bomb. We're good. We're clear.
See something, say
Hey,
something.
dude, you can't be saying that shit in Northern Virginia like
Done
that.
an ocular
Listen to
pat down of that package.
I just did. We're clean. We're clear. I'm heading back to the room.
See something, say something.
You know they have those all over work and like at airports.
They got that
All
shit
over-
on the phone, man. They got an app here, like where you basically take a picture of the fucking backpack and that's it. Like you transmit where the location is.
Tells you whether or not there's a slow cooker in it.
No, people just they come and get it.
And then
Like
blow
the
it up.
bomb, the bomb
Jesus
patrol.
Christ, man. All right, so
So
somebody is
basically,
like loading
C4.
on the Drakkar Noir in the
Noir.
Somebody's wearing Call Noir.
I thought he said someone's wearing Dragon Loire. I think that's Dragon Slayer.
Yeah, somebody's wearing Call Noir.
I think you Dragon
Dragon Slayer is a
Noir.
horrible game.
I think you mean Drakkar Noir.
It's a horrible.
Oh, you kidding?
Whatever.
That game was awesome, dude. Space Ace, dude. That shit was... I
Here's the
downloaded Space
credenza.
Ace
Come
on
on,
my
get
phone,
last
dude.
night they did all the internet gaming talk we need for the month.
I want to get into this.
6 months, maybe the
I
quarter.
want AR as C4 now in Maryland, thanks to a federal judge who looks like a man, homie.
Was that from?
She looked like a man, homie.
She looking like a man.
Dude looks like a lady. No, the other way. Lady looks like a dude.
Why are you talking about your aunt like that? Go ahead, young.
I'm talking about the federal. What was it? The Savior, Judge Savior. Her name is
Think how many
Federal
kids
Savior.
were saved by that.
I
I just saw
believe
that
she said
shit
what
like
she said.
10 minutes ago.
But honestly, like because her decision has the words that it says, I think that that gives a good how can you say that's unconstitutional?
They're not protected by the Second Amendment because they're extremely dangerous. It's basically like a bazooka, or a rocket launcher or something. It's not even a firearm in her mind, right? Is that what she was trying to say?
No,
Let's
it's a
try to
firearm.
get it
It's a
clear.
firearm that you shouldn't have.
Well, she's willing to admit that some firearms, by the loophole in the Constitution, are allowed, but this one is
The constitutional
beyond.
loophole.
The Second Amendment, right? She was saying, I believe in the Second Amendment, but I do believe that certain things aren't protected, and these things aren't even like firearms. These are like extreme dangerous items.
Awesome.
That's awesome, dude. That's awesome.
Dude.
So who's gonna fight that? I guess you're gonna have to take that up on appeal.
It was a bunch of FFL shops and what you call it, and it was a Gun Owners Association of Baltimore City or Baltimore County, or it could have been both of them. I don't know if they're together or not, but it was them, and I heard the NRA flip a third of the bill.
So they're gonna appeal it? Is there an appeal?
I guess so. I guess
Wait, are you
so.
talking shit about Bruce Lee over there?
Dude, he's no Jim Kelly.
No, there's a difference.
He's
You-
definitely no Chuck Norris. You know what I mean? Or Jean-Claude. Bruce Lee versus Jean-Claude get his ass whooped. Bruce Lee gets snapped.
Damn.
Blood sport.
Dude, Bruce Lee would totally kick the crap out of Van Damme's ass.
Oh yeah. The Hell's Angel knocked Van Damme out at a strip club in New York.
What if he time copped his ass?
Oh shit.
Or what's that one where he's twins? What if he did that to his ass?
It was like double trouble. That was like I don't
That's
know. I
worse.
can't
You're right. You're right. I
remember. Yeah, he played two
There was
roles
one where he's
himself.
like in a barn with his
I need
brother.
to start.
And one girl.
Jean-Claude Van Damme, homie.
All
Blood
right,
sport.
but could
Bolo
Bruce Lee
whooped
really
Bruce Lee's
whoop,
ass.
Jet
Remember
Li's
Bolo?
ass?
Oh, dude, Bolo? Fuck yeah, Bolo. Good call.
Bolo
That guy
versus
was-
Bruce Lee.
What about
That already
Bruce Lee?
happened, dude. That already happened in movie form. It's called Enter the Dragon.
Oh, they fought each other? Damn, so Bolo was old as shit when he was fighting Van Damme.
Bolo? You're talking about the old big ass Chinese guy, right?
Yeah, he was. He
Okay.
wasn't he in Bloodsport?
Yeah,
He
but
must have
that
been like
was-
60.
Dude,
Yeah,
yeah,
he was.
He was
Yeah.
old as fuck. Yeah, he was old as fuck. Yeah, you're right. Good
Yeah.
on you. You're right. He was totally in
He was in
Bloodsport.
Bloodsport.
Yeah, I forgot about that. You're right.
Yeah, that's my generation.
Oh,
Bloodsport.
I had that.
What, you didn't have a dad? Your dad didn't show you good movies?
I had Bloodsport
Dad
on
was gay,
VHS.
man. Dad was gay. He was watching some bullshit, man. No.
The first
My dad was into shit like that, but not
the
really.
first proper movie my dad sat me down and watched was Enter the Dragon. No joke. Like that was the first movie that my dad's like, we got to sit down and watch this movie.
That's funny. My dad took me to see Road Warriors, like one of the
How
first
old
Oh,
were
movies.
that's pretty cool. That is pretty
Yeah,
cool.
in the theater, and I was like fucking 6 or something. You know, maybe it was like 4. That's not a movie you bring a fucking 4-year-old, man.
I'm totally gonna do
How
that.
many people are going to take their kids and they're going to sit their kids down and watch The Road with them for their first movie?
Yeah, that's not cool.
crap.
Like, no.
This is the way the world's probably going to be, so pay attention to this.
My
My
very
dad,
first
like,
movie
honestly,
was
should have
Bambi.
just got up and left. Man. We should have just left and like right away. But nah, we just had to watch the whole fucking thing.
So that's
Awesome.
good. When Ben gets to the age that he can like consciously recall a movie, I'll put The Road on. He'll watch the whole thing and then he'll go, "But Dad, our safe is full of guns." And I'll go, "You're right, son, and we have tons of ammo."
Well, dude, no. Okay. Well, look, Road Warrior was basically like
No,
just
the
remember
Road-
car chase.
The Road.
I know the road is too heavy, dude. I don't know, man.
That was
There's no
that's
action.
what the joke. That's what the joke was. He only
Oh,
had a
okay, okay.
.357 Magnum with like no bullets.
That was a horrible movie, dude. I
My
almost
first
cried
movie I
in
can
it.
remember with my first movie as a child that could remember it was Ghostbusters.
Oh, that was awesome. Yeah.
I think my parents were a little nicer to me than you.
You guys are lucky. The first movie I can remember going to is...
Although my mom told me that she took me to see. Yeah, my mom took me to see Bambi, but I don't remember. But she says the part where Bambi's dad and mom, or is it the dad that gets smoked and the mom dies, or
Mom.
I don't know.
Spoiler.
The mom
She said I lost my
dies.
shit.
Yeah,
I'm not
spoiler
gonna-
alert. God damn.
And the dad's like, "Come with me, Bambi. I'll train you to be a man." That's how that ends.
I remember my dad taking me to like Star Trek, the first one. I guess I was stupid young. I have memories.
How
all the
old
way.
are you?
Huh? I'm 38.
Which is
So-
the one with the?
Let me think.
I
So
went
I'm
to
38
Star
years old.
Which is the one with the?
For that.
1980. Like it came out in like
Is it-
80.
Star Trek: The
Maybe
Motion Picture.
Early 80s.
Yeah,
I remember
yeah.
that. I remember going to that one in the movie theaters, too.
I have memories of when I was
Is it
like
the?
4,
Is it the one
3 or
where
4.
the?
79.
Which is the one with
He's got
the
all those
worm that
memories
goes-
in there.
79.
Damn it.
That's the one with Khan.
Which is the one with the little?
No,
No, that's
Yeah,
the
is that the
second
second
one.
one?
Star Trek: The Motion Picture is
The motion picture had V'ger.
No,
Yes.
I'm saying
motion
which is the one with the
picture.
little worm? The worm thing that went in his ears.
That
That's
is
When
Khan.
the dude's ear and ate his
Khan.
brain.
That's
That
right.
was
Okay.
like 82 or something.
I saw that.
It didn't eat his brain. It
I
just
saw
went in
that
there
in the
and...
theater.
Oh, no, I guess it did eat his brain.
You saw that
Yeah,
in the theater?
I saw that in the theater, and that part right there freaked me the fuck out.
Of course.
I'm like,
that freaked me out
I don't
too.
care about little girls get sucked into televisions, all the other fucked up shit my parents showed me, but that part of that movie freaked me the fuck out.
You know what else fucked me up? Creep Show. When at the end of Creep Show, the guy had the fucking roaches, and they all like ran in his mouth and his ears and shit. That was sick.
Yeah.
Yeah, but yeah, I'm just saying, like
Yeah.
Star Trek,
To
the
this
first
day,
one,
man,
super boring, dude. It was the worst.
Well, that is not a good Star Trek.
Mm-mm. Absolutely not.
Second one was a lot better.
It was
yeah.
the
Except for
best.
that one part.
The second is the best Star Trek.
No, but you know, my dad and my mom, when they were together, they took me shooting a shotgun, a 12-gauge shotgun, when I was like in first grade. Like
We made it
that's
so boring that a Canadian left.
oh shit, he's coming back. Trust me. Something was wrong.
It's because they don't
They like
have
unflavored boiled
film
mash.
technology in Canada.
Something was wrong.
He's like, what are all
He's
these
never
moving
seen a
pictures
moving
they're talking
picture
about?
show.
He'll tell you fucking Star Trek 1 was better than Khan, bro. It's old bastard.
Well, if it doesn't have hockey hair in it, he doesn't care.
Yeah, he's gonna say Slapshot's the greatest movie ever.
Can we do like an online
Hey,
casino?
don't fucking
Sure. I can't see any reason why that
Slapshot
would
is a
be
fucking
illegal.
Can I put up $5 that Putin invades Ukraine like next week?
Next week?
Next
This
week.
ain't-
We can do over and unders, like
He ain't gonna do it.
50,000 troops, man, like ready
Well,
to
you went
go.
to New York, now you want to start running the numbers?
Yeah, let's start the number game. I'm ready, dude.
Got a taste of your
Dude,
gangster
if he does that,
If he invades
we can just
Ukraine
kiss
full
the
on,
fucking
what happens? We can kiss what away?
fucking any financial like stability we have right now gone. Fucking Europe is gonna slide into a fucking economic fucking tailspin.
They're pretty fucked. If it's not for Germany and Britain, they're like, fuck, no.
There's your blood sport for you right there.
Uh-oh.
What up, man?
What up? How's it going?
I'm ready to dip my hands in hot epoxy and then dip my hands in broken glass. And punch Bob in his fucking knee, dude. Bob, get back in here, you motherfucker.
Are you gonna wrap it first?
Wait, so
Hell no. That's for pussies.
I'm not gonna let this one go. So I'm down for SHOT Show next year, and I think Bob and I have an agreement that he's gonna let me charge him with a Sharpie to prove that his knife skills are not up to my ability to cut him.
Wait. He has a Sharpie too, right?
No, he's just gonna disarm
He's
my
going to
Sharpie.
put sponges on his feet, and if Hush gets his knee sponged,
Yeah.
before he can
That's
sharpie
all he has is just a kick to the knee.
Oh, is that what he thinks?
Yeah, remember?
Yeah.
That's,
If you're
that's
kick to the knee
knees
with
are
the Sharpie.
history.
yeah.
You should insure them knees if you can.
That's some funny shit. Hosh, you should bring a fucking mini trampoline and just jump off the mini trampoline
I don't
and
need a
beat
mini
the shit out of him.
I don't need a mini trampoline.
How can he kick you in the knee if you're flying in the air like on a mini trampoline? No way.
Shit,
That
Bob
was
versus
the,
Bears. That ain't nothing.
You could ride a small horse or something.
A miniature horse?
No, you're
Roll around town with a miniature horse?
Oh my god. We're having the Bob, dude. That was the quietest Bob's ever been. I'm worried
I
about
don't think Bob's okay. Yeah, I'm worried about him too now.
How about
Maybe
a,
he's sad.
how about a jousting match?
I heard Bob's dying.
Imagine if he hung
Jesus
himself
Christ.
and then we got to listen about the news for the next 4 days about fucking
Dude,
Bob
you're
hanging
so
himself.
fucked up, young. You're such a fucked up dude.
Mini horse jousting. Well,
What's the best Robin Williams
Too
movie
soon.
for us? A World According to Garth, right?
Oh shit. No.
That's a good question.
Good Morning Vietnam.
That was good. I think
Good
Garth
Morning
was my
Vietnam.
favorite.
Jack
Fisher
was my
King.
favorite movie by him.
I think I have three. I think I have three movies.
Jennifer
I,
Lopez?
I only liked a few movies in spite of the fact he was in it. I never liked that guy.
Wasn't Jack the what they were talking about in Tropic Thunder, dude? Like, don't go full retard.
No, that's different. That's a
Oh,
different
that
one.
was in Jack.
And Jack, he
like
just
a-
got older.
they made like an internal movie in there that he starred in that called Simple Jack. That's what I said.
Simple Jack.
Yeah.
I thought they
But
were
that's not
spoofing
Jack.
the Robin Williams movie.
No, it's different.
Alright.
No, that's
So-
completely different.
so
It's
I
about
have,
a guy who grew up as a kid who grew up too fast, basically,
All right.
and became Robin Williams.
so the,
Bird,
the
I like
three-
Birdcage.
So, oh, that's a good one.
Ooh.
That's a really good one. I was going to say the three movies that I'm a big fan of him in are Dead Poet Society, 24-Hour Photo.
Dead Poets.
24-Hour Photo, he's really good. And what was the last one?
Get the
Oh,
smooch.
crap. I lost it.
Wasn't he in Insomnia?
Patch
Not
Adams?
Death,
Goodwill Hunting.
Yeah, good one.
What was the last one, Hodge?
Goodwill Hunting. But not like he is in Dead Poet Society. And
What was your third one?
I'm trying to remember. Crap, what was the last
Oh,
one?
I thought you said it when somebody was talking.
Disney's Flubber.
Oh, it's
Flubber.
What Dreams May Come.
Patch Adams.
Anything but Moscow on the Hudson.
No. Listen, What Dreams May Come.
Wait. Is that the one where they're like a homeless dude in the park or something?
No, his wife commits suicide.
Oh shit! And it was like a painting.
Yes.
Yeah, that was good.
That is a good movie.
I like that one. I remember. I don't remember what
Dude,
it's
the
about. I
Fisher
remember like it.
King is pretty legit.
Yeah, Fisher King was crazy. What a talented fucking.
Terry
dude.
Gilliam.
It was.
I keep forgetting how many
Who?
good movies he was in. Robin Williams.
He had
Yeah.
this.
Oh,
He
yeah.
had this thing with like. He was always on. He had this crazy tempo that nobody could keep up with. Whenever you watched him, like when he'd come out on Tonight Show or whatever, it was just nobody could do anything around him. They couldn't respond. He was that
That's why.
fast.
That's why nobody knew he was depressed.
That's because of the drugs.
That's why they said nobody
Well,
knew he
Coke,
was.
yeah. He did a lot of drugs.
He did a lot of coke.
Oh hell yeah!
And I think he got off it towards the later years before Doubtfire. Doubtfire is good, but it's funny.
I never liked that. That was sort of like whatchamacallit, Tootsie. Like I like Tootsie, like back in the Dustin Hoffman. Wasn't that sort of just like Tootsie, almost like, but a different spin on it? I wasn't a big fan of that.
Yeah, just his tempo was like beyond human.
Jennifer Lopez's first major role in the movie was in Jack.
Thanks, Edge.
Because of that, we see more of her ass more frequently.
HMDB over there.
And she probably.
So what
looked
about
like
Jennifer
that.
Lopez's best movie?
You know,
I'll tell you. The
Anything
Bride
she
shit.
really?
Out of Sight?
Out of sight. Yep, that's it. Out of sight.
Thanks,
Out
Edge.
of sight,
I like the one where Jane Fonda slaps her in the face. What was that one?
Whoa.
Wedding Planner?
yeah. Is this a?
Wedding Planner or something like that?
Yeah.
No, that's Monster Law.
Monster-in-Law.
Monster Law, yeah.
Hey, G Webs. Is this the pistol you're talking about? Is this the right Glock? That's it. Huh. So these
How
are
many
made for a
Glocks?
contract, and then they stopped making them.
What kind of Glocks are you talking about?
That's
Both sides.
That's what the theory was. But yeah, that's the one.
What kind of Glock is that?
God, I used to see these.
It's a Glock 21 that was made for a military contract.
Oh, the original SF with the Picatinny rail?
Yep.
And the ambi safety that no one
That's
liked?
right. That's awesome, but yes.
Yeah, they were doing, if you had one of those, you just send them the frame and they'd send you a new frame because people hated those fucking ambi things. Just,
Where's the ambi safety on this?
It's on both sides all the time.
yeah.
It's awesome. It's like an XD.
Not on the link.
And stole it.
$500.
Not on the link that was posted.
The last link. I don't know what his other stuff. That other one is about blood sport.
$500 ain't bad.
See, that gun was for the trial, the army
There's
stuff.
nothing on both sides of that gun. I don't see it.
No, but the
No,
one in the last link doesn't have a ambi safety.
Yeah, it does.
Where?
It just sticks
Right
out on the
there.
other end.
It's right there on picture number 4. Right there. It looks like the other side of a Glock safety,
And,
but it's a ambi. It's always safety on
Remember,
both
it's
sides.
Gen 3 with the safety on the right hand.
Look at picture 2 and look. Yeah, look at picture
Look at
2 and
picture
picture 3. You can see it on both sides. Or 4.
Where? By the mag release or where?
It is.
We're talking
It's not a
about
safety.
mag
It's a mag release. Yeah, it is.
What the hell are we saying? Safety, sorry. Mag release.
No safety.
Oh,
It's a
it's
Glock.
like you guys are talking about a fucking safety. There's no safety in the
No,
Glock.
no. Sorry, yeah, no.
Three
That's
safeties on the Glock.
God damn it.
Somebody's fucking drunk.
My bad. I'm
Yeah,
not even
someone
drinking.
Leave this. Let's
Apparently
leave
it's
it.
me, and I've drank more than everybody, I think, so far. But Jesus
I
Christ,
haven't
I'm
had
looking
one
at that
drop.
like, what the fuck are you talking about?
No. So check it out. That gun was for the Army trials that they all tried the 45s out, and then
No, I
they
get
didn't do
it.
the trial. Oh, okay.
I know what the story is, but everybody said ambi safety, and I'm like,
That's
what
what
the
I said
fuck are you
like 2
talking
minutes
about?
ago.
My
Okay.
bad. It was mag release.
Does it use the regular magazines and everything? It's just
Yeah.
nothing's different.
It's a Gen 4
Oh, is
magazine.
that why they have the cut in the front? Yeah.
Yeah.
That's why Gen
Oh,
3 mags
fuck.
have the cut
I
in
need
the
to
front.
get one.
40
of these.
fizzle.
That's cool.
You need a 40 fizzle. If you do have a problem with the ambi mag release, and it falls out, then you know you got a bad frame. Yeah, they're not gonna. They're gonna send
No.
you a new frame, dude. They're not.
They're going to
send
give you a regular Glock 21. That's what I'm saying. That's why these are rare.
Wait, so what was the problem that they just fell apart, or is the
Yeah.
problem
No,
people
there is
were
no
just bitches
problem.
about it?
The
People are
problem was
bitches.
the safety would fall
The
out.
mag just does no.
I mean, not the safety,
Why
the
are you
fucking mag release.
The mag release would not allow it to go in without slapping it, and then when it would come out, you'd have to pull it out. It would catch. So people are like, you have to catch. All right, catches my magazine. So they would return it and get a new frame and not care that they didn't have the Picatinny. Most people didn't like the Picatinny either
I
because
see.
they can't hang.
And there's no holsters.
That was
Well.
in everything. Jesus Christ.
Oh, Bolo's still alive.
Oh yeah.
On another subject. Wait, Chris, I'm noticing
Yeah.
some. Are you related?
No.
Is your dad?
Bolo is Bolo
wish I
Chinese or
was
no?
Bolo's Chinese.
Dude, I just got the greatest idea. We reenact Bloodsport. Chris, you play Bolo. But we'll have an alternate ending where Jean-Claude loses.
And Bob is Jean-Claude Van Damme.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. We'll have the Gun Channel reenactment of Bloodsport.
No, because Bob would insist on playing his drunk American alcoholic overall wearing friend.
I love the freaking soundtrack to that movie.
Bloodsport?
Oh yeah.
I don't remember.
What the hell?
I have Fight to Survive still as one of the songs I downloaded.
I mean, it was no Rocky 3 or anything.
No, it's just
I don't remember any songs from that thing.
no. It's just a cool, good soundtrack. Only one song really, just Fight to Survive.
Is that the one that goes hoo ha?
Yep, Kumite.
Oh.
Kumite.
Dude, that compilation I posted in the chat is I don't think anyone can do better than that.
So what's new, Hosh?
I'm in Virginia. I'm working. I've been here for almost 2 weeks now. I'm going home soon. I can't wait. I want to see my family again. This is fucking ridiculous. There it is.
I see. I understand.
But no, the highlight of my trip, I gotta say, Digital, you're the man. Thanks for coming out. I had a really good time. I really appreciated that.
No problem, bro.
So we had a.
You
we
thought
went
he
to-
would have to wait till he got back home to get a hand job.
Yeah. Exactly. So we went to the NRA museum. We had some food after that and went shooting. Well, we were shooting. then
You went on a
after,
date?
but We did. Little bro date, I guess. No, it was.
Bro date.
I paid for the ammo. He paid for dinner.
Yep, it worked.
You can pay for the sex.
You get to shoot without, fear of the man.
Well, no, I mean I can shoot what he has. That's not the problem. It's just how it is configured, I guess, right?
You can handle his
Exactly. Yeah, it's like, wait a minute, what is this thing you think called a pistol grip? What do you mean I don't have to put a key into my gun?
Yeah.
This thing comes off?
Well, no, actually, the thing that I was like tripping out, I was like, holy shit, this is a folding stock AK. And I wanted to fold the stock, but we were in the NRA shooting range, and I didn't want to be like blasting the walls and shit.
He said you could. I don't know why you didn't. You're lunch.
I didn't want to be the guy holding the fucking folding stock out in front of his face.
A whole life of being beat down
Was it
by a man. Even when he's got freedom, he's afraid.
Was it a
Hold it and
real?
hold it by her hip. And
What? A real what?
Was it a full real AK or is it just a semi? Was it a full auto or?
it was an arsenal.
It's an arsenal.
Just fold it up and hold it by your hip and bump fire it.
Is that one of
I
those things
they
the
said you're
federal
in the
judge ruled that's like it's like basically C4?
No, I mean, okay, so here's the deal. I bump fired an
Did you light
AK.
the fuse?
I bump fired an AK. That's not the problem. It's that we're at the NRA range. I'm not going to be that guy at the NRA range getting kicked out.
putting a hole in the ceiling. You know
No,
what
I thought
Yeah,
you meant like you rented a gun or something.
No, he brought his guns.
You said in our range. I thought it was like some kind of Vegas thing.
No.
They don't even have guns there for you to rent, I don't think.
Yeah, you got to bring your own shit. I didn't see any guns you can rent. It's a legit range. It's very nice.
I don't know.
Is that the indoor
Don't
one?
you know if you give them a code word, then they just go get whatever you want out of the museum and you shoot that?
Yeah, well, they didn't give us white gloves when we went into the museum like you got, G-Webs. I asked Teddy Roosevelt's lever action, but they didn't show up with it.
His lever action with a suppressor?
Yeah, that
the silence one?
Dude, that is badass.
How about Tom Selleck's 1911?
Dude, if he was president right now, we would not be having these problems we're having.
Tom Selleck?
Who,
Tom
Roosevelt?
Tom Selleck has his own display now.
Doberman's to be the national dog. That'd be good.
Tom Selleck has so much shit in that museum. If you pay attention, a lot of his shit is like on display.
And the Magnum PI 45 is there or no?
I remember a lot of things, but the one thing that I really remember, because it's my favorite Christmas movie, is they have both the John McClane Beretta and the I don't know, fucking Severus Snape HK pistol.
Nice.
Pistol.
Nice.
And they're on the poster where they're holding the gun. They superimposed their actual gun is on poster. It's kind of cool.
DB, actually,
Nice.
Magnum PI used a Star Super B, even though
No, we
technically
didn't. No way, dude. Don't even try.
IMFDB it.
Don't even
It's a
try.
Star
it, dude.
Super B.
No way. No way.
P95.
No fucking way. He had a Colt, dude. It was like a Colt. dude.
I mean, iconically and symbolically, yes, but what he actually used in many of the scenes is a Star Super B.
You and your guns, cheap ass guns.
So
Let me find this out.
so did
trying to make
Wild Bunch.
Wild Bunch
The
had
fucking
Star
Wild
90s.
Bunch is
or
all
whatever?
Super Bs.
Yeah, right.
Yeah,
points
but it's
mostly.
because they don't. No, it is.
Oh,
No, it's because they
shot
can
blanks?
cycle.
You can handle
They
blanks
can
better.
cycle blanks. Yeah.
Are you kidding?
If
so
it's
they
a
had
shooting gun, it's a
We need a gun that can't cycle.
if it's a
over the
static
ammo.
shot.
Oh, I have just the thing for you.
If it's a static shot, it's a 1911. If it's a firing shot, it's a Star.
Oh, I'm looking now. Yeah.
Hey,
Don't let Chris completely pee in your Cheerios.
Yeah. He had a Colt, it was a Colt Series 70, dude. Government model.
I didn't say all of it. All of it was like a Star Super B. No, only the shooting shots were.
Hey, G-Webs, I don't remember if this was there when you were there, but the coolest 1911 display that I saw there was was a bunch from like a general, like there was like 10 generals up on a wall.
Yep. Yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about. When you're looking at the AKs and you turn around and it's on that pillar right there.
Yep. They had that, but the best looking 1911s point blank were the cartel ones.
Well, glad you didn't get any pictures of those for me. Thanks.
Which ones? The cartel ones?
Yeah.
I didn't know you were into cartel guns. I like cartel guns.
Like I don't like warlord.
He is a cartel. Are you kidding me?
I have a question. How the hell did they have any guns in Magnum PI if they were on that rotten Hawaii Island place?
Because the movie companies.
If I learned it.
I learned this from a Stone Guy's Hawaii chat.
Is this the he had a gun that just shot like mongooses at things to fight snakes?
This is crazy.
What are you talking about? You never seen Magnum PI?
No. It's just another Hawaiian bullshit lie thing. There's no snakes on Hawaii.
No. I don't know.
Okay.
I know, like, they're showing off like, all the guns.
I'm going
Higgins,
deeper than where we're at. Sorry about that.
Higgins has, like, he's shooting skeet. It looks like at the ocean, like over the ocean. He's shooting fucking clay pigeons. Like, yeah.
People do that.
You know how pissed off that would make me shooting that shit over the ocean? Are you kidding? I couldn't focus on the background. I'd be like, oh, look at that. It's fucking ocean. That's awesome.
In Hawaii, they have, like, the worst gun laws. I didn't think you could do shit like this.
Well, maybe not after the Ninth Circuit Court of Appeals and Peretta.
Plus, when you own, like, Robin Masters' estate, how are they going to know what you're doing back there?
Exactly. See, that's the 1% lifestyle that everybody should, like, try to attain.
Yeah, and you can shoot trap in Hawaii. They have a state trap shoot there every year. I
There you
wanted to
go.
go, but couldn't afford it.
Why you gotta be such an island hater?
Stone Guy's chat, man.
You know what's funny too is that Hawaii is one of the is very famous for gun tourism. Where it's where the Japanese go to shoot guns, other than Guam.
Oh wow.
Other than Las Vegas.
What?
Las Vegas and Guam.
There's full auto places, rental places.
Oh yeah,
in Hawaii?
oh yeah. I get the when I was on vacation in Hawaii, freaking I kept getting handed brochures like shoot full auto weapons in this place.
I think I remember seeing that too. Because every time I hear about somebody going to Hawaii, I'm like, hey, go to that machine gun rental place, and they're like, I'm not going to a machine gun rental place in Hawaii.
Yeah. Yeah, they prefer Japanese clients.
I'm too busy chasing down ice junkies with Dog. You know what I mean? His family.
No, Dog is hunting down the porn star beater.
He's looking for War Machine. He's trying
Oh shit! It goes full circle. Now we got to start talking about army shit again for like an hour.
Oh, dude, I never was
Hey,
in the
you know
army,
what?
but check this out, dude.
The
Seriously,
chats
I
are
just
about-
put
That
something.
body armor.
Wait, did you say you were
These
in the
chats
army?
are so
Because
much
later
better.
found out.
Wait, are you stealing Valor right now?
No, I said I was
You're
never
11
in the
years.
army, but I am going to become one of the top tactical trainers of the country.
Wait, did you just say you're in the 7-Eleven army?
I was in the, dude, I was in the KISS army.
The salad army.
No, KISS army, dude, all the way. I was a
How about
general
the
in the KISS army.
How about the Salvation Army? How high did you go in the Salvation Army?
Well, once I got my own place, they kicked me out, so I don't know
Right.
how it works, dude.
Right. You got to be like in a recovery house if you're gonna work there.
When I was in the recovery halfway
Once I
house,
got off
I
the
was
job,
chilling.
It was just, or what do they call it? I was,
There was a point diminishing returns.
You and your
Yeah,
diminishing returns.
dang it, what do they call it?
He got off the coke and it was diminishing returns.
No one here has the Robin Williams level of tempo.
I want to start
Keep things alive, and there's just nobody here that can keep up with me.
But no, but that makes me think of something. I
It's
want to
leg
start.
to leg, dude.
I want to start calling like casinos in Las Vegas and telling them I'm like a next Navy SEAL and I need special treatment. So that guy, what's the guy's channel? The YouTube guy. His channel is awesome, dude. All he does is bust. Don Shipley.
Yeah.
He calls people up, dude.
Yeah.
And it's unbelievable.
That
man.
guy is awesome. That guy is awesome.
Unfucking believable. These, and
I
I'm
was-
thinking to myself, what
Some
do
of
these
them are
guys
painful.
want?
There's a couple of them. Really,
bro.
I was following the guy on YouTube for years, and then he started up his YouTube channel. I was like, "Oh man, this is the best. This is the best platform for this."
He asked the guy, so
He
you're
needs to call
telling
a
people
court.
you have more, you've killed more people, you have more sniper kills than Chris Kyle. Is that true? And he was like, no, I didn't say that. I didn't say that. Like, I don't know how he finds out all this fucking info, dude. It's just amazing.
The dude is like, he's like.
I like the guy that had like. Yeah, he's retired. I like the guy that has like claiming like 4 medals of honor or 3 medals of honor.
Nice. That's
like
hot.
he's
That's
literally
hot.
claiming more medals of honor. That are
Medals of honor.
humanly
Really?
possible.
When you think about it, though, it's really hard to research
There's
that kind of thing.
Yeah, it's really difficult.
What's fucked up
It's
is
like
it was
3 or
on his
4.
LinkedIn. It was on his LinkedIn account, and he still couldn't find a job. It's pretty fucked up.
Because you all you have because anybody just
Because there's
Google
not.
who is alive that has a Medal of Honor. That's all they need to do. That's it.
Oh, no, they get
Even
more
if,
people
even
now.
if you live,
You don't even
they
have to
don't let you
know.
go out. They don't let you go out anymore if you have a Medal of Honor. Once they get nominated, you stay home.
What do you mean you stay home? What are you talking about?
Yeah, what are you talking about? Like that's some sort of
lot of
retirement
guys.
policy?
No, that's just a majority of the time. It's just like you.
Not if you're
No,
dude.
they're living Medal of Honor recipients.
Yes.
There is
plenty of
there
them.
is there
Watch
is a,
Facebook.
there is
Kurt Meyer.
there is a Wikipedia
There's
page
plenty of living.
just for the list
They-
of living Medal of Honor recipients.
Alright,
Done.
I gotta take a look at that because usually when I check out when I hear about Medal of Honors, they get like they don't go out anymore.
That
I mean,
they have headshots.
Yeah,
They have
he's-
headshots of people. They're you can see their faces.
No, he's
No, I'm talking about they're no.
he's
like,
saying
they're not
that they don't get deployed.
They don't get deployed anymore.
They don't get deployed anymore after they get it.
Well, they don't sit at home playing Atari. They gotta
Which-
still
Yeah,
do
but
that.
they still work, but they don't deploy.
Oh well, shit.
That's what I mean. They don't deploy.
Yeah,
So it's hard for them
The
to get
Army
another
doesn't-
Medal of Honor.
The Army doesn't want it. The Army doesn't want somebody with that, like, oh, on the news, Medal of Honor recipient killed in combat,
Sure.
again or something.
But okay,
They don't see that.
no one's surprised by that. I think.
So that's why it's hard to get multiple Medals of Honor. You can get multiple Silver Stars.
There's only like two. There's only a few people that have gotten more than one, and I think it was like in the 1880s, and it's question, when they gave them out like fucking.
When I got my
everybody.
fifth one, it was a lot like the Saturday Night Live, where all the 5-level winners got together in a green room.
I literally started typing who has more, and then one of the first things was Medal of Honor recipients. Like, what? Who has more than one? There's another website.
Google's
first
listening,
link.
man.
Google's tired of this stolen valor bullshit. This is not like, yeah, it's a category within Wikipedia. It's all right here, and there's like, you have more fingers than toes.
It's amazing that the guy that was claiming he had like 3 or 4 didn't fucking Google the simplest thing you could have Googled. It's amazing.
You're lagging out.
Oh, there's a bunch.
I'm pretty sure people that do that stuff are are looking for the drama, right? They're trying to get exposed, no?
I'm trying to get hot ass.
Like their glitch.
You think they're like seeking attention?
Right, because otherwise they would just make their uniform look right, do the basic amount of research to do normal, to know protocol or whatever.
But that's
they
kind
always
of
seem to be like completely dense about it.
So I mean, if you take somebody and I think largely they have a mental problem, not necessarily a disease, but a mental problem, and it can only take them so far to the point that it starts getting nitty gritty, because there's some like cryptic shit with like uniforms, particularly when you start getting like high medals, and particularly what uniform you wear when you're wearing medals versus ribbons, like all that stuff. They
No, that's basic.
I don't think
they-
these guys that Don
they
Shipley
pull
are
that out of the
busting wear uniforms and shit. They're like hanging out at
Yes.
a bar and shit.
No, dude, no. You should see the good one.
I think the most important thing is at this point, what difference does it make?
Benghazi.
Damn. Is this hashtag hot for Hillary?
Hashtag hot for Hillary.
I heard that, what's that guy's name? Newt Gingrich was all happy about Hillary's speech or something. So she's getting Republican support.
She might as well run as a Republican.
I'm
dude.
telling you guys, let's pay her off. She will not touch us. She will not touch us if we pay her off.
I'll give her 50
Wait,
bucks
are
if she
you
doesn't
saying-
touch me.
Yeah, pay her to touch what?
Dude, after these last 8 years, she is a Republican, dude. She's like a softcore Republican guy. Like,
You know
who's
what?
more Republican, Chris Christie or her, dude? Like,
She's
he's,
on our side, guys.
he's
Come on.
anti-gun.
Let's just vote Hillary and be done with it. Let's not put a lot of thought into
Hey,
it.
I'm
Let's
just
just
saying.
vote Hillary. Let's move on. Let's talk about
He's-
Glock or something after we vote Hillary. All right,
I
guys,
have a
come on.
confession to make, and I'm sorry, Chris. I'm sorry. I've been paying Hillary $50 a week. She's gonna find you and touch you.
What?
All I want is a
She's
Rock
coming
Island.
with Bob.
Does anyone here own a Rock Island Armory, 1911?
I do.
Why?
And
Why
you
is
like
that
it?
the question?
You want a Filipino gun? Is that what you're looking for?
Yeah, I always liked Filipinos.
Uh,
Filipinos, my bad.
Move in next door to me. There's a ton of them.
Rock
Hang
Island
out.
Armory
Dude, this-
TCM 22 looks pretty bad.
We can hang
No,
out.
my
at
first
the jungle.
girlfriend was actually Puerto Rican, but doesn't count. And then
Just
a
like
Filipino
Philippines,
girl.
just like it. Just totally like the Philippines.
Yeah,
If he says it doesn't count, it's because he didn't get it.
she didn't give me she didn't get no ass. She didn't give up the ass, so
So it doesn't count.
Doesn't count. She's my first girlfriend, but not really.
Mine,
But
yeah,
anyway, Rock Island Armory, what's up?
it's a good gun. Very
This guy-
very accurate. So it's very reliable.
I'm ready for one, dude.
Very reliable. Very inexpensive.
This
Just-
guy,
No one saw the link
dude, this
that I
guy
put
right
in
here
the chat.
didn't just.
Okay.
Yeah, whatever.
No, dude, I'm bad. What are you talking about? This guy? I can't see because I don't have
Never
my
mind.
camera.
Yeah, back in
You're on your phone again?
1966, right? Yeah.
Yeah. I'm on gun channels, but
This guy
I can't
didn't
see
just
the
get 2 Medal of Honors. He got it from 2 different services. He got it from Navy and the Army.
Oh, he's a beast.
Okay, no shit. I have to
He
ask you
looks like a
guys a
badass.
question for real, because now I know you guys know. So check this
What was
out.
his shit in the Navy?
I have
guarding
a
his-
relative, right, who got married to a guy, right, and he was in the Army, and then he
Got
was
married
in
to a
the
guy?
He
he
got
was
married
in
to
the
her?
Navy. So check this out. He's like goddamn 37 years old or something, like 35 or something. He was in the Army. I think he was in the Navy, and now he's in the Air Force. Is this even fucking possible? Because I just want to hit fraud alert and call Don Shipley.
Nope, happens quite a bit.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Because
I
I'm
mean,
like, this is bullshit.
Yeah.
so what does he do in the Air Force?
I have no idea, and he's,
I've never heard
he's
it
just
happen.
really old.
He's a lifeguard at the pool.
Yeah.
I've heard it, but it'll usually be guard or something at the end.
Yeah.
But still, I've seen people
Yeah.
switch services quite a bit. Especially when you
That's
can retain
great.
rank.
The
and
National
if
Guard
you
will let
got
anybody.
certain jobs, they want to keep trained personnel, The Army don't need them anymore, and the Navy does. It's like getting, somebody who already knows the job.
It sounded like it was a dude marrying a dude, though, so maybe the helmet polisher.
I thought I heard
Oh
that.
no,
too.
no, it's a woman.
Oh, okay.
This dude married this dude.
I didn't say dude. I said I had a family member.
Oh.
You said a lot of...
Male family member, but
It got confusing.
All right, let me
since
check
we're going
that.
around in circles, should we hit body armor again? Should body armor be illegal? Because that's the way it's-
Absolutely, dude. Absolutely.
So
Body
what's what is the law that's proposed here? Like, what is the actual thing we're talking
I
about?
was talking about.
HR 5344.
I think we should make James Yeager illegal.
SOE gears is now illegal because what they did with the belts and stuff.
Oh yeah,
Besides
he's
it-
hot after somebody tonight.
He's on Facebook.
No, dude, this is some
So what's his
dude's
thing?
gonna
Has SOE gone to
Is he
YouTube
on
now to do his thing?
Shit on Facebook?
Yo.
Yeah, Willis is all over Facebook and YouTube
Who?
now.
Who?
John Willis.
Oh,
the
I'm talking
SOE gear.
Okay.
No,
Dude,
they're like
he's on fire. Somebody called his wife's cell phone and started bitching,
Oh.
and then sent a fucking dick pic to her because he
No.
told the guy to fuck off.
What?
Are you kidding?
Oh yeah, he's hot after this motherfucker.
Wait, what is his Facebook page, dude?
Just John Willis.
Oh,
I'll send you.
Jesus.
I think
There's
it might just be
1,000
SOE.
trillion.
I'll find it here in just.
Okay, wait, I'm here. It's SOE
What?
gear. Dude, his videos
Well,
and his
please-
channel is so fucking
Please tell me how
funny,
this.
dude.
Yeah.
But the one with the baby?
How did this start? How did?
What are we talking about here? The one with the baby on it?
No, the guy called his wife asking a question
Link.
about a belt that he ordered.
I'll
Yeah.
put it in gun channels, man, in the chat.
And then his
That's all I
wife
can
tried
do.
to ask him what was going on. Well, Willis grabbed her phone and said, "Don't call my wife's phone asking about this. Fuck off." And this guy supposedly sent like a picture of his dick back to her on the phone. And this guy supposedly said he's a cop.
Good.
So
Good.
yeah, he's
Good.
he's
Cop
hot.
dick.
He's pissed the fuck off and hot after this guy.
Wait, so
He says all of this happened because the guy ordered a Cobra duty belt on the 7th, 5 days ago.
Yeah.
And the guy was like upset where his order was. That's so funny, dude. Oh, yeah, this guy's channel is legendary. In 3 days, I watched his videos. It's incredible, dude.
Wait, can you send me the link, goddammit? Post the link.
I'm in gun channels. I just put his Facebook up. I'll put his YouTube channel up.
I'm looking at the Eternal. Okay, I'm going.
Okay. So wait, I'll put his YouTube channel up because I'm subscribed, and he just loves talking about haters and shit, like and bad customers.
Wow. You know who also likes this? Tex Grefner.
Oh yeah.
No.
And he's down.
The fuck?
Yeah, it's some funny shit.
How the fuck did this guy get 2 medal? Jesus Christ! I'm so
Like a
glad
boss.
this.
Like a boss.
This guy was only in the army. This guy was only in the military 2 years in World War I, and he got 2 Medal of Honors.
Oh.
Mother of God, I
World War
can't
I.
read this shit anymore.
Half of my military friends like this guy. Who is this guy?
Yeah, he's doing a video about this. The guy that sent the picture tomorrow.
What's
I bet you he puts his name out. I bet he should.
Oh, he even said, he put on his Facebook, he's like, nobody, if anybody knows who this is, don't put anything on here because it's getting handled another way.
Oh, he's gone, on the police route.
Nah, he was like, I know your boss's bosses.
He said, I wonder what job a dog catcher gets after he has to put in his resignation.
And how does sex offender look on your job resume?
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, all right, I got you. Wow, this guy, he's got a James Yeager thing he's thrown out.
Oh yeah,
No, he's out there.
Shit
neighbors.
down.
He's obsessed with
Didn't he used to have a different channel?
Yeah, it was like SOE.
Didn't he have another channel? No, besides this one.
Is that the hot thing to do?
Like I've seen him.
Close your channel and then you make a new
You've been on Yeager's shit before.
Okay, that's maybe where I seen him then. All right. Oh yeah, that makes
Shit,
sense.
G-Webs did a little tour of their plant 2 years ago. Did he put a video up of when him and Haas were there?
What did I do? Or Haas?
No.
Haas.
G-Webs and Haas were down there and put a video up.
You got a hard SH on that SS.
Haas.
What was I gonna say?
That's my cut.
I ordered a belt from him last night, so.
Yeah, call and ask him where it is.
Yeah,
he might be making a video about me soon.
Maybe
You better not return that shit. I'm getting
I
bombed.
suggest you send. Why don't you call down there or send him an email tomorrow asking him when it might get shipped because you need it.
What's his wife's phone number again? What's his wife's phone number? What's his wife's
Wait.
No, that's not funny.
Approach this logically. He got pissed off about dick, so send him a picture of a vagina and see if he gets a bell in time.
I might get it quicker. I might get it quicker that way.
Yeah, you might.
I'm really happy for this belt. I'm really looking forward to it. I can't wait. I've never had a really good, solid piece of gear like that. So
I'm going to ask a question. How explosive has the internet and everything you've been on about the Robin Williams death? It is everywhere. You can't go anywhere.
You want to know why? Because no matter how old you are, you have a movie. Like whether you like him or not, there's a movie in there that he's in that you like.
I don't know. I think the Haas USMC kind of summed it up. Robin Williams is dead, and I don't care.
I mean, it doesn't affect me personally, but I mean, like I can see how a lot of people liked him as being an actor.
Yeah, exactly. But I always hate that they make a big deal out of somebody like that killing themselves when they don't do shit over some other person killing themselves.
I would give him a day, honestly, if I ran a news organization, a channel like Fox or MSNBC or something. I'd do a day, and that'd be it.
Well, here's a good one. Lauren Bacall. She died today. Who's going to be the third that dies?
But not that many people know her. You got to realize that probably is trans. Like, it's
unless you live under a rock, you can never be Lauren Bacall. It'll be Bob.
I don't know who she was. I didn't know who she was.
She was hot back in the 50s or 40s.
I heard Biker Bob overdosed tonight.
You gotta realize I was born after black and white TV.
Well, just because you don't watch old movies.
Yeah, but that's the same thing as I don't read shit that was made before I was born. Like that's insane.
Well, I honestly didn't watch black and white movies.
But you read shit that was before you were born?
Yeah.
Well, I'm sure your AK was built before you were born. Why do you have it?
No, my AK's fresh. What are you talking about? My AK's not like some 30-year-old.
It was built before you were born, or designed before you were, though.
It was designed, yes.
No, but
Rock Island Armory has these full rail light on 1911s with rails now. It's pretty cool.
Yep.
Those are nice.
I'm waiting for them to get a nickel finish 9mm. That'd be nice.
I'm waiting for them to make a. I'm waiting for them to make a Glock. Then you'll buy one. You'll be like, oh, it's okay.
No.
Why would you want
No.
Why would you want a 9mm 1911?
It's because Magnum
Might as
PI
well
had
buy
one.
Browning High Power.
Piss everybody off.
Never mind.
Okay, Browning High Power, cheapest I can find is $800. I saw Rock Island Army 1911
Bullshit.
9mm for
I can shoot you a
$450.
$400 right
Yeah,
now.
right now.
You want
Browning
to see a
High Power.
$400 Browning High
They're on AIM surplus right now for like $450.
Is it the Hungarian one?
AIM surplus, $400.
Yeah.
No,
They're
it's a
surplus.
Browning fucking High Power.
Linkor doesn't exist.
Never mind.
They're Hungarian.
What are we talking
They're all
about
out.
anymore? What are you talking about?
AIM
Right.
surplus had a whole bunch of
Bob's gonna
surplus
miss it.
FN. They were like Browning high power old trade-ins. They were $400.
Okay.
And they sold out. Yeah, so. Yeah, I just don't know. If they keep going with this fucking Robin Williams shit, he better have been murdered. They better find out his wife fucking hung him or something, because I'm done with the story. It was fucking sad, dude. Whatever. You know what I mean? It's so fucking crazy. It's like, I get it. But today, all day on the radio, that's all they were fucking talking about. I get home, turn on the news, they're still talking about it. I'm almost hoping Putin invades the Ukraine just to get this shit over with. Like, no more Robin Williams, man.
Ooh.
Next
What if Putin invaded Robin Williams?
Ooh.
That would be crazy, dude.
It could happen.
He probably, yeah. What if? Well,
There
he
you go.
was in Moscow, Russian on what was that called? Moscow on the Hudson. He could have been a Russian spy, like from back in the day.
Yes, it is the FN. This is the Belgium. Okay. Wait a minute.
Mhm.
That's
a good one, actually.
This
They're
is
all
a
Belgian.
remanufactured one.
There's a second link, Chris. There's a second link.
Aren't all the high powers
And they
made in
also
Belgium?
had yeah, but there's assembled in Portugal, and there's not. There's assembled in Belgium.
And they're all sold out.
Yep.
This one's $500.
Yep.
So, I'm about to get a $400 Rock Island Armory for Christmas. No one can do about it.
My tooth fairy leaves me 1911s instead of silver dollars.
I'm like, Santa, I want a Filipino 1911.
Daddy.
I'd be a little kid and knocked out all my teeth. Like a
DB, are you trying to get guns to match your mail order brides, or what's going on?
Yeah, you know it. I got a Russian AK and I need a Filipino
He wants the
1911.
same gun his
Next
aunt
thing-
carries.
Next thing I'm going to get is a, I don't know. I guess that's it.
Shoot, I'm
Chinese
thinking about getting
politics.
a Tokarev 9mm.
Well, that makes sense.
Sure. That's whack.
Tokarev's like the number one. Tokarev's like the number one gangster criminal pistol in Asia. So except for the Philippines,
Very
which is 9/11.
stereotypical of you.
It
I
depends
didn't
on
say
your
it was the only
POI.
Number one.
Dude.
Yeah, I know.
POU.
Exactly.
It
That's why I
depends
like
on your
the
POU. but-
Bloodsport starring Chris and Bob.
It's getting late, man. I'm going to tell you, though.
Chris would fuck
Tokarev
Bob
is
up.
going to... Where is Bob, dude?
He left.
No one clicked on my makeup transformation link I put in the gun channels. Some real funny shit. Real funny shit guys are doing, dude.
So yeah, I carried this guy today.
What did you carry today?
Oh my god.
Yeah, I carried my cowboy gun today.
Oh yeah, to the Walmart.
Well, no, I went to Cabela's. I need to get some 38 specials. It's the only place I can get them cheap. So
Did you get an inside the waistband Kydex holster for that?
no.
Yeah. Just
I just
Uncle
got
Mike.
Just an Uncle Mike's large holster. Worked just fine.
Outside the waistband.
One of them ends up looking like Kardashian's mom. That's fucking awesome.
Some of my favorites are at the bottom. The dude looks like Mr. Bean. A lot of the dudes trying to look like Drake. It's pretty fun.
What's the Rock?
All right, I'm going to bed. I'm done.
He's not used to East Coast time. It's like he's leaving before California time.
He's got to wake up in the morning, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Where you headed home? Where you headed home, man?
Friday.
Ah, okay.
Congrats.
Well, enjoy your freedom while it lasts.
I got to be up at 8, so give me 6 hours. That's fine. I'm good. Something like that. All right, take it easy, guys.
Later.
Okay, man.
Peace, bro.
Later.
I was about to say,
Alright.
you should have gotten a concealed carry permit for Virginia.
That's what I told him. No, like I told him one he could have got a Virginia out of state one, but I told him I was like, you should have got your Utah. I told him this like a month ago because he told me he was coming, I was like, bro, you should get a Utah one before you. Well, it wouldn't have gotten them in time. But when I went to Virginia to go visit
There's
him, I
a
was carrying.
reciprocity?
What?
Reciprocity?
Yeah, with Utah. Yeah.
Okay. Cool.
Dude, this one that looks like Cat Williams is the best.
Yeah, that's some funny shit. She is funny, yeah. That's what a friend of mine texted me this shit. I'm like, what the fuck?
All right. Well, now I got a question. How long after the election will there be some more troops sent to Iraq and Iran and all that ISIS bullshit?
Oh, that might happen next week.
Anybody?
Some more to do.
Yeah, do you think that?
No, they were airstriking today and sending like
No, they
assistance.
sent more. I put a little. Well,
They were
okay.
sending
They sent-
observers and consultants.
I
which
told my
basically
friend
means
who's
fucking hardcore
Yeah.
motherfuckers.
I told my friend who's still like he's like Obama's biggest fan, and I said I played him the audio of Obama saying, just because a JV team puts on Kobe Bryant's jersey, like doesn't make them a threat or something. Like,
Doesn't make them
like,
Kobe.
are you fucking serious, guy? This is our president talking about ISIS, dude.
Well, you talk about what
Fuck,
you know.
dude. Come on, man. This is fucking ridiculous.
Yeah. I think if he
Yeah,
actually sends troops, it's going to be right after the election.
He's not gonna wait 2 years to do that.
No.
Oh, you
November.
mean midterms? Oh, okay.
Oh, midterm.
Fuck the election. He don't care about that. Fuck Hillary. He could give a shit
He
about
hates
her.
that bitch. I don't
Dude, there's
blame him.
only so many pictures of fucking 8-year-old kids getting decapitated and their heads put on poles that even fucking his people will put up with. They're only going to
That's
look
true.
at
Dude,
They're only going to look at it so long.
we probably have like they keep saying we're sending consultants and fucking observers and all this shit, but the kind of observers and consultants we send to fucking places like that all wear green berets, and they're fucking not just like
Are they the high-speed, low
I mean,
drag
seriously,
guys?
I don't know what people. Fuck yeah, they are. They're like, they said they sent another 130 of them today.
Jesus.
So, yeah.
I mean, Senator.
There's
you know,
130
he's a
more
senator.
special forces.
Secretary of State John Kerry was saying like this is going to be fucking genocide. Like, and
They ought to
he's
send
not.
him and his
he's- yeah,
camera
he's-
over there. He'll
He's
solve
real
it.
serious. So, I mean, these people aren't exactly go to war guys, and they're already, I guess. What was the deal? They were waiting. They were trying to like make the fucking guy running Iraq step down, but he won't step down. Is
Yeah,
that it?
that'll solve the whole fucking problem.
I think he did. Don't quote me, but I think they got a new president now.
Okay.
No,
So I could have
I
sworn
think-
I just saw something.
I think they've
Yeah, I
admitted to the fact that he's probably gonna have to step down now, but I don't think it's actually happened yet.
I think that was Obama's problem. Is he wants that guy to step down before he wants to help because that guy's an asshole.
Yeah,
and
they
he
can get
doesn't
him
wanna
out of
help him
there, and then they can give one of the ISIS guys the presidency, and then it'll all be solved because
Well,
they'll like us.
technically,
Then.
like if they don't have a president, then they're not technically a sovereign nation, are they?
They need to fucking arm the
Yeah.
Kurds, is what they need to do.
They did.
The
They
Kurds
said
are the
they-
only people standing
CIA
up.
was using them guns.
Finally, this
They arm
is
the Kurds all
with the
time.
Kurds with their backs to the wall.
Well,
With their
one of
backs to the wall, we're arming them, but it's not until. Go ahead.
Well, one of the fucked up things was over there in Syria when they said the president of Syria was gassing his own fucking people. Those fucking people that the president was fighting over there are the same bunch as these ISIS people. It's the same people.
No.
Yes,
no.
it's the same fucking people in Syria.
They are the same people, but they're not all the same. There's so many different factions fighting Assad in Syria. This is just one of the factions, but this is the worst of the factions that are fighting Assad.
And they wanted to help them
Like
people
these
fight
guys.
Assad.
No, I don't think they did. But they knew
Yeah.
they knew these people were out there, and that was the danger. Of
They want to
arming-
take over. What their goal is to take over Iraq and Syria and make like a brand new I don't know,
state,
super hardcore Muslim country of their own, so they can behead people and stone
Caliphate.
women to death all day long and not have to fucking answer to anybody. Yeah, that's what they want to do. They're not on anybody's side. They're not really. They're only on their side, and they're not fighting for anybody other than themselves.
Yeah.
I mean, if they were fighting for or for the, against Assad and fucking against whoever is in charge in Iraq, they wouldn't be decapitating fucking people right and left and like killing little children and shit.
Well, you got to remember, their kids are all infidels, so
They're giving them, some of these people, options.
Yeah,
to
but
convert.
they're not just. And they're not just killing like Christians and whatever. They're killing their own also. They're not just killing. They're killing a lot of people. I mean, fuck, dude.
Well, they're killing
They're
their own
fucked,
people.
and I hope they get wiped off the fucking earth.
Yeah, I was like, I was happy as shit when they started bombing the fuck out of those fuckers, man. Like, that's what's up. And I don't know, I'll stand behind our president for that move. That's it.
I just wish you would have done it sooner.
Yeah, but at least he did it, because believe it or not, I'm sure it was hard for him to do it. Even this late.
It was so hard to do, he had to take a vacation.
I mean, not even him. Like, the people surrounding him are such fucking pacifists and like total fucking, you know what I mean? Just the worst kind of pacifists. That let's hug it out, dude. I'm surprised.
Yeah, they're the
down
kind
there
of
trying to hug it out.
They're pacifists until it's a photo op and they can get their fucking picture taken at the fucking control room and Osama bin Laden's getting his brain scattered all over a fucking room, and then they're okay with it, Then they can fucking mission accomplished fucking photo op.
No, believe me, that had a huge part. I believe that had a huge part of him getting reelected, because that made him look tough and shit. Like, it made, it just made us look like, okay, he could point to that. Like, well, he would say it on his campaign trail. It would be like, we got bin Laden and Al Qaeda is destroyed and shit. And Biden would say that stuff over and over again. We got Al Qaeda on the run and we killed bin Laden. And
Biden's a
joke.
Fucking idiot.
Yeah, it was a joke.
But I swear to God, Biden's got a string out of his butt. When you pull it, he fucking says like one of 6 different phrases or something.
Yeah, it's like, look how important bin Laden was.
Biden doll.
At that point in life, bin Laden was like a retired, imbecile. I don't think he was doing anything.
I mean, all Obama had to do picking a vice president was not pick a Palin. That's all he had to do. I mean, that's how low the bar was for a vice president. Just don't pick a Palin type, and you're fucking golden.
Yeah, he picked like a career dude who could.
Hopefully, this shit gets sorted out.
Work with different people and shit.
They need to be running like 24-hour fucking missions over Iraq, just bombing these people into the fucking Stone Age.
You don't think they are?
They say like 4
Stone Age over there.
What's it? Well, you know what I mean. They should have. I mean, they know where they are. They should it should continuous fucking like Desert Storm, fucking bomb them to fucking Kingdom Come.
I want to be surprised if you have mercenaries.
We have the people on the ground that can do it.
I want to be surprised if you have mercenaries.
What's that?
I want to be surprised if we paid some mercenaries to go do our dirty work from over there.
So Blackwater's over funny.
Consulting right now.
So ISIS made a video.
Nothing like that. I mean, like in other international groups.
So ISIS made a video where they're basically threatening the U.S. and you can see it. It's like one of the Vice videos. And in the video, they actually say, "Don't be cowards. Don't use drones. Bring your soldiers." And so they're basically asking us not to bomb them. And it's like, why would we not use the upper hand in the situation? It's kind of nuts.
Yeah. And then he said we're going to raise a Muslim flag in the White House.
Yeah. I know you said the flag of Allah.
Their next stop is Jordan, and they're going to go from, if they take that out, they're going to go to Jordan next and work their way over.
I'll be left
with
Israel.
Yeah,
Then Israel will be left again.
It'll be Iran. It'll be Iran and fucking. It'll be Iran. Iran will be who's fighting those guys next, and Iran doesn't want to fight those guys. So it's weird to me that Iran and us are on like the same, like we're on the same page right now. We're like, we basically have to get along. That's just so weird. My entire life we've been at odds with Iran, and like now we're like, hey, remember all those things we said about you? Well,
they're not so bad.
Sorry.
They let some women go to. I think they let women drive or something like that. They're not so bad.
You got to let them drive.
Only
How
on
else are they
holidays.
going to get those delicious sandwich making materials?
I'm telling you, I'd be over there. Like we need to force feed bacon, like bacon everywhere, just bacon mine, bacon.
Drop bacon bombs.
Swine throwers, dude. That's what they need. Swine throwers.
Just start dropping big shit out of bombers.
All they need to do is they could. If they, I mean, literally, if there were like any Iraq war veterans that want to come back to Iraq and fight with the Kurds, like you can go over there and fight. I bet you money there'd be like fucking like easily 10,000 more fucking American soldiers over there in a fucking, well, not 10,000, but there'd be thousands of American soldiers that would go back over to Iraq.
Chris,
I guarantee you.
Either one of those links
If
work?
they were allowed to, but we're not allowed to.
Sorry.
Nice.
I don't know if those work if you're not friends with me.
I'm watching it. I'm watching it.
What are we solving here? I just got back.
We're gonna throw swine and bacon at these fucking
No.
bastards.
Now, I think all you got to do is take one of them big-ass refueling planes, fill it up with fucking pig shit, fly over their encampments, and just dump it on them.
Nice.
You obviously haven't smelled that part of the country or the world.
Well, no, it's.
I don't think that would have any
unclean
effect.
after
It's
that,
not-
like have to kill themselves.
It's not the smell, yeah. It's the whole swine thing. The
Yeah,
pork. They can't eat pork. They can't touch pork. They can't do anything with pork.
Yeah. So wouldn't they like be obligated by Muslim law to like kill themselves if they had touched
They're not
bacon?
gonna kill themselves, but they'll definitely be disgraced.
All I'm saying is I don't think
they're
they notice any
extremists. I think they want to
difference.
kill other people, not themselves.
No, seriously though. You don't think they're bombing them right now, or they're like limited runs, like 4 times a day or some shit? Because I know
I think they're
now-
limited runs.
We only
Yeah.
do it at 3, 5, 7, and 12.
like at lunch and dinner, and we're done.
Yeah.
And it's mostly from
Well,
aircraft carriers or drones.
Yeah.
I think it's oh, they're telling us.
Gun questions take
Go ahead.
precedence. All gun questions take precedence.
Well, my gun store has this little box of weird random magazines, and I found a waffle-sided magazine that's plastic and has steel locking lug.
Circle 10?
It's a 10-rounder.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
I've never. Is that? Was it? Were there? They have $20 on it. I don't know if it's worth that.
Is there any marking on it?
I don't think so. I tried to buy it today, but their credit card machine was down, so I couldn't. So I'm going to go back tomorrow, hopefully, and pick it up. I kind of buried it at the bottom of the
Need a
magazine.
10-rounder?
Yeah, I like them. They're pretty much my favorite. As far as carry, like camping and hiking and stuff.
Hey, G-Webs, you know the Circle 10s that come smooth-sided? Specifically, it's a 5 or a 10 rounder that comes with the SAM 7. You know if that has a Circle 10? Because that's what I'm thinking it might be.
They also have a bunch of single stack AK.
All the Russian Sega mags are like that too.
That-
Well, you said it was waffle-sided or not waffle-sided?
It does definitely waffle sided.
Okay.
Oh, that's probably Bulgarian then.
Okay, and it's got a steel lug.
The single stack won't work.
Yeah, I didn't think they would. That's why I didn't grab them. But what are they for? Are they just for some random skinny AK?
So where do you see single stacks and how many were there
Single
and how much
stack.
were they?
There were 4 of them, and I think they're $20 a pop.
Oh.
And they're
They're for the way that Wassers are imported. They're imported with single stacks. They used to sell them that way because they were cheaper. You could buy an unconverted single stack Wasser for like $189, $159.
I'm thinking somebody just brought this in because it's a big box full of like almost all 10-round magazines and pin magazines and shit.
They're banned period
That's
wassers.
that surplus shop up there or that gun shop up there?
That's how you know
gotcha.
Bob is close. Bob went
Speaking of
off and
which.
sold all of his pin magazines.
My local gun store, Rim Country Guns, a fucking awesome store, just put on Facebook the plans, architect plans for their new store. They're waiting for approval from the city. It looks like a fucking Walmart.
That's what?
Plans for a new store. They're building a big ass store with a huge archery section and like camping and surplus section and like. So that's pretty awesome for how small of a town we are. Pretty stoked about that. Also stoked about the fireballs I caught on camera.
I'm just worried about what happens if a child sees one of those violent pictures.
Yeah. So Huck, since you're on here, how much would 2 of those mag holders be for a Glock 22?
I don't know. A Glock 22 mags are the same size as. Because if I don't have one, I'd have to go buy a Glock 22 mag. All I have are 9mm mags.
It's the same size as the 17 mag, it's just the feed lips are different. So unless you're actually molding the feed lips into the holster, you'll be alright.
Okay, yeah. So it's just the long. Okay, yeah, I can do those.
The length, the width.
But a
like
little
the
bit
intention
shorter
holes.
so I could put a 27 mag in it too. Unless it would matter. I don't think it really
Yeah,
matters.
no, it doesn't matter. You'll be able to fit even the smallest mag in it.
Okay. How much for 2 of them?
I don't know. Hold on, I gotta finish the first one first. I made the one that Dano's all excited about and took it out and kind of beat the shit out of it and used it for the weekend and didn't like it at all. So I'm gonna build a new one. I gotta order another sheet Kydex and try a different design because it works. It's like solid and everything. It's just I really, really don't like it. I was really unhappy with how it worked.
Well, I'd kind of like them to set a little deep. You know, maybe the base plate to only set maybe, I don't know, 2 inches above the belt loop, or an inch or inch and a half above the belt loop. Not like 3 inches above the belt loop.
Well, here, let me.
Like deep.
This is the one I came up with. It's a very, very nice belt loop, and it's very like properly attached. And I did reliefs and everything for the.
Yeah, that's cool. But not on the horizontal.
I mean, this is a Glock 19 mag, so I mean it works well. It does the job. I just was unhappy with the design. So.
And that belt loop just rotates on there too, right?
No, it's affixed in 2 spots.
Oh, okay.
But it can be attached here too, to either one of these.
Okay.
Yeah. Move the screws and make it a regular set as opposed to the horizontal carry.
Yeah, that'd probably actually work. If anything, maybe make it like another 1/4 inch deeper. But other than that, that looks like it worked.
Well, yeah, like I said, I'm just gonna throw this one in my bin and not because it's also got I don't know if you guys can see it, but it's got a couple shiny spots where it overheated. So because I was fucking with the mag catch too much. The thing I used to press the mag catches is gone. I have no idea what happened to it, so I'm gonna have to build another one.
Yeah, just when you figure out how much they are, just let me know and I'll PayPal you.
Is this what it looks like, Huck?
Disgusting. I would not get it.
Did you look at that link, Huck? Is that it?
I think so. Yeah. I could be wrong. Yeah, it looks like it.
It's the closest thing to the smell of a dead body that I've ever smelled.
That just sounds horrible.
What the fuck are you talking about?
He's talking about 10 rounds.
Oh, what? You want context to that? You want context with that?
Yeah, what the fuck?
He's asking me about when I got that bacon flavored robot cigarette juice.
Oh, gross.
Yeah, it's horrible. I don't know. I figured maybe it smelled like bacon, but no, it's disgusting.
I bought toasted marshmallow. It was really, really bad.
Oh, really? I have that one in my sample pack. I just haven't had it yet.
Yeah, it might have just been the brand I have, because I've had coffee brands that were gross too, so.
Oh, see, I was got a sample pack or whatever with 10, and so far I've just been into the coffees and chocolates, and they've been awesome.
Yeah, see, that's coffee's my favorite, but I bought one brand, I think it was Juicy or some weird random shit, and it was not the one I usually buy. It was in a little dollar, like grab one for $1 thing, and it was not good coffee. Actually, it might have been cappuccino or something.
Is that from the place that I recommended, Webs?
Yeah, fucker.
Oh, you should probably tell them they might refund you something. Or
Well, it was what, $1 or something. I don't really care, but I can't imagine I can't imagine anybody likes it. I mean, I've smelled dead things, and it smells like that. It's horrible.
long
It
as
smells
it smells
bad,
like
and it's like, well, maybe it'll taste pleasant or something, and no, it tastes pretty much just as bad, like super chemically, and just I don't understand where they were coming from with that.
Huh.
They switched the
Because I mean,
bacon
I've
with the dead
smelled
body
fake
flavor.
bacon before. You go past a restaurant, you can smell what bacon smells like.
Bacon bits are fake bacon.
That's when I perk up.
That's what I
and go,
mean. They
"It's
smell like bacon now.
Well, don't throw it away and in a couple months smell it again, because you'll notice it'll get darker.
Oh, it'll get better.
Yeah, they do.
as
They
it
definitely age.
marinates.
The flavors do age.
Just like a dead body.
It'll get
Like a
more
fine
dense
wine.
maybe.
They ripen. So seriously, they really do.
Yeah, I'm not
All right.
lying. But those are fresh. I know that those are made fresh. Those aren't on a shelf that have been shipped around
I'm a
the
hoarder,
world.
so even though I hate it, it'll be here probably when I'm dead.
Yeah.
I did notice that the dead hooker out back did smell better the other day than it did 3 months ago. So
I didn't know you went to Stone Guy's house.
Not to talk about
I was just
guns
making a
more,
delivery.
I also picked up a 5-round Norinco magazine. I seem to remember them being pretty expensive online, and they're not. They're cheaper. I guess it's the 10-rounders that are expensive, or the 20-rounders.
Later, Chris.
Take
Oh,
care.
Chris.
Can't hang.
We weren't telling them what to buy. That's why.
No, I'm ready.
No. I'm not going anywhere.
Yeah, not that Chris, the other Chris.
Christopher.
I'm ready to tell him
It's
what to
weird
buy.
that you acknowledge that. I wouldn't have given him. I wouldn't have acknowledged it. I would have ignored it.
Viefer, he's leaving.
So yeah, we went shooting today. Zog came up, did some shooting, waited till it got dark, did some shooting in the dark. Not really. I mean, it was computer generated dark. I think this is the. I went camping this weekend and rocked the PAP with the short magazine all weekend. Fucking awesome. Very, very comfortable and lightweight with small mags. I know Chris thinks they're neutered, but I like them.
I don't know. That's just, to me, it's iconic to do AKs, with large magazines.
Yeah, I get you. Definitely. It looks even better. Like, I think the best look with this one is the 40-rounder, but I'm not going to carry it with that bastard in it.
I'm gonna get a 40 rounder just to say I got extendos.
Ugh.
The hell?
You don't have an extendo for your M&P? They make them, right?
No.
Oh, no, they don't.
You buy the standard size.
They only make those for the superior firearms.
I was gonna say they have this. You could buy a 17 rounder, right?
Yeah, you could put one of them on there. No, but
That's
I heard
wrong.
somebody like Pro Mag is making like a 20-some round. I believe it's 9mm M&P.
Pro Mag is called
Yeah.
50% chance of success.
It's even worse
You
on
play
the
those odds though.
little gun when you put it on the short rifle. It's even more exaggerated.
Oh, it looks gangster as shit.
Yeah, I'm taking it out now. Thanks for ruining that. Gangster.
Bitch, I got extendos. Bitch, I got extendos.
I'm trying to figure out how the hell it says there's too many people using my fucking Netflix account.
What?
Yeah, there are too many people using your account right now.
Somebody's got your Somebody's got your password.
You've been hacked, buddy.
No, I
Russians,
know who it
they
is.
got all of them.
Sons of bitches. A dickhead
Don't
called
get-
off work. One of my
don't get
buddies has
hacked.
got my password and he's fucking watching something. He called off work. Fucking dickhead.
Hey, did it rain over there, G-Webs?
Rain here all day.
No.
Been pouring here for like 3 or 4 days.
It was
Dude,
pouring.
yeah.
It was. I went to freaking Cabela's today and it was freaking crazy. And I remembered my freaking windshield wiper was broken, so on my way home it flew off.
That's
kill the
funny. How
coyote.
that's funny how in Arizona you probably really don't need your windshield wipers, barely.
No, normally I
Every
don't.
single time you buy a used car, you have to replace the fucking wipers because they're always trashed.
Here's how windshield wipers work in the desert. 99% of the time you don't need them, so they sit there baking on your windshield and getting all dry rotted, and then when you need them, you gotta go buy a new freaking set of
Yeah.
screws.
Oh yeah.
There's a little bin outside almost every auto parts store for windshield wipers.
Dude, in the last 24 hours, I've had like an inch and a half to like almost 2 inches of rain.
When it gets bad here, I have a really shitty French drain that like leaks into my shop, so I get a nice little river across the center of my garage.
What's a French drain?
French drain is a bunch of rocks, and basically it's like a drainage that's filled, so you can like put gravel over the top of it. And
So it basically drains the water from your.
yeah, it's like having a ditch
from
or
the
a
house.
trench. Yeah, it's for like the sides of your house or a garden or something. You can have a trench without having the actual hole in the ground, essentially. So you fill it up with big rocks and then cover the top with like gravel. It still drains out water, but it looks like it's just flat ground sort of thing. I think that's French drain. I think that's what they're called.
It's close. Or in some places it's called a freaking weeping tile.
Weeping tile, yeah, that's another name.
Canadians call that. I watch too much DIY Network. Yeah, so basically, yeah, my windshield wiper, I was on I-10 driving, and then it flew right off, and I had to look to the side of my
What flew off?
my windshield wiper. So I had to look towards lean towards the passenger side to see the road until I got to an auto zone. By then, the rain pretty much subsided. It was scary.
What you can do in a pinch is just take a coyote tail and jam it up in with a white tail.
Dude, that's fucked up,
Oh boy!
I was talking about it for about a week. I bought all those knives, a big lot of old antique knives. I sold about 3 of them. I bought 9 and got what I paid for them back. So I'm in the knife business now.
Nice.
I got extra dough to buy other, like specifically for buying other knives. So I'm gonna look for a couple saws, like maybe some desert daggers or something. Flipping some sweet tactical knives and stuff. I got a lot of guys asking about tactical knives.
I had a buddy who was selling me wanted to sell me a bandsaw. I could start making knives right there and then if I got that.
Yeah, hell yeah. I could do a lot with a bandsaw.
So just get some scrap steel, some scrap steel plate, and start cutting the shapes and tempering them.
I have a question about coyotes, man, because my family just moved down to where I live, and they're all worried about fucking coyotes because like coyote infested area. Yeah, and they're worried about like the coyotes killing their dog and shit. And I'm like, don't worry about it. They don't hunt dogs, but
they do though.
They do, yeah.
What kind of dog they got?
They will if your dog's
Schnauzer.
Yeah, if your dog's like out in your front yard or something, they'll definitely run up and grab it if they see it.
They only really come out at night though, right?
It's debatable. They come out when there's no people.
Pretty much when they feel like it.
There's a video on Facebook right now of a little terrier or something out in the front yard, and a chihuahua or
That's like was asking for it.
A coyote runs up and grabs it, and then a pit bull runs up and chases off the coyote.
I saw that, yeah. Yep.
That's a pretty common thing around here. People lose, and you know what's even more fucked up? People lose their dogs to eagles up here.
Oh yeah, I bet.
That's
Yeah.
You
fucked
would,
up shit.
except
Like,
it would be like a pigeon.
Oh yeah, I mean a fucking yeah, exactly.
Here's how you fix that.
Hummingbird, 2 hummingbirds get together and take your dog off.
I told them. I just told them either get a bigger dog or a lot of like lighting, like get their backyard lit like crazy light, and then.
Oh, so the coyote can see the little dog easier.
I heard
the
a lightning bug can take can take away DB.
No, I heard they didn't like lights, but I guess I was wrong.
no, they're definitely spooky.
It
So
looks like dying under the lights over there. Okay. That's
They're
clever.
what they mean is like a motion light. If it kicks on, it'll scare them off. Sometimes there's another you can like put little trip wires with cans on them and stuff, or little.
Sometimes meaning the first time they come up, and then they figure out it's just a trip light, and they just walk right past it.
Well, no, you can also bury a section of like aluminum siding or something under gravel, and every time they step on it, it'll scare the shit out of them, and they all scatter.
So you just punji sticks.
But then they come back and jump over that area. And then
That's not. He's not misspeaking at all. That's true. They are determined. They're like fucking raccoons.
You
Yeah, they
get
got
a
nothing else to
bigger
do.
dog and let them out together. That's all.
There you go. Exactly.
Yep.
You have a dog that's bigger than a fucking coyote.
So like a German Shepherd or like a
Pretty much
a Doberman.
anything. Coyotes are small.
Yeah, anything. Even a small pit bull would take a coyote. I mean.
Yeah. All it takes is something its size or bigger and maybe noisy. They're
Just
more
scare them
ferocious.
off. Yeah. Yeah, something noisy is even better.
Well, they're opportunists. They'll go on to whatever's easier. They don't care. They'll eat anything too, so they don't care. Your
you said
dog
when
isn't all that special to them.
DB, I thought you said when you had a coyote question, I thought it was, oh yeah, you pay them to get your family across the border. Oh no, wait, it's okay, the other coyote.
Dude, you're gonna fucking laugh, dude. My mom is gonna try to hire a fucking tracker, and the tracker is, I swear to fucking God, like she thinks this tracker for $500 is gonna find the coyotes in her backyard, like and then find the dens, and they can kill them here in the state. They fucking track them and kill them, and then she wants them. she wants them to leave the dead carcass. She wants to leave the dead carcass back there so that they know not to fuck around. You know what I mean? Like, you're not.
Holy
They'll
shit!
come
Just
back.
like Vlad the Impaler.
Yeah.
Not gonna make a coat out of the.
Yeah. It's fucked up.
And
I was
hat.
laughing my ass off.
Next time you go over there, he's gonna have a hat on.
You put rattlesnake heads on your fences, though.
It's pretty funny. They're gonna get a fence, I guess, and some light. Motion lights is the best thing.
Air taser.
No.
Just get some of them turrets from fucking Congo.
I think what you're saying is the best thing is they should get like a Labrador or something that would fight back more than the Schnauzer.
Golden Retriever.
Yeah, Golden Retriever.
Something that has enough bark that it has to be more hassle than it's worth, and even then, sometimes it can still be. Then it helps to have a dog that can actually pull a coyote off of another dog.
Yeah, we had a dog there. They're called Cholo Exquintly or Olo Exquintly, something like that. They're Aztec. They're hairless, but they're full-size dogs. We had a full pack drag him down one time. He had a sweater on because he was bald, and they got him by the sweater, and he wiggled his way out of it. And but that's like you said, they sometimes that even the superior force is enough. They'll just come after you. Like G-Web said, they have nothing better to do but look for food. So.
Get you about 3 Tibetan Mastiffs.
Or run into cars.
Shoot at them once in a while, they'll stop coming around.
Mm-hmm. That's what I figured.
I like the idea of the Indian tracker. That's cool as shit.
Oh no, the guy's he's fucking advertises, dude.
Go hire fucking
advertises.
I swear, it's such a problem down here that I guess like the guy advertises like in the fucking yellow pages around, like animal control. Like, I am Chief Find a Coyote and cut his fucking head off.
There's a little a little town offset from the one I'm in that has no trash service, so people have to keep it in like bins on their decks and so on, and then take it to their dump every week. There's a huge javelina problem with that. We had them trying to scratch through the door and like get through the screen door at the dog and the cat and the baby and all that shit that were in the living room, and we started hunting them basically. Every time they'd come around, we'd come out with crossbows or whatever we had that was quiet enough for the neighborhood, because we're way out. You can legally shoot and control pests in the neighborhoods. And eventually, after you take a couple of them down or scare them off enough times, they stop coming around.
Yeah, I might give it a shot. Just thinking, get an airsoft gun or something, just start shooting the shit out of them if they come around.
Would a coyote even feel an airsoft gun?
Yeah,
probably
a good one. Especially if you get them light them up with a full auto or something.
Talk to Marwy.
Get you a paintball gun and freeze them things. Fuck something up.
Go Dennis the Menace, get a slingshot.
Yeah.
And there's ammo all over the ground.
steel with steel bullets. BBs.
Something. Yeah, I just remember when you hit that coyote. It's like, damn.
I have screen captures of it still.
Me too.
Oh yeah, my coyote.
Yeah. You're like, I'll get it tomorrow.
I remember when he said that.
I'll get it tomorrow. Yeah. I eventually decided, you know what? I'll get it now. Then my neighbor
Sense of urgency.
My neighbor was nice enough to go and throw it away for me. It's a good thing he lived near a farm. I mean, his family has a farm. Shoot, I'd like to shoot some coyote, but the lot of freaking bleeding hearts I have over here don't want me to.
Yeah, I called the sheriff. I called the animal control. I called a whole bunch of people here, and they said basically it's like fucking open season. The only rules are discharging a firearm within city limits and stuff like that. So you can't do that, obviously. But
See, real 1%ers that live in the penthouse floor.
I can't do shit, dude.
Don't have to deal with these issues because if you live in the penthouse, you'll never see a coyote.
No, I don't see that. The only coyotes I see are the van pulls up and like 30 people jump out.
Exactly. That's the only coyote. That's the coyote I know.
That's it.
We're here, Pedro.
Give me $500.
Get out, Pedro.
Get out. Give me $500. Pay up as you leave. Pay as you jump off the truck.
Lowe's opens at 6 a.m.
Well, you know your Aunt Tammy's a little shorter than a cougar, so you might want to call her a coyote.
Ooh.
She's hot, dude. I don't care, man.
Grr.
If loving her is wrong, I don't want to be wrong.
What do you call this? Once they jump out of the van, they say, "You're Gardner, brothel, Gardner." Like assigning jobs.
I can't wait to see DigiProfit's belt, man. Once Digi gets his belt.
I hope it's in the wrong size.
I'm not gonna say anything until like 8 weeks. Like if 8 weeks go by, I think that's a good enough time to say something.
Dude, it won't take that fucking long.
How long
No, because no fucking operators are ordering that style of belt, so that shit's probably in stock.
I feel you.
It took me like 6 days.
You know what's funny? Like I did order it in black and olive drab, and I don't know if you heard them complaining about somebody else's belt, like a Cobra or whatever they were talking about. They're like, yeah, we don't have OD green. It's funny how you call it OD green, but his website has it listed as olive drab.
The belt you got is definitely like low speed, high drag. So
That's awesome.
So you'll probably have that shit in like a week. Longest I ever waited was like 3. And that was when I ordered during
I
his
got the
fucking
low
4th of
profile.
July.
How the hell did I get the low speed high drag? Get the fuck out of here.
No. I said it's high speed, low drag. I said low speed, high drag. You got the opposite.
You got the opposite of operator.
Yeah, you got like
concealed carry.
you got the
I'd say you
airsoft
got
belt.
the no. I would say you got like the concealed carry belt.
Yeah,
Anyone
you got
want
the
to see a video of a lion eating a guy? I think I'm traumatized for life. Fucking lion trainers, and it just pulls the guy into the cage.
Yeah, I think I've seen that.
Holy shit! Why do people? I hate Facebook. God damn it!
Dude, I'm calling this shit sad book.
I
man.
hate seeing all this shit from the Middle East where it's like people getting killed by other people.
Here's an
started
8-year-old
fucking
boy
deleting
holding a
people.
severed head.
Yeah, I started deleting people. I can't.
No, it's like they're showing death. It's gross. So
Yeah.
yeah, exactly. I'll
You
have to
can't. It's
just
like
stop
an,
following.
it's like an invasion. You can't. It's your personal, like what you see on your computer, and you're just scrolling through, and it's all crazy fucking shit.
What is the context? Like, please stop the madness. Check out this video of a beheading.
Yeah,
Like,
basically. I mean,
yeah, bullshit.
what are we gonna do?
ISIS makes the videos to show off what they can do. Like they actually develop the videos. I mean, people share them to show kind of what's going on, but they're kind of bragging with the videos.
It's their form of propaganda.
But I don't need to see it. You know?
Yeah, I don't have anybody on my Facebook showing me shit like that.
That's why I quit. Like,
How many
I have
people
a,
you got on your Facebook?
About like 400, 300, something like that.
I don't have that many. Most of my
An ass number, that's what you're gonna get.
How do you tell?
Ass news.
Well, this is my real name too, so you know.
most of my
And not
Facebook,
10 years of G-Web's, credentials.
Exactly.
most of my
I just
Facebook.
like everybody too. Half of them are just squiggly words. Like I don't know what the hell it is.
Don't you have a limit of like 5,000, 10,000 friends or something?
Well, I only got 700, so I don't know.
Most of my Facebook friends are freaking high school friends, so it's not like I don't friend that many people. High school or family in the Philippines, that's it.
I don't have any old friends, so I don't. I have mostly just like knife people on there.
There was like a 20-year gap between my high school and the internet, let alone Facebook.
Oh yeah, I catch up with a lot of people on Facebook with my high school friends. So
I just don't have any friends. I don't keep friends.
90% of my Facebook is either high school friends or overseas family.
Yeah, my first Facebook that I had from Jump Street, I swear I was using it to meet chicks. That's like in 2005, I think it was.
That's what the AOL Instant
Did he just slip and say he was on 21 Jump Street? He was the undercover cop in high school?
So 2005, it was like some chicks on there and stuff, whatever. And then all of a sudden, it became like all my friends from junior high school and high school. And then it became my girlfriend's family. It was like.
Now, are you talking about the high school that you really went to when you were in high school, or the high school that you were an undercover
My
cop
undercover.
later?
No, my real high school, junior high school people. Not the time I went back to school in the early 2000s. No. To bust the drug lords. I'm not stealing valor from 21 Jump Street, dude. What do they call it? Stolen valor? Oh, shit. Anyway, I had to ditch it, man. I had to ditch it. It does seem like a lot of people look at Facebook and it's just like, look how horrible this is. You want to see it? And I'm like, no, I don't. I don't want to look at it. And it could be anything. It could be from like an animal attack or ISIS thing. Whatever the hell it is. It's always some horrible thing no one should be looking at.
Right, well, there could be like awesome stuff. Every once in a while there's awesome stuff. You know what I'm really liking is the views or the little clips from those little drone helicopter cameras people have. I can't get enough of seeing like weird perspectives on like, I don't know, whatever they happen to be, airports or roller coaster, like things by the lake or whatever, and then like a railroad yard. I think this stuff's pretty cool. And they're only like 7 seconds long or whatever. That's some wholesome internet for you.
Yeah, because the other shit is like, I don't need to see pictures of like animal abuse or just horrible shit. Like, this is gross. And there's nothing we can even, it's not like they're asking for money or something. It would be one thing if they're going to show you a horrible video and then be like, here, you can do something about it, like donate some money to stop this from happening or do something. It's just like bullshit.
That's exactly how all the anti-gunners get DB to donate to them as well. They just show them something disgusting.
I was so happy today when that ruling came down. I thought of you and now the Second Amendment doesn't even apply to your shit. It's like so awesome.
Fuck you! I'm gonna send your aunt flowers.
Did anybody see the UK legal AR? That was sweet. Somebody put a link up to that.
I've seen it.
That's pretty awesome.
You know what's going to happen, though? It's so awesome that it's going to take all our 223 ammo. It'll be just like our 22 ammo that they're shooting out.
Right.
So, yeah, seriously.
How did they have an AR? It's like a single-shot mod or something?
Look, I'm just saying they're not going to be able to get any more 7.62x39 because of the import sanctions. Can't get any more 5.45 because of the earlier sanctions. The 7.62 by 54R, that's gone because somebody's going to make a pistol out of it. And now we're going to lose all our 223 the same way we lost our 22. I'm just saying there's not going to be any more ammo.
It's not 50,000 confirmed until Stone Guy says it is.
Yeah, and I've got all the 9mm, so that's all gone.
See, I'm not saying there should be a buying panic. I'm just saying there is not going to be any more ammo. There is no more in the water.
Well, right now, I'm stocking up on 38 specials right now, so.
That's why we could have had a bet. Like, I like to bet Stone Guy about ammo and shit like that. Like, he wanted to say there would be no Tula, and I believed him. I went and spent money I didn't have on fucking ammo and shit.
Yeah, well, that didn't happen.
Yep. Not until he invades next week. So that's why I'm going to go for that bet. Ukraine invasion next week.
He has people. His pro people are freaking doing that for him. He doesn't need.
I don't know. They said he's got 45,000 troops on the border, and they're all armored up. They're ready to go.
You know what? You know what? He can invade Ukraine for all I care, as long as he replaces the all the government officials with hot ones like he did the Crimea.
That'd be awesome. And then he could send us some Vepers. Airdrop.
Obama will just say, you know what? You invaded. Oh well, we're friends again.
Can't believe I could have got a Vepr for like $700 last month or whatever it was. Ridiculous.
You didn't deserve it.
Nope. Tom, man, he bought him. Tom and his wife.
Should have asked him to front you.
Uncle Tom. It sucks. Yankee did his video about his Veprs today. I watched it. Or it was yesterday.
Yesterday.
What did you say about him? Anything good?
He loved them. He bought them to
Yeah,
piss
he
off
loved
the anti-gunners.
He said the finish was great. It didn't look too great, but I mean, he said the finish was better than
well,
he
it's
thought.
not.
The
It's
wood
better
looks
than
good.
plywood AK. That's what it is. It's
Oh yeah, the
better than
wood
plywood.
looks good, but he was talking about the metal finish. He said that looked good compared to like a regular AK.
Well, I'll say the wood is of good quality. I don't like the way it looks because it's not it's not the typical AK format of wood. That bothers I just look at it and it looks sporterized. It's instantly sporterized as soon as I see it.
I like it. I mean, I like the wood. I don't like
the
shape.
quality of the wood. I just don't like the checkering and just the funny look of it.
It's a high class type of AK.
It's definitely a different look. But I like that look to me just screams sporterized. It's like when you see an H bar. It's like, oh, I can see it's an H bar.
It's like it's like what do you call this? Saying you don't like the look of Saiga.
No, because the Saga uses standard furniture.
No, the handle guards. If you ever saw Saiga, if you look at the front, the forward grip, it's long. It doesn't. It covers the piston. It's not like a regular AK with the piston apparent being so apparent.
You can move that back, I think. No? Yeah, you can move that handguard back.
You can convert it, but you can the same thing you can do with a Vapor. You can take that off and put a regular something similar to a regular AK on that.
I'm not saying you could have put it. I'm not saying you couldn't put something like that on the Vapor. I'm saying the way it comes. To me, it just looks funny. I mean, it's definitely an acquired taste. I just prefer the more traditional style, whether it's slightly longer, like the Sega or whatever. It's the original look.
So I duct taped my Surefire G2 incandescent to my AK this weekend because I didn't have a light on it while I was camping. And
Did you do a Doom 3 mod?
It worked pretty well, man. I mean, it didn't fire. Only fired a couple dozen rounds, but it worked.
Yeah, it's called the duct tape mod for Doom 3. Because in the future, there's no such thing as Rails. You guys ever played that game, Doom 3, where if you didn't mod it, you'll have to switch between the flashlight and the gun?
Yeah.
Nope.
Yeah.
I'm definitely throw a rail through my the little cooling ports in my wood furniture. I'm gonna put a rail on either side, I think.
Tactical Six String is selling his Ultimac rail, top rail for the Picatinny, for the AK for 70. So I forgot what it was, $80 or something.
I already got a forward grip mat for mine. I don't need an Ultimac. I could use whatever rail I could use for the PAP. It's just one thing. If I need anything, I need something for the PAP.
Yeah, I'm just gonna run bolts through the cooling vents. I haven't seen anything that made me think I shouldn't do that so far.
Wait, what now?
Putting rails through the cooling vents on the foregrip, the handguard of an AK. It's like running, so there's like rails on either side.
Oh.
Any good reason not to do that?
Not strong, is it?
No, but I'm just putting a flashlight on it. I mean, for like, I don't know, nighttime. I mean, I don't really want to drill into the wood. So,
Okay.
especially without replacements.
Why don't you do like a leather thing, like a leather wrap around there?
That's a good idea, actually.
It is.
I
Then it would
could
look
do
all steampunk.
some kind of like, not lever, but like a handle or something that like locks down like the rails on ARs that you can just remove with a little lever deal. Just kind of ratchets down or whatever. That's a good idea.
Oh. Hey, I gotta figure out, see if I can do that with the scope or something. Not scope, but the sight. Freaking, what's that place? CNC Warrior still, last time I checked, was still out of stock. With that real mount.
Yeah, I'm still thinking about it. I haven't seen one I want definitively yet. And nothing fits the fucking PAP, so.
Yeah.
Got this guy putting out videos, and I'm just waiting for him to put out a video that's not an intro video.
I've got an intro and then I've got a prelude to the finale, which I'll put up next.
There's a few minutes of discussion.
Yeah. Then there's one that's exclusively on the pistol grip, and then one on the trigger guard. Then the rear part of the dust cover first, then followed by the middle part of the dust cover.
Button for the hinge dust cover.
I am thinking though that you could take actually you should take the Troy thing and make your own version of the Troy thing for it. Make your own. It's not that hard. You take a block of aluminum. You got blocks of aluminum laying around?
No, I've never worked with aluminum.
What? Really?
Yeah, I don't have a TIG welder and I don't have a mill.
You don't need a welder. I can't imagine it's got to be the same or similar to brass, no?
Yeah, it's pretty much the same as brass except for softer. So it cuts
softer
faster
than brass? Okay.
It cuts faster and like fills up your tools a little bit faster, but.
Oh, whatever. So then you take a piece of aluminum that's the right size, like a piece of square aluminum, and all you got to do is cut a notch in the back so that it fits down where the gas tube normally goes, into that notch in the rear sight block. With me?
Yeah.
Okay, so the gas tube normally goes to the gas block up front and then into the rear sight block towards the rear. So you make it mimic that shape and then make it about the size of a cigar so that basically it's the size of a little bit stockier than the size of your gas tube now, except square. And then put your rail on top of that, like make it into a rail on top. You could do that easily enough, I would think.
Yeah.
And then just cut it short enough, and then you take a tube and you thread the tube and you tap the inside of the aluminum, and then that tube just screws in and out to hit the gas tube or the gas block. So that'd basically be a little mini version of the Troy thing, because the Troy thing is just a rectangle piece of aluminum with a big ass hole the size of a cigar drilled through it and then tapped, and then a threaded piece of metal that shoves into the gas tube. That just threads in there. So it can be any size thread you wanted. And then they just milled the bottom out so that the gas has a place to go. Anyway, I'll do a video, show you the close-up of it, and I'll bet you could make something. It'd be even cooler if you made it out of brass.
Yeah, that's what I was just thinking. Like, it'd be cooler and stronger if I made it out of brass.
And I don't really think it takes that much heat. I mean, the heat's there, but for like a moment disperses and it gets on to the next thing. So you could make it like ribbed, like a 1911, or like a Thompson, so that it would disperse its heat. That'd be actually kind of cool. And then you put like some sort of a leather and brass pistol grip on it.
Nice.
And then you make the wrist brace out of an antler.
With the rawhide rubber strap.
Exactly. There you go.
The little shop mouse that I have living in my shop just like catapulted off my trash can and across like halfway across the room.
You have a shop mouse?
Yeah, he lives in a little hole he dug in the corner. He's actually like dug a hole into the wood and just lives inside the wood. The hole doesn't go anywhere. And
you okay with that?
I don't mind him. He's not out like chewing on cords and stuff. He just hangs out here and eats crumbs.
He just has the plague.
Yeah. I figure if the zombie apocalypse comes and I have something to eat, that's an extra little snack. And
Hantavirus.
I guess he was hanging out in my trash can for this whole conversation. It's like right at my feet under the computer. And he just like catapulted out of it. It scared the shit out of me. First thing I thought was about the movie Arachnophobia.
But how? You're not a spider.
Yeah, but I'm like always terrified of spiders.
I love that movie when it came out. One of the first few movies I've seen on the on cable when I first moved to the U.S.
Yeah, that's what was it, John Goodman?
John Goodman and dang it, what's his face? Dumb and Dumber.
Yeah, Jeff Daniels.
Jeff Daniels, there you go.
Awesome.
You use acid to freaking kill them all.
Damn. Every once in a while I won in 1911, and I realized, oh, this suck. What am I doing? I'm not even thinking about it.
What 1911 are you thinking about?
Anyone at this point. I've had so many expensive ones and stuff. I just want anyone. Rock Island, I think I would go with.
STI, Rock Island, yeah.
Yeah, probably Rock Island. Because they're $400. It's pretty fucking awesome.
I'm thinking about getting a Tokarev 9mm, and just I'm gonna de-blue it, make it shiny, stainless, and then I'm gonna need to get make a faux like plastic pearl grips.
I mean, $400, dude. They have to be decent. I hear a lot of good things about them.
Yes, they are. They're very good guns.
$400 Rock Island Armory 1911.
Oh.
They're very good guns.
Yeah.
Fucking own one.
I mean, it's to the point where I've had $1,500 1911s that were pieces of shit. So I almost think that this one, if I watch me buy a $400 one, it's like the best fucking gun I've ever had or something.
They're solid. They're not refined. That's all.
They're rough. Yeah, they're rough looking, but they're but they still they're 1911.
When you pull the slide back, it feels like sandpaper on rocks.
No.
No.
Not like that.
It's just that when you look at it, it doesn't look like it's got hand-checkered front straps and hand-fitted ambidextrous safeties and.
Yeah.
I don't know what else I do the 1911s.
I'm not a 1911 guy, but I fucking love them. I've shot a lot of 1911s. It's next to the AMT long slide. It's my favorite.
I mean, you shot mine, right? What'd you think?
Yeah, I liked yours. I don't know how to compare it because I've never shot the 9mm until there. But yeah, yours is pretty awesome. My buddy carried a 45 for a long time, and it was. I love them. I really, really enjoyed them. Again, next to the AMT long slide, which was like hand fitted and hand polished and done professionally, which super smooth gun. I really liked the broken in, worn out Rock Island. And Chris's is a lot of fun. I mean, that thing's really accurate.
Over the Remington 1911.
I don't think I played with Remington.
I think that one's like $525. I almost trust the Rock Island more because they've been making them for longer. I think.
With
they've been
Colt
making them for a long time.
With original Colt machines.
Yeah.
That's like.
It bugs me. I don't have a 45.
I've always looked at 1911s as if you're something you really want to have fun with and something you want to tweak and play with anyway. So why not break it in and get one of the cheaper ones and then just do all the customizations you want yourself. That's my theory though.
Well, I get like a 19, if 45s weren't so expensive, I'd get one in a heartbeat.
I have like a couple $100 worth of like 45 Spear Gold Dot, like 230. I probably have like $300 or $400 worth of ammo. So, and I haven't had a 45 in like a year, so I should just sell the fucking ammo, and then I wouldn't worry about it so much.
Yeah, one thing I love about 45s is when they have barely any recoil at all when you shoot them.
Yeah,
They're very accurate rounds. They're very accurate rounds.
I call it a smooth recoil. I've always felt that it was very smooth and consistent. And
I like it that you can see it go, go down range.
yeah, exactly. You can track your bullets. You don't even need tracers.
Steven, you still in here? I guess not.
Yeah, sorry, I'm doing some coding, some pro coding.
What part of the country are you in again?
I'm in North Carolina.
Oh, okay.
Beats Hawaii.
Fucking Hawaii.
It's just such a shame. It's a great country, but it's bad. The gun laws just piss me off.
I don't like the way that they have so much water around them.
It's an island.
What are they trying to prove?
Let's just say this: there's not that many hot days in Hawaii, so.
What does that mean?
It's not that because of the wind, it doesn't get too hot.
Oh.
I'm ready to join that. What's the knife rights organization? I forgot whatever it's called. It's like $35 a year.
Knife fighting organization?
No, knife. It's like a knife rights organization, like fights for the knife laws.
How do you rank up in there? How do you get the leadership? Do you have to kill somebody? You have to win the knife fight?
Yeah, you have to duct tape your hand to another man and then have a knife fight with that person. It's sort of like the Michael Jackson video.
Yeah, beat it. That's so laughable.
Not really. There used to be rules to a gunfight too, honestly.
Oh no, just the way they portrayed it was laughable.
Oh yeah, like the one how they always show it in gangster movies too, or greaser movies. It's always ridiculous. People used to have that.
You can't even hit each other.
Yeah, I was with a friend of mine, and she's reading this fucking article about something in New York, because I was in New York. And so I think some guy or it was like a husband stabbed their wife and his wife, and then maybe someone else, and whatever. Or it was the other way around, like the wife stabbed the husband and then did some crazy shit. And she's reading me, it's like a horrible story. And then at the end, she asked me, what's a gravity knife? I'm like, gravity knife? I don't know what the fuck that is. That's like some sort of term New York made up about any knife you can like.
You don't know what a gravity knife is?
Any knife, it's any knife that you can flick open by shaking your arm.
It is an actual knife.
It's an actual thing, though. It's a type of knife or a type of action to a knife.
Yeah, but in New York, that's not what they mean. They just mean any knife that can be shook open. If you can shake it open somehow, with it's a gravity knife.
All right.
That's how they banned every knife.
Assault rifle. It's the same kind of thing.
Next time, tell you what. Next time you're in New York, do me a favor. Tell them that they could take their knife definition and shove it.
Right.
Oh, I know. Yeah. That's how they banned every knife. They were like, if a man can shake it open, it's a gravity knife, and all gravity knives are illegal. So it was like a $1.10 could be a gravity knife.
You know, imagine like an out-the-front switchblade. Everyone's seen those. The out-the-front switchblade without a spring in it. You basically just flip a button forward so it releases the blade. You can just flip it open or snap it open. That's the one I had it with.
What is legal in New York?
Thinking back, I might have just had a broken out-the-front switchblade.
I remember when Tech Daddy did
Did
that
it say
video.
NATO? Did it say NATO military on the front?
No, but I had one of those. That was one of my favorite knives ever, and they were so cheap.
Those were the biggest pieces of crap. I had one in like 5th grade, and I bring it to school with me. It was like a butter knife, dude. It was like a butter knife.
You're part of a gang.
No, it was a butter knife. Then when I really like got around real gangs in school, they all had box cutters. So, and believe me, they were more dangerous than a NATO military switchblade from the back of a fucking magazine. Box cutter was like the ultimate in badass.
Shoot, Japanese killers use them. Japanese high school kids use them.
What, box cutter?
Yeah, so the most accessible knife that they can get. There was a story back in the 90s where this kid beheaded his classmate in Japan with a box cutter and displayed his body on the front of the gate of the school.
I didn't even think Japan had crime.
They can have crime. They just don't report it because they want to keep them, maintain their reputation.
And those motherfuckers are creative. Like, that place is crazy. Some of the shit they carry around and the things they do to each other and the gangs and so on it's wild.
Yeah, they can't carry a gun, so they use whatever means necessary, like Koreans. Pipes are very popular in Korea for beat downs.
And smoking crack.
I don't know. These type of pipes are
Dual
kind of
purpose.
too big for that. These are the type of pipes that are a little too big for that.
Big pens, they take the ink out and they put like tinfoil at the end and make a crack pipe.
Yeah. Only a few criminals can afford Tokarevs in Japan.
Yeah, Japan is pretty much like New York.
If you had a cop in every corner.
They don't have cops on every corner?
Japan has a cop in every corner. New York, New York's a little bit different. They have like, Japan has like mini police stations in every corner, and their sole purpose is to just give you directions, but there's still a presence to keep perverse and panty raiders from stealing stuff from your laundry, from your clothes hanger. And then if you commit a crime, they'll just swarm all over you with riot shields and everything.
Riding on the Segway.
Yeah.
I saw Jackass. I don't know. It was a Jackass too, where they go to Japan. I saw that. That's about the closest I'm going to get to traveling to Japan.
The really funny thing about, if you watch Jackass 2, the really funny thing to me was that they didn't get any attention whatsoever from people. Like people just pretty much ignored them. They're like,
Oh my god, it sounds like their TV shows are more fucked up than that.
exactly. Like we do this shit to each other all the time. You guys are fucking nothing new.
Amateurs! Look, amateurs.
The little wee man inside the traffic cone, and people just kind of moved around him. Just done. Step around him. Pretty much ignore everything that's going on.
I mean, come on now, their game shows are like...
So can we switch gears? You know that knife you put up that had like the bigger chunks? It was almost like brick with the like smaller fill-in pieces between. That you just put up on eBay not too long ago.
The random colors.
Yeah, what do you call that style, or is there a name for that?
It's like a mosaic.
So did you do that one, or is that your dad's?
That was me. Yeah, sold it.
Oh, it is gone already.
Yep, but I can do that for that design. I mean, I have a huge bag of like mixed stones, like random stones that I just throw stuff in every once in a while. And that's what I do with it. So.
Yeah, that's pretty neat. I thought that was a pretty neat one.
Thank you. I was really happy with it, honestly. Like, it almost impressed myself. But I'm really hard to impress. Thank you, though. Yeah, I'm getting ready to do a bunch more of those. I like the simple stuff like that. That's still kind of wild. I just did I basically brokered a deal for one of my dad's knives between a private dealer, or a dealer and a private collector, and they essentially they got about $1,000 because they did some trade and some cash. They got one of my dad's knives for about $1,000 in 1989, 2 years after I was born. But I got it into the shop, got to clean it up and like buff it and fix the edge up and stuff. Been carried for.
Wait, what? 89 was 2 years after you were born?
Yeah, I was born in 87.
Son of a bitch.
Yeah,
Hey, I'm old too, man.
Old?
Yeah, he's 29.
I could have had Huck when I was in high school.
Same here.
Huck could be my illegitimate kid.
Yeah.
There's probably good odds it's not one of them.
So how is dog doing?
Not too bad, not too bad. Same old guy, you know. Working a lot, I guess.
I guess you can't drop in join the chat anymore.
I picked up that Ruger something or other 357. Pretty sweet.
357? Like SP-101 or?
No, it's not an SP-101. That's the one with like the rubber and the wood inlay handles, with the little short handle on it.
Vaquero or what type of gun?
No, it's not a Vaquero. Damn it, I can't remember what it is now. Hold on,
Red Hawk, Super Red Hawk.
Hold on, I have a text that when he got it. Did not remember the fucking model number. But anyway, we shot that a bunch. That was fun.
.357 Magnum, huh? Right?
Yeah. 38s and 357s.
It's a double action, right?
Yep. Son of a bitch. I don't know if I have the text anymore. I know he sent me a fucking picture of it when he got it. GP100?
GP100, okay.
Yeah.
How long is how big is the how
So
big
it's-
is the
Oh, there we go. I lost it. It's a 6-inch.
6-inch? Okay. Is it
It's
stainless?
Yep. Fun gun
Oh,
to
nice.
shoot. I got a picture of it here if I can get it to pop back up. There we go.
Oh, nice. That looks nice.
Yeah, he got a sweet deal on it too, if I remember right. Sweet little gun. I was really seriously looking at one of the 101s in the gun store today. They had one in 22 long rifle and one in 357. And they're fucking sweet. What is that? The SP 101 or something, or GP 101 or whatever? Got like a little short grip on it.
So the SP 101 is the 5-shot. GP 101 is the 6-shot. And you also have the LCR, which is the small polymer revolver.
Yep.
Nice looking guns, though. They also had a couple LCRs, 38 and a 37. I was seriously considering.
I bought like 100 rounds of 38 Special Day for $50. No, well, 40 bucks.
Sweet. What kind?
Like Herders. Herders was the cheapest one.
Good fun. I put about 40 rounds through the Mosin today. That was fun.
Nice.
Got it hot enough to melt some of the oil out of the wood.
Oh. Oh, yeah. I thought that got all the cosmoline out of there, huh?
Yeah, it was a Cosmoline, and then there was a lot of the oil because I retreated the stock and like dyed it and stuff. So it's like I hadn't heated it up since I'd done that, so a lot of my hands turned brown from the leather dye. Good fun though, accurate for a Mosin. The bolt's really sticky after you fire. Got to hammer it open and closed. Getting shell in.
Did you see the trick for that? You get a steam cleaner and you blow it out.
What?
You take a steam cleaner and you blow out the action, get all the cosmoline out of there.
No, I haven't. That's a good idea.
Well, that's Iraqi veterans thing for. I think that's his thing. I think I've seen that with him to clean them out. Anyway, you can get little cheap ones that are. You could probably make something, dude, where you just take a pot of water and rig a hose to it with like a vacuum or some sort of like a turkey baster nozzle.
Yeah.
Just have the water boil up and then I don't know. You'd have to do it in a pressure cooker, I guess, to create pressure, though, huh?
No, steam pretty much creates a good amount of pressure. I don't know. I could.
You have to make
Probably.
a still or a pressure cooker, though, to get it to come out of a hole, I mean.
Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, I've had pretty good luck with brake cleaner before in the past.
I think
my
the heat, like, makes it weep. You know, it makes the metal open up and all the pores come out. I think that's the point.
I'm sure.
What's the best, what do you call this, remover
Yellow
of...
mustard.
What's the best remover of bluing?
Blue and rust remover.
Yep.
And like triple lot steel wool. Honestly, with blue and rust remover, you should be able to wipe it off with a paper towel. It comes off pretty easy.
Right, almost any gun shop. I'm sure any gun show.
Yeah, Walmart has it. Usually has it.
I can, CLR, you think will work?
I have no idea. I don't know what CLR is comprised of.
CLR does rust.
No. I don't think so, at least. Not like a blue remover.
Okay.
Although it might.
It's
I don't know.
like $3 a bottle, dude. It's not super bad. Maybe $6 at the most.
Yeah, 'cause I wanna.
Made for it.
I don't know. It's either I'm gonna get a 1911 and remove the bluing so I can make it shine, or get a Tokarev, make it shine. I just need a shiny gun that I can wear for show. Hell, I might as well invest in a freaking revolver.
Yeah, I'm getting the bug. Shooting that one today was a lot of fun. I've been wanting one anyway. I want a snubby and like a woodsman's gun. You go 44, 357 or something.
You know, what is the word snubby a dirty word? Because somebody says, hey, a snubby in his hand, ha. Like, what? When did that become a dirty word?
One snubby in the hand is worth two in the bush.
Really? The other way around.
Snubby in the bush is worth two in the hand?
That's what I'm thinking.
I get the joke.
I don't know what that means. Yeah, I had a lot of fun running the AK this weekend. Not that I ran it a whole lot. Like I said, I only shot a few rounds.
When you shot that the night shot with for the flash, it's like that's a great way to attract the sniper.
Right, and that's with the flash hider, the Bell flash hider, which I guess is more device the flash hider.
Sniper check.
Yeah, it was bright. I'm not gonna lie. Interesting though, shooting with the Surefire. That was a lot of fun. I've never done that. I've shot pistols at night with lights and stuff, but never a rifle. Surefire's got a good long throw.
What were you know, someone's gonna catch you and say, what are you doing with a light on your gun? Are you hunting for people? He's hunting people.
Yeah, I've never been stopped camping before.
Sometimes there's a bunch of, a lot of fucking rangers
How
out
close
there, right?
How close are you to Strawberry?
About 16 miles.
Yeah, I know Strawberry was notorious for being bad in the woods.
Oh yeah, we have lots of mountain lion up here, so it's.
I'm thinking more of the like Beth Lab / cartel marijuana plots.
Especially, I go up north, like even farther north than all of that, and it's even worse up there because the woods are thick, like Oregon type, like almost jungle type woods. And that's even worse up there. There's even more dangerous folks up there. But yeah, it's a dangerous area. That's another thing that's. I do not go in the woods without personal protection and something for big game. Or big predators, apex predators.
That 357 Magnum will serve you well in that country.
Yeah, that's exactly what I'm thinking. I want one. I want like a woods gun.
That's why I got my lever gun and my cowboy gun.
Carry a little Block 42 for backup pistol.
You know what? I should have done that. I should have carried my lever gun in my car, kept my lever gun in my car, had my I carried my cowboy gun concealed today, and my on my right side, my weak side is my snubby.
For my car gun, I'm definitely getting another sub 2000.
What?
You wear that to work?
Not to work. I wasn't working today. Just around town. Conceal carry.
The Yankee. I was working on the schedule over there. Are you gonna ever? Now that your kid's back in school again?
No, not yet.
Are you gonna start doing chats again when they go back to school?
Probably. I keep thinking I'm going to start doing them more often, but it's like stuff keeps happening that I don't have time. Or
Some people, Yankee, there's people questioning, asking questions about you having that AK, that your OCD is gonna piss you off when that scratch the safety does.
Nope, it's supposed to be there.
I know. Yeah, I was wondering. It's like that's a design, somewhat part of the design, so you can't really get mad about that.
If it really bothers you, just take a bluing pin and rub on it every time after you get back from the range. It disappears.
And you can yank on that. You can bend on it so it doesn't, strike so hard or rub so hard.
Yeah.
That sounds bad.
I mean, if you just...
With it, you can yank on it so it doesn't rub so hard. When it's going up and down.
What is it? Tuck it in your waistband. Try not to pee in your belly.
That's messed up.
Yeah, I don't even remember where I heard that. Some comedian or something.
I want to seal these stocks a little more. They're a little dry.
What?
The stocks, the walnut stocks, they're a little dry.
Oh, okay. Oil them, yeah.
They're not sealed heavy. They just they feel like they've just been rubbed down with mink oil or something.
Russian minks.
So I seal my stocks. About 5 or 6 good heated layers of mink oil.
Yeah, but it seems like it's just like one layer. You know how you just had like one quick layer of mink oil put on it, and it just feels like you soaked into the wood a little bit and then wiped it off, and the wood has that kind of soft feel. Not soft, but just bare feel almost.
Wait, do they actually use mink oil on rifles?
I bet they probably do. It's Russia. They seal a lot of their wood with mink oil.
Yeah, I've used it on everything. I got it in a shoe shine kit years ago at a yard sale, and I've had this big jar of it forever. And I use it on everything.
They use linseed and mink and anything they can get their hands on, I think. But yeah, I'm really liking these rifles. I'm really never thought I'd like an AK, but everyone in I got a lot of comments like, "Oh, when you go to replace that ridiculous thumbhole stock?"
Okay.
It's fucking popular. It's the most comfortable stock I've ever held in my life. Why would I replace it?
Some people don't like that thumbhole stuff, so they harkens back to the days of the band.
Well, the thumbhole part of it is bad, but even the term itself has connotation where it's a skeleton knife stock, and if you look at most of the Olympic shooters, they like that. They usually go for a skeleton knife type of stock.
I like this. It's nice.
Gives you all the cheek rests and stuff without having to bend your arm all weird like a shotgun.
Yeah, you don't have to. It's really comfortable.
When you're shooting does the motion of the bolt throw you off? Like when it's coming back, all that huge bolt coming back.
Well, it just seems like it's in slow motion.
Right, I love it. It's like a super mechanical.
It's like I don't know how I would describe it. It's like if an AK is, or if an AR is like almost like a firecracker, whereas an AK is almost like shoving a refrigerator on rollers. This kind of feels like it's shung, back.
The steampunk rifle.
Yeah.
It just seems like there should be more cogs and gears under the hood.
Yeah, it's almost like you can feel every inch of movement of it. It's not one solid, like I said, like an AR is like a firecracker. It's just pop and it's done. Where with the AR, it's weird, almost a mechanical. You can feel the parts, individual aspects of the firing. I gotta figure out these damn sights.
Oh yeah, you're still getting used to that comp block tile sights. It's hard to get used to them.
Yeah, but I'm liking it. This is going to be my go-to rifle from now on, I think.
Did the 20-inch make a difference?
No, I didn't. I haven't shot the 20-inch, so not really.
Oh, you haven't shot the 20-inch yet? Okay.
Yeah, I haven't shot the 20-inch. I'm not going to shoot the 20-inch probably. I'm just going to leave it in the safe.
Okay, cool. With still the plans to sell?
I don't have any plans to sell it right now, but I'll just keep it. No point in getting rid of it. No point in It's not expensive enough to go like, oh, that's a lot of money sitting in my safe being not used. It's only $689 or whatever it was.
It's your just in case there's a banned gun tab.
And I've got 3 ARs and 2 AKs, so I'm okay. Now if I get an M1A, I'll be set for rifles, I think.
How's your space for rifles on your safe?
Not great, but I put them in socks, and now I can fit a whole lot more. Before I was only able to fit 5 in. But now that I've shoved them in their socks, I can fit 9 in there real easy. Because now I can touch them up against each other without having to worry about them scratching each other up and digging each other up.
I'm getting ready to buy my first rifle-sized safe.
I got these socks right here. These Remington ones.
Gun socks? Yep. I've seen those. I've seen a lot of those.
Those work nice to keep them from banging against each other.
They're awesome if you don't have to take them on and off. If you have to take them on and off a lot, I like the felt type ones because they don't catch as much.
These are a pain in the ass to put on and off.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They catch on all the sights and everything. But if you get the felt ones, they don't catch on anything.
I gotta cover the 20-inch back up.
I get those for the rifles I plan on taking out and using a lot when I go shooting. In the hood.
In the hood.
I really don't feel much difference between holding the 16-inch and the 20-inch on these. 20-inch is a little heavier at the front end, but not a whole lot. Wonder what the difference in weight between the two is.
How accurate did you find
Can't be
yourself?
anything. It's only 4 inches of arrow, right? They can't weigh anything.
You say, Chris?
What's your how'd you find your accuracy?
I only shot at 100 yards because that's the longest range we have at our range, but it was perfectly accurate at 100 yards.
You had a good group?
Yeah, you can't hardly miss with it at 100 yards.
Yeah, even with the 10-inch barrel, I found that it's within 100 yards, I'm nailing stuff. Once I get on, figure out my sights and everything.
Let Shere Khan inside. There's our cats outside. Love when people text you from upstairs because they're too damn lazy to come down and tell you something.
I like those Tech 9s, G-Webs, or Intertex, or whatever they are. Those are sweet. Particularly like the one with the big old round flash hider, or whatever that is. That's nice.
Tech 9? Gangsta gun.
Oh yeah, I've always liked it, man. I've always thought they were sweet. Bad connotations, but sweet gun.
So it's a Mac 10?
Yeah, exactly. I love Mac 10s. That's one of my favorite designs and favorite looking guns ever, as far as profile goes.
I just can't find myself getting a Mac 10 that's not automatic. It's just not.
Have you shot one yet?
Nope.
A semi-auto? If you shoot one of the semi-autos, you might feel differently. Especially if you can pick one up for $350 or $400.
I'll probably just bump fire the bitch. I'll bump fire the bitch just to get the feel.
That little arms thing I have, that thing's fun to shoot. I never thought it'd be that fun to shoot.
Oh, they're so much fun. That's I'm telling them, you gotta shoot it. Really have. Once you shoot it, you realize they are so much fun, and they're very accurate too, surprisingly.
Come on, go over the moon. These ones offer better protection and stuff against scratching, but they are harder to put on.
I think the bottom one's a KM99, so that's the open bolt semi-auto version of the real Swiss machine gun, and then the top one's the Tech 9. I forget which one. I think the original one where you still had a threaded barrel and a shroud, and that's all the shit they neutered off of it for the California legal versions that came later.
Yeah. Very nice.
How did you find
from memory?
Yankee, how did you find cleaning the AK?
Easy.
That's good. It's the
Never found a gun. It's hard to clean.
It's the what do you call this? The the guts of it all being all that out in the middle.
Yeah, they're a little different. But I mean, hell, the whole top pops right off the thing. How hard can it be?
Yeah, like 4 parts it strips into.
It comes with a little barrel cleaning kit. We tried to figure out what that little bullet thing was in there, and it was a little barrel cleaning kit.
Oh yeah, the cleaning kit. Okay. Had that thing in the back?
It comes in the box. Each box has a little cleaning kit in it.
Oh, nice.
You know what I like is
So-
those little rubber deals they stuck on the charging handles instead of just being plastic.
These things.
Yeah, those are sweet and rubber.
Yeah, I put them on. I put them back on it when I put it in the safe.
Yeah, seriously, I'm keeping those. The plastic ones always just bend and fall off. Those will stay on there, I imagine, until the rubber gets bad.
I pop them back on every time I stick it in the safe in case it bangs up against something. I decided I'm going to make up my mind tomorrow whether I'm buying the M1A or not.
Did you already sell you sold all the guns already for it, right?
I got a roll of $100 bills right here to go buy it if I just get off my ass and decide.
Trying to keep that shop open, or you just want that gun there?
Well, I don't know if the shop's going to stay open or not now. So now it's just a point of whether I want the gun or not. I was buying it to try to help the shop, but turned out the shop is might be closing in a couple of days, or might be being bought by an investor. Either way, so my decision is not going to help either way.
Oh, that sucks.
Yeah. So it's either going to be closed within a week or bought by an investor within a week.
Will the investor keep it open, or just under your management?
They're going to keep it open, but it'll be under new ownership and with new money and bucks. So it won't be my money. Won't be making any difference. Oh, Huck, you weren't here last night. I was going to show you. Someone sent me this. I was thinking about maybe send it to you, have you put in a pair of grips for me. See, it's a little.
Oh, sweet.
Little Mickey Mouse giving the middle finger.
Nice. Yeah, I could definitely put
That's
that. I
something
could
their
do
dad
it.
cut.
What's that?
It's something that someone's dad cut out in a class, like a CAD class years ago. So.
Very cool.
I told him I didn't think you did that kind of inlay work.
Right. No, I could definitely put it. I could do it in wood or with stone around it, like the knife here in the picture, or I could do all kinds of shit with it.
I wanted on something. I just wanted on something cool. Hell, a knife grip would be kind of cool, like on just a fixed blade knife.
Yeah.
Mickey Mouse giving the finger. Kind of cool. Of course, a pair of 1911 grips or something might.
Here, this is. I did this with my Glock. This is just a little thing I cut out of silver, and it's been glued on my Glock for 3 years now. And I shoot it all the time. Never had any issues with it.
But if you make that a pistol grip, what do you put on the other side?
What do you mean?
Whenever I put stuff on pistols, I usually only put it on the outside grip.
Which is the
It's
outside?
on the outside.
Oh, okay.
The right hand side. No point in putting something fancy on a grip that's facing your hip bone the whole time. Man, I just about fell on my gun skating tonight.
Fell on your gun?
I just about fell, and I was going to go straight on my gun. But lucky I caught myself.
Oh.
I am not the world's greatest backwards transition skater. Like when I'm going backwards, and if something gets in my way and I have to adjust suddenly, I'm not the best at doing that. And a little kid decided to change direction right behind me while I was going backwards tonight, and I was like, fuck.
Oh, you're skating again?
Tuesday nights and Saturday nights.
Man, what are you gonna learn, man? It's like you got hurt like a lot already.
Yeah, but it's a good exercise. It's definitely worth the exercise.
Yeah, true.
Just going skating for 3 hours burns like 1,600 calories.
You know, I need to get me some rollerblades for my neighborhood.
I don't do the rollerblades. I don't like them.
It's just more. It adds more challenge when you try to balance.
Yeah, I don't like them. I prefer my regular skates. I do need some better wheels, though. The wheels that came on it are for stability. They're like roller derby wheels, and I want more maneuverable wheels. They're really wide. Really, really wide.
Yeah, when I was skateboarding or rollerblading, anything I was doing, I always preferred very big, wide, like rubbery wheels.
These skates, you'd like my skates, so they got the big, wide roller derby wheels, which they're great for stability in corners and stuff because they don't slide at all. But the way I skate, I like a little slide when I go into a corner. Like when I'm going fast into a corner, I expect myself to slide to the outside a little bit. That's just the way I like the feeling.
No, that's the way I
do
drive.
that at all.
I drive that way, but I don't skate that way.
I remember it took me a while to learn how to steer, how to turn, when I first went skating a long time ago.
My bad thing is I get into a groove and I'm not watching where I'm going. I watch my feet instead of watching where I'm going. Like you try and do like a slide step or something while you're skating, just for something different. You're not watching where you're going. You're watching your feet. I was doing that the other night. I'm watching my toes because I'm drifting my toes over each other as I'm skating. And I look up, and as I come around the corner, I look up, and there's like 5 little 12-year-old girls, hand in hand, stretched all the way across the rink.
Ah!
So I played Red Rover and drug all of them about 10 feet before they fell down. And then I yelled at them. I'm like, you can't do that. You can't stretch all the way across the rope. That's what's going to happen if you stretch all the way across the ring. Then the employees came over and yelled at them for doing the same thing.
Did they
You
cry?
can't do that. You can't create it.
Did you make them cry?
2 of them did cry.
Good job.
No, 2 of them cried.
Right
There you go.
Always a perk to my day if I can make a teenager cry.
I don't think they were teenagers. They were like 12. They were like 11, 12.
Well, even better.
Anytime I can make a little girl cry, though, I like it because the little girls bother the hell out of me. I'd rather have 10 sons than 1 daughter any day of the week.
Well, yeah, I gotta worry about, with a daughter, A, expensive, B, boys.
Well, boys is just different. Boys they pretty much wear their shit on their sleeve. They're angry and all that. Women are girls are manipulative. And
if you have a daughter, you have to worry about boys.
it's not just that, man. It's the weird manipulation and the lying.
I know that.
But girls are also just mean. They're more conniving. They're like boys don't even. A boy's idea of trying to get away with something is I'm going to do something I'm not supposed to and no one's going to know. Girls, their idea of doing something is I'm going to do something I don't even want to do just because it'll piss them off.
Why do you think they marry? They go out with guys to piss off daddy?
I would not want to be. I'd be beating the shit out of teenage boys all the time. I don't need that.
Exactly.
It's not the teenagers that bug me. It's the 21-year-olds that bug me.
It's funny the other day. I was talking to one of my friends about one of his friends. One of my sons about one of his friends. Zyler took Jackson, one of his friends, skating with us. And later on, someone said something about Jackson, one of Zyler's other friends. And I said, well, it doesn't sound like Jackson to me. Jackson's a good kid. And Zyler said, well, he's only good around you because he's scared of you. And I was like, what do you mean he's scared of me? And he's like, he told me you're intimidating. And I was like, well, that's great. I love the fact that my son's friends think I'm intimidating because they know then if they lead Zyler astray, I'll beat their ass.
Yeah, and you know what,
my
though?
son's not.
You know what, though? You're one of the few people that if you did get a daughter, you are already more than well prepared to intimidate any boys that attempt to try to do anything. Because you're you don't even have to take your guns out. You're just of sheer knowledge. Oh, my dad's the Yankee Marshal. Like, ah!
Yeah, I wouldn't even take my guns out if they came over. I would just go in the backyard and slice up cantaloupes with my katana.
Okay, he got a sword and a gun. Oh shit! And guns.
I just look up menacingly from my grinder occasionally, and then look back down and keep grinding on the knife I'm working on.
That. I just act crazy. Like I'll clean my guns. I'll have all my army related pictures by me, and says, I'm just gonna say, the greatest sound in the world is the sound of a guy's neck snapping.
Keep a half-filled hole in the backyard. Whenever they come over, make them help you fill it the rest of the way up, and swear them that they never saw anything.
I know. Some guys nowadays, it's like, I don't give a shit about your daddy, or, you're my girl. It's like, dude, what the fuck? It's her father, you piece of shit.
Although I don't know if it'd be much worse with boys or girls bringing home boys, because I hate my son's girlfriend. I hated her.
Well, she just
She's
hasn't
gone
found
now,
the right girl. Well, he hasn't found the right girl yet. So.
Apparently he's got some new girl chasing after him, and I don't like that idea at all, because she's like one of the popular girls at school, the pretty popular girls, not just pretty popular girls.
True. Hook him up with somebody in the band. Band kids are generally good.
I thought he'd just stop. He doesn't need to have a girlfriend until he's 25.
Or drama club kids.
What I told him, I was like, you don't want a girlfriend. I was like, in 3 years you're going to go to college, and you ain't going to be tied to some, boring ass piece of tail you met in 9th grade. I was like, you're going to be able to do what you want with who you want and whenever you want to do it, as long as you do it in an adult and safe manner. You're going to want to be free to do what, with who, when. You don't want to be tied to some boring ass chick you met in junior high and high school.
Meanwhile, his girlfriend's sitting on the couch crying. Yankee's just yelling at his son.
It's fun.
We took the one time she went to breakfast with us. I was telling him, she was like, "Oh, we're gonna when we start dating when we date in high school and blah blah." I'm like, "Oh, you two aren't gonna last." You're his first girlfriend. First girlfriends don't last that long.
It's funny though. I know a couple of my from my high school and friends I knew later on who met their one and only girlfriend in high school and then married them.
Yeah,
and that's the end of this. That's the end. And they're still. I still know they're together because they're posting their freaking details on Facebook all the fucking time.
And that's sad. That's all they got in their life is Facebook because of that bullshit.
Oh well. Sometimes you're happy. So sometimes you get happy when you're on your first try. So.
Well, I'm really loving this lighting I put in this safe. I wish I'd done that a long time ago.
I need to do that. I need to get some cheap lighting for my gun safe.
$18 to do this.
Walgreens has little sticky.
You can get some candles at a dollar store.
Candles, yeah. I just grab a big mag light to open up mine to see what's inside. I was like, I didn't take this gun out. Okay.
What I love the people is all the ones that on YouTube that when I drilled the hole for the extension cord, they're like, drilled a hole and it ruins the fire rating. Now it's not fireproof. I'm like, you mean this hole ruins the fire rating more than the 3 other holes it has in the bottom already for the power cords and the screws? I was like, you realize, whoa, they're not airtight anymore. I was like, they're not airtight anyway. If they were airtight, your guns would rust.
Yeah, because of humidity.
Yep. There's airflow in these things. There has to be. Or that's why they tell you not to use the ones that are document safes, because there's no airflow in document safes. People put them in those document safes. They buy it like Home Depot, and then they get their gun out a year later, and they're like, why is my slide rusted shut? It's because you put it in a damn document safe.
I'll just use a stack on. That's all good enough for me. In fact, that's the only thing. That's having a full safe is a way to control myself from getting any more guns because, I'm gonna buy another gun, but where am I gonna put it?
Limited space does make you think twice about buying what you buy.
It's like I'm thinking about getting an NPAP 8K next year. It's like, one of these gotta go.
Yeah, if I get that M1A, I think I'm done for a while.
Then again, I'll try that.
Oh no, I'm just thinking out loud.
How about any pistols in your that you're thinking about? And what if they come up with that single stack Glock?
Why would I want that? I got a single stack 9mm.
Yeah, I don't know. You're the type of guy who's like, I'm gonna try something at least once. I was tempted to go ahead and plan on getting my gun shop is selling a Glock 26 and $425 used, and it's like, should I buy this and then pretty much make everybody, finally get everybody to freaking celebrate that they got me to buy a fucking Glock? Or
they're worth having. I've got a couple. To be honest, I probably wouldn't have any right now if I could find something else I wanted, but I can't find anything else I wanted. Well, I got a Glock 23, a Glock 19 that isn't really mine, so I can't sell the one that really isn't mine, and the Glock, and I can't sell the Glock 33 because Gary's kind of become the mascot.
Yeah. I thought it was a 26 at first.
If it wasn't that, I'd already sold it.
I thought it was a 26 at first.
No, it's 33.
I think I would just think a perfect mascot would be a 26.
One time it wasn't a 26, it wasn't a 33, is one time when his stunt double chased me with a bayonet. And that was a Glock 19. No, that was 23. 23.
Oh yeah, that classic bayonet chase. It's, oh fuck!
You had to paint that bayonet black for that.
Yeah, because green, yeah.
First couple takes I did it, and then I went to edit it, and I'm like, oh crap. Can't see the bayonet. Like my zombie grips don't show up on camera. I did a whole video the other night wearing a green hat and had to reshoot the whole video because I had a green hat on.
You painted your zombie bayonet?
Well, I had to paint it to do that video, but then I washed all the paint off after I did it.
Oh, okay.
I still remember that revolver with the green grips, and you showed us the effects of green screen. It's like,
yeah, guns just floating around in the air.
It's like what do they call it? It's a ghost gun. That's the real ghost gun. I think I'm gonna post my cowboy gun video tonight, and I'm gonna post a video later on. I'm gonna do a video on cowboy guns for self-defense. Reasonable or not?
Every time I go to a site that asks me to sign in for something, when I click on the box to drag down to my, it always gives me gun websites first. That's where I look up the videos all the time.
Wait for
so what do you think?
You know how like you have when you go to a site that's like sign in with your screen name and your password, and if you just click on the box, it gives you the options below of like the words you type most often, like the screen names you use most often. Yours is always like if I go to the first one down, I always get gun websites.
I wish 10,000 other people would follow your lead down. I like to remember what it's like to get a 4-digit check.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what I wish. I wish you people pay like it used to.
I need to get more views and subs.
No, nowadays it's hardly worth it unless you really enjoy doing what you're doing.
Is it still like $1 per 1,000, or did that change now?
I don't do anything for numbers. It's not got anything to do with numbers. You can have days where you get. I'll have days where I get 55,000 views and don't get anywhere near $1 per 1,000 views.
Oh wow.
And then I'll have days where I get 20,000 views and get more than $1 per 1,000. I've determined it doesn't have much to do with what you've put out that day, or it's just got to do with what ads they decide to give you, or whatever views you get. Like you can have 10,000 views and make 3 times as much money than you would on a day where you get 30,000 views.
Somebody actually, I don't know who it was, but I saw somebody advertising. Could you please let the I don't know. I don't know. Some random guy says, please let the ads play. He's asking people to let the ads play, don't skip it. So I probably want to get more money.
That'll get your AdSense yanked in a second. All someone's got to do is flag that, and as soon as they see that, his AdSense account is canceled.
Oh, well, he better. I think I know this guy. He better not do it because he's part of a big group of movie critics, and he's not alone in there. So he's gonna piss off a lot of people.
They'll yank him in a second. They don't care. If you ask for the ad for people to watch the ad, they'll yank you in a second.
Even more so when it's a ring of people suggesting it, like the last time they did it. Well, that first time or whatever, the big time.
Oh yeah, they yanked a lot of people's AdSense for that, didn't they?
Yep, they didn't care how big they were.
Yep. They'd much rather spread out 1,000 ads over 1,000 small channels than over one big channel anyway. If they give 1,000 ads to one big channel, then they got to write that guy a check that month. If they give one ad to 1,000 little channels, they don't have to write that guy a check for a year or two, if at all. I wonder how much money they get to put back in their pocket for ads that run on channels, because they'll just let anybody monetize now. So I wonder how much money they get to put back in their pocket because someone puts up ads, they run their ads on it, the guy rakes up like $3 or $4 over a month for 5 or 6 months, and then just closes the channel, never gets a check, period.
Nobody closes their channel, but yeah, they definitely don't get a check. Or they don't realize there's a check waiting for them, and if they don't set it up, I'm sure it doesn't just auto-pay them.
No, I'm sure.
No, it can't, because they have to have your social security number and all that shit. So if somebody doesn't do all that, then yeah. But I suspect quite a bit. And then look at how many times you can put up, like, Guardians of the Galaxy movie, that you stream at the video place, and then do it on a bad, what do they call it, like anonymous account. And even though you can't put ads on it, there's still going to be an ad running. You know what I mean? So there's still like all those abuses of all the different copyright laws that they're still able to make money on, I would think. Because it's still views,
Alright, well, I'll see you guys. Take care.
I guess you got done playing video games.
Take care.
Has anyone else's comments page been so fucked up lately?
I don't look at comments on YouTube anymore. If I make a new video, I'll just click on where it says comments, and then the new ones will pop up for me, and I can approve them or not. Yeah. And then I don't look at them after a day or so. For me, it was either, well, I don't have any followers on YouTube anymore like that, where people come in and give a shit, except for like 12 of them. So once I address those 12 or so people, it's just random ass people that are just leaving some comment.
Yeah.
So anyway, I haven't paid attention to it.
There's a Hunter aftermarket stuff. Ooh, those are kind of nice. You seen those stocks that they make for the AKs and the Vepers that make it look kind of like an M1A? Make it look more like a hunting rifle. It's kind of badass looking. Maybe you work here.
Damn it. I'm trying to make this damn list, and I sit here looking at it, and I can't think of like all the millions of ideas I have to put in this list that I finally am getting to make. Walk over there to get some iced tea. They all come flooding back to me. Get over here to the computer, and it's like, damn it. I remembered one. Getting too old.
Yeah, me too. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Oh, damn it. I'm fine. I kind of like the Vepers with this stock on it. It's kind of sharp looking.
.308?
Yeah.
I have seen that, but I have not seen the stock itself for sale, and I was thinking the same thing. I kind of like it.
Yeah, it's kind of sharp looking. I would almost take that instead of M1A.
And the wood isn't that heavy.
No.
So I think that wouldn't make it like an obnoxious gun or anything.
No, I like the looks of that.
And what's cool is that's band proof. With those 62x39s you got, it would been able to be multi-useful in a pinch. That thing, you could have that in your trunk, and most uneducated or whatever people are going to look at that and go, oh, that's just some sort of hunting rifle, especially if you didn't have a mag in it at all.
Yeah, if you don't have the mag, it's a mag that's a giveaway. If you don't have a mag in it, it's just a hunting rifle.
Yeah, and then you could have a whole box of those little mags and no one would really get scared because they're only 5 or 10 rounds.
Yeah.
And then still be able to use the other and then be able to, go state to state, not have to worry about it at all. That's pretty handy. Put a sling on it, still be accurate. I wonder if there's a big gap on the side for the scope mount.
Oh, there's a picture of the other side somewhere. Let me see if I can find it.
Are you still in here, Huck?
Yeah, what's up?
I might come up that area next weekend because of the show in Prescott, but I kind of I see what they did. That's kind of weird looking.
Cool.
That's on the wood, I guess.
Yeah.
I like that less than the other side, but it's still alright.
Nicer out.
Anyway, you gonna be around this weekend or this next weekend if I go up there?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay. I'll let you know as soon as I can ahead of time, but like I say, I'm gonna see if you'll if I get any money to do it or not, kind of thing. I might not do it if I have to do it all on my own time.
Always welcome. I'm getting ready to make a an AK bayonet with a stacked leather handle. That's still a functional AK bayonet.
How many days?
We kind of need.
I gotta figure out what day my mother's coming in for vacation.
What?
I gotta figure out what day my mother's coming in. I keep forgetting to look. I bought her plane tickets like a month ago, and I don't remember what days they are, and it could be yesterday for all I know. She'd be sitting at the airport right now. Why am I getting nothing in my inbox? I think I put her on the God damn. I don't like this new alert system that they put in this new version of the operating system here. Because it covers up your search window on your browser and it doesn't go away till it tells you all your alerts.
I gotta jump out. Have a good night, guys.
God damn it. There we go.
Hey, well, I guess I'm gonna jump out too. I'll talk later.
See everybody later.